All right, are we back? Let me see here. Give me a sec. Are we back? I think we might be. I think we might be back. All right, hello. I think it didn't drop that bad, so this is me officially on the Teamfight Tactics channel. All right, so 30-minute countdown has begun until we start the Tactician's Cup for America's day number 1. Let's go ahead and break down what to expect today. If you type exclamation point scores in chat, go pull up the spreadsheet for today. Let me turn down the music just a little bit and we'll get started here. All right. All right, let me go ahead, start this countdown, take down my tracker of what I was playing. So, if you guys have not caught up, let's go ahead and talk about what the Tactician's Cup is. Starting from the very top, what is the Tactician's Cup? This is the official tournament circuit for competitive TFT. If you want to get to the Tactician's Crown, which is what you know as the World Championship, you have to qualify that via the Golden Spatula. This is the regional level, where you play against like a bunch of people from Brazil, Latam, North America. If you're in EMEA, you play Europe, you know, Middle East, Africa, so on and so forth. There's 3 major regions: APAC, EMEA, and Americas, and we're focusing on Americas. And the Tactician's Cup is the main competitive circuit that qualifies you into that. And the way you qualify via Tactician's Cup is usually either through a tournament system, through a regional, or the ladder system. So these are the players. Go ahead and zoom in. These are the players that qualified via ladder. So from Brazil, Sobio, VCLF, right? Toady, CMB9, Koala's Boto, who won a cup previously, Ego Illusion, Slooper, Bapzera. From North America, we have number 1 seed Wasianiverson, k3soju number 2 seed Dishsoap, Dank Memes, Bruce, Kai, Jack, Top, Liltop, Press Events, Sensor, T-Lights. We replayed the who's who, right? The only person we're pretty much missing is Setsuko, and that's because Setsuko ran it down the very last day of ladder, the ladder snapshots. He was basically here, and then very confidently kept queuing and just going down, 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 and then he ended at 29th, I believe. And so he was going to play in trials, except he didn't check in. So he's not going to be here, actually. Instead, he's going to try to qualify regionals through ladder. We have the NA sub-regional circuits. This is the players that qualified for tournaments. We have Shade, Me First Race, Dylan Minhee, and X Leo. So that sets the stage for today. What are going to be the lobbies for us to watch for today? Our boy finally streams again. Long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. Haven't seen you in like 10 minutes. So the lobbies for today, we're gonna have a good mix of NA and EU. Actually, we can talk about the Tactician's trials, but we'll talk about that as we cross that bridge. Lobby 1, we need help voting on what lobby to watch. Sobio, Dark Noob, Quintala, Abyss, France B, Brosev, Drick, and Altanahwe. This is like a pretty good mix. Actually, let me change my title real quick. Scores. That's a pretty decent lobby in terms of like players who made it to worlds. Sobio's made it to multiple world championships most recently. Altanahwe is considered to be like the Latam GOAT. He actually has a pretty interesting story as well. I always cheer for players like Altanahwe because you might notice that he didn't qualify via the snapshots in Latam. He qualified via North America. He was 750 LP on NA. And this is because, if you haven't heard, there are no spots given for regionals this set to ladder for Brazil and Latam. If you look at the upcoming events and you click on, let's see, you go to the upcoming events. It can be a little bit tricky to look at all these tournaments. If you look at the Golden Spatula, which is the regional level, there are 3 spots given from North American ladder, and right now Wasianiverson and I think Bruce and Kai Wang might be like in the lead at the moment for that. But and Setsuko might be in the race for that. So there's 3 people from North America, but there are 0 from Brazil and LATAM. And that's because people felt like it was too easy. Like, you know, Brazil and LATAM had an unfair leg of like people able to qualify for regionals. So instead, there's going to have more people qualify for sub-regionals. And so they offered LATAM players the opportunity to transfer over to North America because they can't get a ladder spot anyways to try and compete on North America. And a few players took the challenge. Michael, one of them, he missed by like a little bit of LP. Lucas, who's made it to multiple worlds from Brazil, took that challenge, and Altanakwe did as well, but they missed on the cup snapshot, so they had to play through trials, and they slogged their way through trials. And as you guys know, in TFT, there's no guarantee that you can make it through trials. Good players get eliminated from trials all the time. I mean, you guys saw last set, like Soju get eliminated from trials. Kuramax last week, we lost him. I'm pulling up the trials from last week. Who did we lose last week? We lost players that are like notable who was made the regionals. Flames made the regionals last set. He was out. Milk died in trials. Kurums died in trials. I'm trying to look at other players who've competed at a global level before. I think day 1 we had a couple people. Solus, we lost Solus in 4 games. DQA. So yeah, anybody can go out in trials. So like to try, they could, the LATAM and Brazil players could have just taken their free snapshot spots. They could have. Do you think, what are the chances do you think Michael and Altanakwe miss in LAS? I'd probably say it's under 10%. They decided to try, decided to put their money where their mouth is and try their hand at NA ladder. I really respect that. Who do you think is a front runner for cup number 1? I'll get there. Lobby 2. We had to pick a lobby, by the way. So as I'm going through this, please let me know what lobby you guys want to watch. Lobby 2, we got Wasianiverson, Michael. I mean, I just gassed him up. Wasianiverson comes in as the number 1 seed. This guy is currently number 1 in the ladder snapshot race. He is extremely likely to make it purely off of ladder points. His weakest week, you drop your weakest week over 6 weeks and you qualify for regionals this way. And right now, Wasian's been ranked 1, so he's pretty much gonna, as long as he keeps it up, he's gonna be there. It's actually a really tight race between Dishsoap and Bruce and Setsuko. We'll see how that actually shapes up, but Wasian's gonna be the number 1 seed going in for North America. We have Christian Bale. That's right, the legendary actor himself realized Hollywood. Child's play. Too easy of a mountain to conquer. What is the next frontier? And Christian Bale said, yes, it is professional teamfight tactics. So that's a stacked lobby. Lobby number 3, we got Bosso skills, Bapzera, Grea, Protect Scroll. The person that has the most success recently is Grea. Grea is the Set 11 Inkborn Fables regional champion. People probably even forgot that was like 6 months ago, but Grea won regionals, and it was like the set where he sort of became a player that people started paying attention to. He's always been sort of highlighted by players like Pokigam as like, oh, if you think I'm really good, you should see this other guy. He went by another username called Melton Heart for a while, and Pocky was like, no, I even though I might be good, this Melton Heart guy is better than me, and he taught me everything I know. So then Grea shows up, and then his ladder stats are always really good. His ladder stats are always really, really good. Set over set. Let me see if it actually... Let me see if he actually has the same profile. He's played under other profiles, I think, in the past. But like, if you look at some of the other sets he's played, it's always been like really, really high up. Actually, I don't know. He didn't play many sets, huh? But he's always had really, really good ladder stats. He's always decayed from like being really high up. Like when he started taking it seriously, he posts some elite numbers on ladder. This is really impressive. He probably downplay it though. He's actually a king of downplaying. He downplays his own skill. He downplays his opponent's skill. He downplays a bunch of stuff, but he's a fantastic player. but he took step 12 off. He took step 12 off. So it's like one of those things where how serious is he taking step 13? Is he good? Is he in good form? He comes in as the headliner here. I think the other person that people probably don't pay attention to here enough in this lobby is Basso Skills. If you guys actually look at ladder, there's been a player who actually has outrageous stats here that people don't know who it is, and it's actually this guy. The tag is I understand it now, and people don't know who this is. This is I mean, I hope he's not upset if I reveal it, but this is Basso Skills. And his stats are out freaking rages. Are you kidding me? This is like 70% top 4 rate, 22% rate. People didn't know who it was for a long time. And he's always been a player with pretty high potential, but he's always either like self-sabotaged or choked. I guess that's kind of the same thing. Or he's kind of just had like moments where he's tried, but he hasn't put a long stretch into it. He also has mentioned that this is like one of the last few times he can actually put a meaningful run in TFT before he has to like go work and do things like that. So he's sort of like on a little bit of a timer to see if he can really actually live up to his potential. And I think this is his best set ladder performance by like a landslide. And this is not an accident, right? It's not an accident. You can't just play hundreds of games and average that and it's a fluke. I mean, there's some people who post out some outrage. Eagle Lucian's 150 games, 72% win rate or top 4 rate. Where's Title at? Title was also kind of like 180 games, 73%. This is like elite company to be in, so pay attention to Basso Skills. And then Bapzera made it to he's like one of Brazil's best players as well, so pretty good lobby. What's the emissary Sork board? That's a great question. You know, there should be a website that actually can answer that question, like a website that you can just click on where you can instantly see like what comps are really good and how to build it quickly. Hey, what's this? TFT Academy, the brand new utility website to master your skills in teamfight tactics and uncover the latest trends in the meta. Presenting the newest tier list and comps for every pack. Yeah, okay. Everyone says this. Okay, cool. Dishsoap won Worlds. But yeah, that was like 6 months ago. Did they even update this tier list? It's so outdated. Wait, what? Updated 5 hours ago? What? They show everything here. What? Reflect mid-patch movement. They updated every single day, multiple times a day. Dozens of updates, both reflected in the changelog and knots. Okay, there's just so much nonsense here. Can I find it? Let's see. Or emissary. Actually, okay, yeah, it narrows it down. What if I add like Swain to it? Oops, not decent. Swain to it. Whoa! Okay, maybe I'll look here. Oh, Swain. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They even have tips? Okay, but like, there's no way they even have like anomalies. Wait, what does this big-ass purple button do? Whoa! Whoa! What the heck? Man, this site's amazing. That's truly amazing. I need to bookmark that site. Combat Medic is A tier? Yeah, well, today you learned. Lobby 4, VCLF. One of the best established players from Brazil. Force and Smurf account. Made it to set 10 Worlds. Actually had a pretty deep run. He was largely considered to be one of the best Hearthstone players in North America, and Hearthstone was really good. Him and Degree did actually impress a lot of people in set 10. I'm pretty sure Weird averaged like a 1.5 on Hearthstone at regionals and Worlds. This guy was an absolute terror on that line. He usually, when Weird locks in on a line, he like really understands it on a profoundly deep level, much better than a lot of other players. He also kind of has his own opinions on the meta. Like back in the very beginning of the set, he was like playing a Kali reroll back when everyone thought Quick Strikers was like bad, and then people caught on that Quick Strikers could be played, and of course then everyone started playing Nocturne when they buffed him with the artifacts, which is a different thing entirely. But he's always kind of had his own tech, and I'm curious if he has anything for today. Me first to Wraith, he won a cup last set. He kind of had his breakout set in set 12 where he won a cup, made to regionals. He's largely considered to be a ladder player mainly, but contrary to his username, he's actually quite a consistent player. A lot of people are impressed by him in terms of like the quality of his play. We'll see how good in form he is, because I think for him it's kind of the same story as a lot of other players here, which is like how seriously is he taking TFT. But he's like definitely a threat, and I think winning that cup recently probably gives him a lot of confidence. Weird to scrap on this patch. Okay, cool. I like scrap, but scrap is actually an interesting lobby, or sorry, interesting dynamic, because you're not entirely sure if scrap means that you should be playing it as a default line every game versus other like you only play a situation. Some people think scrap is something situational, but I personally believe that scrap actually has potential to be played in a lot of different lines, from a lot of different lines rather, or openers. Lobby number 5, k3soju, Junglebook 1, Marcel P, Slooper, Stellar Minhee, Chris Campbell, Kuhn, and Tropical. The person that's had the best results lately is Stellar Minhee. He comes in as the North American hope at TFT Macau Open. This guy was the last any hope. He's signed by DSG, right, in order to represent them. So let's see if he can keep up that momentum. We would love to see some guy use that TFT Macau Open confidence and ride that into the cups. The last time we saw that was Milala, who won Vegas and then won the first cup right afterwards, and then got top finish at MSI. I think he got third, and then second at regionals and won the world championship. So perhaps to begin, we could see history repeat itself. He's also from the same practice group. There's no one else notable here in this lobby, unfortunately. Lobby 6. Lobby 6. We got Ego Illusions. I just showed you his ladder stats. Very, very impressive. Ego Illusions. I mean, his last Worlds performance, he kind of apologized for not performing to his expectations. A lot of people expect him to be number 1 from Brazil all the time. But there's a lot of there's actually a lot of notable Worlds appearances. This is Mbappe. That's right, Kylian Mbappe. We have Christian Bale and Kylian Mbappe in TFT. So very impressive. He actually made it to Worlds back in, I think, set 5. The legendary Nikhil 22M. This guy was the NBA All-Star guy from set 8. A long time ago, a couple years ago, there was a tournament where set 8 was a hero augment set. So what ended up happening was, if you click the hero augment, you would get an orb of that champion. If you picked up the orb, it would pull it out of the pool. Unfortunately, there was a forecast that was so popular, Samira, that there was literally people taking like 4 or 5 Samira hero augments to guarantee the Samira, because Samira 1 was stable. Unfortunately for Nikhil, he was the last person to pick up Samira out of the orb, and there were no Samiras left in the pool. All 12 were gone. So he picked up 4 gold, and to which he quit the game, forfeited the tournament, and said, screw this, I'm out. I'm going to go watch the NBA All-Star game. That's like what he's most known for. He's actually quite a good player. He's always consistently very good on ladder, but he's unfortunately known as the NBA All-Star guy. But he's actually kind of a beast. So we'll see if he can like actually put together like a cup run, because I think his ladder results indicate by all means he has the choppings for it. And maybe he can shake off his reputation as just being the NBA All-Star guy. Toronto Tokyo made it to set 9 Worlds. Is largely seen to be kind of the rich uncle of TFT. He's an older gamer. He actually comes from StarCraft as a pro gamer, and it's not Toronto Tokyo from Dota 2, unlike the Kylian Mbappe and Christian Bale. Those are the actual guys. But Toronto Tokyo is actually a player who is very hot or cold. So when he has a beat on the meta, this guy can win the whole tournament. But I would say that a good portion of his reads, this dude either averages a straight 2.5 in tournament or 7.5. It's like one or the other. It makes him a really interesting fantasy draft gambit. Like if ever I draft Toronto Tokyo, I'm always like, oh my god, this guy's gonna either win me 45 points in a day, or he's gonna get like 10 points in a day, and he's just dead last. So he's always an interesting player to watch. X Leo made it through sub regionals. Jose Deleted has made it to Worlds before, or LCQ Worlds. So pretty decent lobby. Lobby 7, we got Dishsoap. Set 11 champion, largely considered to be the most accomplished players from North America. He's made the 3 world championships in a row. He can actually do a legendary feat. We've never seen this before, except for one time. But Dishsoap, this set, does have the potential to make it to 4 world championships in a row, which has only been done one time, and it was been done by Juan May back in set 4, 5, 6, 7. If Dishsoap can make it to 10, 11, 12, 13, I mean, my God, he starts to everyone at this point has already in their minds put title as the #1 player TFT. If you were to do like a first bout Hall of Fame, who goes to the very top of the list, but Dishsoap is entering that conversation if he can keep up his streak of consistency, because it is just unreal if he can do that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Voidsin is like a player who he actually focuses a lot on his coaching site. I know that I have TFT Academy, but Voidsin actually has a TFT website as well, voidsin.com. If you are like a person that wants a lot of opinions, he actually offers coaching services, and I actually think Phil is quite good at coaching. And you talk about meta report. If you love walls of text, and I gotta tell you guys, I read some of you guys type in other people's stream chats. I know you guys love walls of text, bro. This guy types walls of text, early game board, augments, S tier comps, like things, items to slam, board state. Like this guy. This is all for just like what this guy just types infinite. And so if you are just like you just love words, you love reading. Maybe you're the rare TFT player that actually reads. Dr. Bidwood, thanks so much. Who plays higher in game 1, Robin or Dishsoap? I'm going with my man Dishsoap. If you love reading, or maybe you just have a really long bathroom break at work, just go ahead and scroll Voidsin's website or hire some coaching. Cambulee. Cam actually comes off of a pretty good set, but bad regionals performance. I think Cam's actually doing really well in regular season. His regionals performances has something less to be desired, but I mean, he's proven himself here at this point. Kyivix, set 7 world champ, or set 7 regionals champion, right? Kind of like in that Grea bucket of like has done well at the regionals level. You can't forget about that. Robinsongz. Wow, this lobby is insane. Okay, we have to vote on what lobby we want to watch. Is it lobby 7? Is it lobby 7? I know some people are probably going to pick lobby 5, but lobby 7 is really interesting. Lobby 8, we got Liquid Art, aka Kai Wang, one of the hidden bosses of NA ladder. This guy, I showed you the snapshot, right? Kai Wang kind of hanging in there, right? Actually, never mind. He kind of ran it down a little bit, but Kai Wang's I mean, he's very good on ladder. Definitely pay attention to him. Replay, I mean, set 8 world champion, the first person to ever put North America on the map in terms of global championships. At this point, has long established himself as part of the core 4 in North America. And once again, Replay actually has a really funny, amusing story loop about snapshots. He always somehow is like literally the person gatekeeping everybody else in snapshots. Every snapshot, I don't know how, but like he's always like number 26, 27. He's always like right here, and he always buzzer beaters. Either he's like sitting and no one catches him, or he plays one game and he's always in. But this guy just does not miss a snapshot. But for some reason, he's always like right here with like 3 hours to go, and it's always fun to watch. Maybe he just likes being in the center of attention and put himself under pressure. But that's the replay snapshot experience. He makes it so close, and I'm always worried every single time, and he clutches it every single time. Speaking of clutching every single time, I think he actually has some of the. I think he actually has the highest streak ever of making like top 32 or top 16 in cups, going back to like a year and a half or something like that. So, it's actually shocking if Replay doesn't make it day 3 at this point, when a lot of other people have like fallen, like Dishsoap's fallen day 2, Wasian's fallen on day 2. Although not recently, and then Milk and Setsuka have all done as well. But Replay has made it to day 3 and like far in day 3 for like a year and a half straight. It's actually impressive, very very impressive streak. Remember I gassed up Tex. I gassed up like Altanahue and Michael for signing up for NA. Tex is in that book too. He's in Brazil. He could have gone through the Brazil ladder. He signed up for NA, so cheer for that guy. Man, how many more lobbies do I have to go through? I'm going too slow. I'm yapping too much. Okay, let's speed through this. I'm sorry, guys. Let's speed through this. Bruce, lobby 9, one of the snapshot leaders. T-Lides, Thai Ladies, Pokygom, Noster. These are established North American names. This is a pretty good lobby as well. Pretty underrated lobby. Wait, Dishsoap signed up twice. Mr. PP, is that allowed? Is that allowed? Okay, I'm not sure if you are allowed to do that. Lobby 10. Lobby 10, we got JD Shalinsky. This guy's actually one of my favorite small streamers in TFT. He's just good vibes. I usually lurk in his chat because I don't feel like I fit in. I think I'm a little. I feel like I'm the old guy. I don't want to like ruin the vibes, but JD's a really fun guy whenever he does stream, and I'm able to catch it. Lobby 11, Bobster, who was #1 in QP last set. He was the guy that made Worlds based off his regular season performance. Unfortunately, since then, did not have a good regionals, did not have a good Worlds, but everyone knows his potential. So let's see if he can keep up, at least pick up where he left off at the regular season. Keyun in this lobby. Appies is back competing. Appies took a set off, kind of had a weird moment with TFT where I think he wasn't sure if he wanted to keep competing. But set 13, I think, has kind of reignited some of his passion. He was the first player in my mind that really caught on to Urgot, and not just like Urgot the way we play it, but like really understand the unit a lot more deeper level. He has like Appies kind of latches onto certain units and like loves to master it, very similar to the way some other people like one trick comps. Appies not an Urgot one trick, it's just that he like whips out a bunch of random stuff. I saw him practicing some unusual stuff on ladder. Like I saw him reroll Maddie on ladder and do some weird stuff. So always a fun player to watch. Lobby 12, dank memes off of a great performance last set. Got to Worlds, started streaming. People started paying attention to him. Very vocal, very inflammatory. This guy loves cooking people. So if you have a humiliation fetish, I highly recommend subbing to dank memes. This guy is unafraid to just torch you for any little misplay. But at the same time, he also is willing to glaze you if he thinks that you make a really good play. It's not like he's just purely negative. So I think that he's an amusing character to follow for sure. You got Spencer, who's made it to a second Worlds, long-time competitor, high potential. I think everyone's kind of aware of who Spencer is at this point if you follow the NA scene. Rainplosion, set 7 rank 1 finisher in North America. She also is on limited time. She is the #1 point earner from trials last week. I don't know if you guys saw the trial standings, but on day #1, it was an absolute nuclear explosion. 1-1-2-1-2-2, 45 points. 45 points by Rainplosion. Day #2, 35 points. She averaged 40 points a day playing in weekend 1. She is the absolute weekend 1 warrior. Stomps on everybody. Can she actually keep that for week 2? Precedent, lobby 13. Precedent farmed the EU mock tournaments. Precedent sort of become a practice partner of a lot of EU streamers. I think because he wakes up early and he's putting in a lot of the time. Interesting enough, it's actually not correlated to ladder results. Precedent's actually been surprisingly a lot weaker on ladder in terms of his LP, like all over the place. If you look at the past, back in like set 10, for example, Precedent was like 1700 LP and he was always like top 2, top 3, but the results weren't there. And then the last couple of sets, his LP's been dropping on average, but his results have been improving. It's kind of a weird inverse relationship. And he's been practicing a lot with EU, and he crushed the EU scribs. He played a tournament every single day, and I think he was like his final results were like second, third, first, something like that, in terms of the overall 6-game sample size. So maybe it's because Precedent has the breed, maybe because EU sucks. But it could be a little bit of column A, column B. But there's a lot to unpack here with Precedent. I also really admire Precedent's work ethic. I think Precedent works the hardest out of that group of him, Soju, Milk, Setsuko, Grea. And I always want to see hard work rewarded. What server? 03. Oh. Not sure. I'm just gonna say let me check, and I'm not gonna answer him. Lobby 14. Liltop. We saw him on the Costream last week. Love that guy. Good energy, good vibes. CMB9 made it to Worlds. Ripple, a player who's focusing more on TFT. If you guys have ever watched Don't Talk If You don't know, Bryce likes to gas up this guy's potential. I think he's focusing a little bit on TFT for like as his primary thing now. Because I think he's between jobs. I think he worked as a software engineer and now he's trying to focus on TFT. Let's see how he can do. Phoenix, Garage Guy. That's a pretty good lobby. I like that. Liltop, Toady, who made it to Worlds before. CMB9 made it to Worlds. Ripple, Phoenix. At this point, every lobby has like players who've made it to Worlds, or like up and comers, or just the actual NA gods. Robivan made it to multiple Worlds before. Joe Bookmark having a great run last week. This is kind of an underdog lobby, actually. A lot of people got underestimated. And then finally, I'm rushing this before I play ads and get ready to go into game. We got Relic.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Relic, the
again.
first player ever to make worlds both in League of Legends and TFT. That's really impressive. He comes in as probably the person most established here. And then a handful of people that you've seen a lot on NA ladder. I mean, Jack actually had a really good run up and run down, but he's always been kind of like there. And Sakuran also had like some snapshot stuff. So you have some people who kind of like make it. All right, so Dognick, thanks so much for the 4 months. I'm gonna play ads. If you guys don't want ads, you guys can sub for Prime, and of course it's good for a month. For the next tournament, you guys won't get ads, but that's just how it works with Twitch. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll get started with game number 1. All right, R. Here we go. So that is the lobby rundown. Hope you guys feel like you guys got
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
some information. I know I yapped a lot. I also need to open up this thing real quick. Give me a sec. I actually have a fancy
Man, I'm getting more
schmancy
dogged again.
overlay. Hold on, was I? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait
Man,
for
I'm
it.
getting more dogged again.
All right. You guys, thank you so much for the subs. Darren, Benner, and Lil Uzi. All right. I actually have some brand new tech. I'm going to move up here in the top left. We
Man,
love some
I'm getting
movement.
more dogged again.
I have a stats overlay that we can use to follow the action in game. And it's my first time using it, so I apologize ahead of time if it's a little bit awkward. But we can look at things like augments and their items and things like that. Lamentator, thank you so much as well. Appreciate you guys. TFT Academy is good. Well played. I played Scarab Spat for the first time, and I went first. Scarab Spat? Shurima set? Shurima set preview? A Scarab Spat. I also say you cast a player playing Corki Center of the Universe and it works so well. I mean, Center of the Universe is actually an anomaly. Man, I yapped so long about player story. I haven't even talked about like what to expect this week in the meta. But you know what? Thankfully, there's this amazing brand new utility website to help you master your skills in teamfight tactics and unclear leisure. If you want to know what I think about the meta game, it's pretty much just this website, TFT Academy. Sorry to do another ad, but the thing to pay attention to, there is some tech. I think people think trolling is very good for hero augments. Steb Combat Medic is really starting to make some waves as well, so keep an eye out for that. I think people are gonna try to think about ambushers. This is a comp that actually moved up a lot, and so people are gonna be if you're talking about like one reroll comp that I think might be in every lobby, people are gonna think about Urgot, but I think ambushers are actually really good. Everybody should be holding an enforcer opener, I think, of some kind, because enforcers have well established themselves to be very, very dominant, and you don't need an emblem to actually play it. But of course, you actually can play it, and there's also some really powerful things like martial law. Reunion is really good as well. These are some really powerful augments you can hit. Expect to Twitch every lobby. I'm pretty sure there's going to be one person's, at least, maybe 2 people contesting Twitch. They slam Rage Blade. They're going to play high tempo into a Twitch setup, even if it's not particularly really good. Scrap is sort of like in this position of the meta where I think a lot of people believe it's quite good to play from, but it's like a lot of people either think you can always play Scrap or you only can play it off of certain augments. So that's going to be something to pay attention to. One of the safe default lines that you might see also be very common is to play Academy. And that's because Academy is very agnostic to how your opener is. There's no augment that's like, man, Academy is the nuts. Like, even if you open Academy +1, you shouldn't be typing GGs in chat because it's like nice, but it's not like it's going to automatically top for you unless you have a good opener for it. But you can use a mixture of AD and AP, and you can use a lot of different augments. So it's pretty solid. So those are some of the things to expect in terms of the meta. All right, our first lobby is loot subscription. And I need a refresh. Hold on. I got a fancy new overlay. Give me a sec here. And refresh and boom. And in-game HUD. Did it work? Did it work? PogChamp. I think it worked. So shout out to the GG Tech crew. They've been working on this a lot. This is lobby 9, day 1, round 1. To save that info, so it's gonna pop up over there. That's right, man. He's a one-man machine. He's a one-man machine. Wait, actually, I just realized
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm deafened in here. All right. So I'm also joined by a special guest for this co-stream, for at least for a few games. You might know him as Emmett Woes in chat. It's Showtime. Hello, Showtime. Can you hear me?
Hello, yeah. What's up?
What's up? What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Why don't you introduce yourself for anyone who's never met you before?
Hi, my name is Showtime. My in-game name is Emmett Woes, and I'm a player who talks to some other pros.
Wonderful. Well, maybe you can relay some of that wonderful pro knowledge over. We're gonna jump right in. It's loot subscription to start things off. How do you feel about loot subscription and some of these like other like high resource portals right now in the current meta?
I feel like I like loot sub compared to like some of the more RNG ones like Warwick or Jace. I feel like it's just less variance and it's less tilting.
It's interesting. You think loot subscription is less variance?
Oh, well, I think it's like arguably more variance, but it's more fair variance, if that makes sense.
Fair variance. Well, yeah, I guess everyone technically gets something similar. Oh, what is this? What is this? A family emblem and a spatula to start things off for Dishsoap? Is
That's
it a five family? I mean, 5 family is still really good, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's very good, especially if you get it early on, because you get to farm the rewards very early on.
Yeah. So if you guys have not know, 5 family gives you a heist. He's actually gonna sell his dares because he wants to make gold, and he also wants a loot streak for the tier. So this spot for Dishsoap already extremely high potential to win because, like, what are some of the heist stuff that you get for 5 family? Do you know?
You can get some artifacts. You can get 5 cots. I'm not very sure on that because I never get to this, but I know it's very, very good for winning out.
Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, I agree because basically it's kind of like Conquer. At a certain point, you have critical mass of resources, and you just have too many items and too much resources that you just outvalue the lobby. And the only way you can beat it is if you have something like also equally unbeatable. You know, you're talking about like the Chem Baron crazy cash outs and like the 10 Rebel stuff.
Yeah, some verticals, or you have some crazy Exodia.
Yeah. What do you think about Camille right now? I know a lot of people are kind of hot cold on her specifically as like a 3-star.
I think the Ambusher line in general is very strong, but I think the strong units are Smeech and Echo. I feel like Camille as a unit is not very strong.
Really? Even after the buff?
Yeah, I think when you play Ambushers, you mostly want to roll on 8 because Echo's such a good unit. But rolling on 7 is also acceptable if you're in a Smeech spot or if you have early Chem Baron, for example.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
But I feel like rolling on 6 is very awkward because you need to get to the Echo and the 5 Ambusher. But in this case, he has Caretakers, so he can just push for free and hit the Echo anyways.
I've seen people like hit Caretakers and then just like not even itemize Camille late. They're just like, yeah, sure, I'll play this Camille 3, and it'll be like there to help me get through stage 4. But then stage 5 rolls around, they're like moving items.
Yeah, I feel like you would for sure rather itemize Echo 2 than Camille 3 if you had the option.
Yep, exactly. Dishsoap has Vander in the shop, but he's actually gonna not buy it, I guess, because he wants to like guarantee lose to get the tier off of Carousel. Because when you hit this 5 family is really important. Looks like he's gonna play it though, I guess, because he's evaluated that he will lose. We see a Conqueror +1 slam. Do you like this kind of Conqueror position? I feel like I personally don't succeed a lot with it, but I'm curious if it's because I'm doing it wrong.
I feel like his board is way too weak to be jamming Conquer, in my personal opinion. And I feel like when you do have Conquer +1, most of the time I'm gonna play around GP, Swing, Reroll. And I feel like Titans just doesn't do it for that comp.
Yeah. And you're always backlining GP these days. Do you ever melee GP?
I feel like it's just item dependent, because if you don't have GP items, it's very reasonable to play around Swing, Carry, and GP is just an extra frontliner. But if you have the GP items, he's also a very good carry. I think it's just dependent.
Oh, Dishsoap has 3-cost tier on his side. Speaking of family, Milala. Welcome to the call. I see you there, Lumen. How you doing?
Yo,
What up, champ?
chilling.
All
Hey.
right. Thanks for joining us. So, in case you missed it, Milala, Dishsoap has 5 family on 2-5, which is ridiculous. Is that auto win? Some people are testing like it's good, but it doesn't win the lobby. I'm not. I feel like 5 family wins.
I mean, you kind of have to like win the rounds, right, for it to actually do something.
Oh, you don't get any
You have to
heist
win
at all
rounds.
for losing?
Yeah.
Not, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
have to like kill units.
Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, so you kill units, you get part of a heist, but I thought you get something guaranteed at least for playing it. Okay. That is true. It is still
He's
loose
still
subscription.
very good,
Anything could
though.
happen. See Voidsin with the Enforcer emblem. Looks like he's gonna play take the Enforcer line. Robin kind of leaning into Academy at the moment. I feel like Does Spat actually help Academy very much? Maybe it's Rebels.
No, I
No.
don't think it does.
Yeah, he's probably just playing rebels.
Okay.
Or it could be like the weird thing where you just randomly splash in 5 and you play like the random Jinx cap.
Ah, yeah, I've seen that. Are you a fan of that setup? Like playing 5 Rebels instead of 7?
I just think like Jinx is pretty strong in the right setup if you have items for it and you like actually make it a Jinx too. Otherwise, it's pretty underwhelming.
Yeah. Yeah, Jinx 1 can be super hit or miss. Easy
Look.
win here.
Low-key, I feel like this tourney BR is gonna come out on top.
Brazil? Or
Yeah.
Black Rose?
Oh, like Brazil.
Oh yeah, what makes you say that?
I feel like every game I play, I just see VCLF, Bapzera, and like Ego. They're just turbo 100 HP, like winning the game instantly on stage 3.
Interesting. So you're saying the best players of Brazil are super locked in this batch?
Yeah, I mean, also I think like Sobio is really good, but he doesn't really play on NA,
Oh,
so I
that's
don't
true.
know about him.
What do you think is Brazil's strengths as a region? Because like they've seemed to have improved a lot, and also a lot of people seem to respect them.
I think they just play early game pretty well.
Okay.
I think most of the spots I see them in are like they're just like going turbo fast 9. But I don't know, maybe that's just like a ladder diff.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious. We don't have. I don't think we have notable Brazilians in this lobby, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. All right, Blues lost his loose streak. Dishsoap 69, nice. And he's got the family M ready to go. From here, I've been seeing people not play the Pit Fighter variation of family. They've been actually trying to test out some other units. I've seen people, for example, try to play around family on Echo, and Echo is actually quite good since they buffed him. I'm not sure if you guys have any other family emblem holders that you would recommend besides the usual Pit Fighter stuff.
There's like some secret Wasianiverson tech. Actually, I don't even know if I should leak. It's like
Oh,
turbo.
okay, secret. Okay, yeah. You probably shouldn't leak. Then.
No, but it's like so like absurd that you wouldn't actually think it's tech.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like one of those.
Wait, is that another spat? Oh no, it's not. Oh, it is.
Wait, it is. It is.
Oh my god, he can actually go
Wait,
for the secret Easter egg. He can get family emblem on who is it? Vi, Jinx, and Warwick.
Yeah. Arcane, bad chest.
The arcane comp. He can go for the arcane comp. Oh my god. Wait, but that actually is that good for him though? Because now it's like we're starting to enter the territory where like people can like 10.
Yeah, they just hit
Enforcer.
Turbo Exodia, 10
Yeah.
Enforcer, 10 Rebel. I actually put a game on Invesa, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And there were like 2 people with 10 Rebel, and one guy was 800 Ken Baron cash out summoning the portal for the anomaly.
Oh my
So
god.
everyone's
Who won?
just fighting for like 4th and 5th. I think it was the 800 cash out. Unfortunately, I did not make the cut to watch the entire game as I died in 6th.
Oh no. That is crazy. That sounds like such an insane lobby.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think that's gonna be one of those things where HP preservation matters like a lot here.
Yeah, it's like kind of sus for Dishsoap.
Yeah, because he's
it would
not
suck.
playing 5 family right now.
Mm-hmm. And then even if you do end up catching the Fly family, it just becomes like a lot less value if people get like way more resources.
Yeah. So it all of a sudden it went from like, okay, is this gonna like win the game to is he in a tough spot here? Because people are gonna have really powerful boards. Robin actually kept his spatula and made a tactician's crown. Open-ended items here.
Oh, so now he's probably back into Academy.
Yeah. Just scouting around. Actually, we'll take a look at people's augments real quick. I got a cool button here to show everyone's augments. The power up into the bulky buddies, and he's not making a tactician's crown. Interesting. Is this to try and like play 2 experiment emblems?
Yeah, probably.
Is that better, you think?
I mean, it's probably just like, I personally would probably just make fun. It's like too much tempo, I feel like. Especially in a lobby where people are going to be winning out on 10 Enforcer, 10 Rebel, 7 Experiment. Doesn't even cap out that high.
Yeah, that makes sense. This up at 50 HP. His board is not looking very good at the moment.
Also, an issue with like when you like just make every spat is you lose like a lot of items and like Dishsoap spot.
Right,
so it's also down tempo.
right. And he's trying to roll to see if he can hit the 3 stars. But yeah, like you said, he doesn't actually have that many items.
Yeah, it's like all his items are just in the value of spats, so his only item on his board is the Titans, and it's going to be really hard to win rounds.
Okay. Does he have all the units in the orbs? He's actually, is it like he has specifically the family units in the orbs?
Yeah, it's probably like just Powder, Violet, Draven, and Darius.
Oh, wow.
Those 4.
Okay, so he's 1 Draven off, 2 Violets
He's
off.
very far off everything else, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the Darius on board.
Oh, you're right, actually. He's playing 4 Pit Fighter instead.
Yeah, so he's very far off. I mean, getting around every round winner on this stage is just like a huge scam.
Yes. If you can get it. Oh, huge for the heist. Okay,
Yeah,
5 out of 17. That's a Draven. Would you just take the Draven for the 3-star?
No, you have to make an item.
Okay. That makes sense.
Really, it's like if you can get some sort of like artifact bailout on 4-1, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I believe Violet is still really good with artifacts, right? Like, even though they nerfed like Trenchcoat.
Yeah.
Okay. I have the in-game full UI here if you guys want to track that. Talking to chat here.
I feel like this set and like this patch is just like so sus to be not winning any rounds on stage 2 and stage 3. There's like too much Exodia.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like people cap out so high all the time now.
Yeah.
All right. How do we assess this? Showtime, how do you assess this spot? What do you think the average placement is from here?
I feel like you should be winning rounds with this board on stage. At least until like 4 or 5 should be pretty stable.
Okay.
And he could cash some good loot here, so I feel like his spot is not that bad.
Okay.
I think his spot's definitely better than Robin's.
Yeah.
But Robin is 8th.
Yeah, Robin's spot does not look very
That
good.
is a straight 8th spot, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know. I can't even think of like a series of events unless Robin naturals a bunch of 4 costs on level 6. He has low tempo. It's not like his items are great. His augments aren't particularly that good either.
Yeah, if he hits like Jace 2 or Rumble 2 on 4-2, he might make it out.
Yeah, Rumble
Maybe.
2, I guess. Okay.
Cambulee's spot is pretty insane, I think. He has 2 spats, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Rebel player also has 2 spats, so we know what Cam can do if he can get to 10, or if he gets
Yeah,
like
he has
another
the fire
tactician
sale.
Yeah, fire sale. Pleasure to kill made 1 experiment emblem. I feel like I see a lot of 7 experiments still not like. You would expect that the 7 experiment maybe like would bulldoze lobbies, but I feel like it doesn't really do it that often.
Yeah, it doesn't even like win out in other people like not playing the chase traits. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really good, but it doesn't do as much as you would think. But it's still very, very good.
For sure, for sure. You're not upset with all the bonuses. It feels like you kind of do
yeah.
want to hit the Warwick is the big thing.
Yeah,
Warwick's like a
because
really
if you
big
don't,
part.
you have to play a lot of bad units on your board, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. At this rate, we might see another emblem drop or something like that. Is this the first heist yet? First heist for
Wait.
Dishsoap is a component.
I mean, that's not bad.
It's not bad.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
every little bit counts. Every little bit
That's pretty
counts.
good.
Robin hit a Jace on 7.
There it is. That's
There
the
it
first
is.
step.
That's the first. That's the first step. But I mean, so he's not. Is he out of the woods, or like he needs a little bit more than this, right?
I think he needs 2 more Jaces to be out of the woods here.
or at least like a nice easy Alawi, a nice like Heimerdinger potentially. Okay.
Oh.
A lot of gold that
Oh,
helps
that's
him.
good.
He's
That's
gonna
a
go
good
for
one.
level 8 here. Okay. Looking for the Alawi. He's a Heimer pair. You can play it on Corki potentially as well with these 80 items. Okay. And I mean, he also has Corki pair. Like he's hitting. He's hitting stuff.
Yeah, spot's not bad. I don't know if it's enough to like guarantee the top 4 yet. Not having any allows is pretty.
Yeah, exactly.
Great suspect. And his upgraded unit doesn't have any items.
Right. Just Shojin on Heimer 2. Playing
Yeah.
1-star Ezreal with items. I mean, he cleared
Sure.
Kyivix's board. That's kind of wild.
Like Heimer is obviously important in the comp, but it feels like one of the like underwhelming 4 class to hit when you're playing Academy.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Heimer's for sure the worst unit to itemize in Academy, if you had the choice to. I think it goes Corki and then Ezreal and then Heimer.
This got another
Is the order.
stat. Corki, Ezreal, then Heimer. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I think the cloning facility is usually pretty good in family because it actually benefits from the family itself as well. So I'm wondering if he's thinking about that.
The thing with the cloning facility is just it loses a lot of value on. Oh, his setup for
Backup
backup
is really
protection
good here.
insane right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So talk to me about why it's so good, Milala.
So basically, it's just the way I was explained, or that people explained to me, is that when you want Jeweled Lotus, but and you don't have IE, so it's just like basically you get a turbo amount of AD if you build like Hodger QSS or like Glass Whispers and stuff.
Okay.
And yeah,
That's exactly what he has too.
yeah.
Okay, perfect. Echo 2 from Kyivix with Reunion. This trait is this augments is actually really high. Yeah, they banned augment stats, but if you look at the trait in his performance, it's averaging like a 4. It's actually quite
Yeah.
powerful.
I feel like Reunion's for sure better than a 4.
Yeah, so you
I
think
think
like
it's the
it's
single
even
best
better than the
augment in the
stats?
game.
Single best
Yeah.
augment in the game. Really?
I'm not joking.
I mean, I don't think you're joking. It's extremely powerful. Why do you think it's like so good specifically though?
The first thing is both the units play with each other anyways in most of the comps they're played in. And then what the trait itself does is very broken. It's like a flat 50-60% damage increase on Echo. And it's like a very big increase on Vi, and it gives the units for free. It's just very broken. Every single part about it is broken.
I think for me the reason it's so good is just like this Echo unit and Fire unit are like not very balanced right now.
Yeah,
I
they're
think
both
they're the best
great
both class
units.
right now.
Interesting.
And you can cheese backline a lot of the time with it, I'm pretty sure. There's like weird ways of cheesing damage on backline units.
Okay, you say that, and then he just lost to a Twitch board. So, is it actually that broken, or is
Yeah,
it his
it's
setup
over.
not good because
Yeah,
he's
it's not-
playing like
yeah,
you
this
know 4 ambushers?
This guy's 8.
Okay.
This thing might not be broken, guys. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, I think it is good. I do think that you have to, you do have to have a good setup for it. But I think 5 Ambusher is good. I think Scrap is good. I think Enforcers are good. Just play around any like
Yeah.
the vertical traits around them.
It
and
plays
you
in
can
any
just-
comp.
Yeah. I think the one setup that people don't like it in is like an experiment setup. But I mean, I agree with you. I think Reunion is very good.
Yeah, I think most of the time you just want to play around ambushers though, because the echo is so strong in the comp.
I believe this last orb is powder, so he's just holding out to see if he can hit powder 3. Vi. Okay, family Vi. We're getting the band together.
Actually, fine if he goes for it.
Yeah, I mean that's like Giga Tuber, right? You would end up hitting the full family package. 5 family, 6
powders.
Pit fighter.
Well, I'm not sure if this is true, but on Chinese TikTok, if you have family Vi and family Jinx, all your units get starred up.
Yeah,
I'm
there's a
pretty sure
secret
it's
Easter
real.
egg with that.
It is, right?
It is. It's a very real thing. Riot actually dropped that knowledge on us before it actually was out by accident. Yeah, and so they like say, "Oh, did you know that if you put all these family emblems on like these specific units, an Easter egg happens?" Oh,
So if he gets Jinx, is it just GG?
Oh, he lost, or he sold his powders.
oh, he sold his power just got 3 dupes.
Yeah.
That's
That's pretty
unfortunate.
unlucky.
But he can still use this again for GP2, for example.
Well, I think I would have considered skipping strength training. He just gets so much AD from bad luck already.
Yeah.
But I wonder what else you're looking for.
Robin goes for calling card, and he went for Academy emblem. Okay. Nuge out here with dual wielding. Gain 2 completed items. That does not seem very good to me. Lux 3. Okay. Not very helpful. This is comeback story. 6 conquer. I mean, we talked about Blue's spot didn't look very good in general with Blue Street conquers. Last chance echo. Oh, how do you guys feel about the new center of the universe?
I think it's broken.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
In like
think-
every situation or in specific situations?
Yeah, almost every situation.
In most situations, yeah. I think it's like not good in sporks. And like, but any comp with like a decent amount of solids, good. Like scrap.
Okay.
Nice rebel.
Yeah.
Chill as well.
So it scales off your front line because the more you can
Yeah.
stall, the more damage you're gonna deal.
Yeah, it's not good in things like Sorks because you want to one-shot them before like 10 seconds, right?
Guys,
So it doesn't
we
get
have
on the
we have
value.
a 2-for-2 streak where we say things are broken and it loses right after. Reunion is broken and it just loses, and then we see Center Views is broken and just loses right after.
Cam is gonna hit the fawn on 5-1 and teleport to win the game. And then it'll be more broken.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, you're right. He has the jank, so he has.
That's like the worst feeling. When like the rebel player's going 8th and then the loot sub spawns in a fawn.
What are the? I think it's like, isn't it like a 1% chance though?
Yeah, it's like super low.
Meanwhile, the Pleasure to Kill is waiting for that spat. Let's see what we get here. Is a support item.
Oh, Savika?
Oh, and is that 8 pit? No, he doesn't have 2 pit
No.
fighters. Oh, Banshees or Locket here?
Yeah, I think it's between those two.
I
I'm
think
not
I'll play
100% sure.
Banshees.
I would click Banshees too. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah. What is
Jinx and Shop.
this? Rumble 2 for Kyivix. Oh my god.
Now it has to be good, right?
Yeah, it has to. I mean, Reunion has to be good. He's actually on a 3-loss ever since we crowned it as the most broken augment in the game.
His echo is one shot.
No.
No, his last chance now. That was last chance.
Okay, Showtime. I don't want to say anything here, but
I don't want to say anything crazy, but
what,
might not
what
be
is
that good.
happening? Another heist.
I think the issue with Kyivix's spot is that he's playing Reunion, but it's not items on Vi, and he doesn't have that ambusher +1, which makes it like a lot better.
Right.
5 amateurs really big, and the Reunions really scales off of Vi surviving and then getting cats for Echo.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly, because that's the whole point. Like they basically add an additional cast for each other. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they scale off each other.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if this Camille is. I mean, surely. I don't know if this. Camille
I
is
think
randomized.
Rumble's better.
Oh yeah. Right. This is actually kind of surprising. I think Rumble 2 is like super good. And Echo is on his last.
Is he 8?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Blues might beat him there. And I think Blues is dead. Conquer 8th. I mean, that's a pretty patented move at this point. Robin trying to hang in there as well. He got Gem going to level 10. I mean, geez. This board has a lot of stuff on it, but I don't feel like Robin's board is actually that strong for like how many resources he has.
Yeah, it's just like relative to the rest of the lobby, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you got 2 echoes online, Kyivix.
Yeah.
That's really big.
Okay. Wait, does both echoes benefit from the Vicast?
I think it's
we're about to find out.
strongest.
Less.
Okay, so Vicasts. I can't tell.
This is terrible.
He's fighting 8 in Poison.
I think Kyivix lost out. He clicked reunion and he lost every fight after that. Uh-oh.
What is happening?
I think reunion might not be that busted. It's definitely good though. You're not wrong. I actually think it's very, very good, but I'm
Maybe
a
this is
little
just a high
surprised he
roll.
lost every fight.
I mean, it is loot sub, right? And it didn't look like you have any like
Yeah.
insane setup. It's just reunion. He like doesn't have 5 ambusher.
Right,
To be
right.
fair,
Yeah,
I think
you'll
if
be
he
able
had
to
the
chase straight.
Jinx, I feel like his placement would be a lot better.
Voidsin, by the way, very healthy. He can get to 10, and if he gets one more Enforcer Emblem, is gonna have 10 Enforcer. So let's keep an eye out for that. He's holding Camille on the bench just in case that happens.
7 Experiment. He's
Their
very
Experiment
strong.
Twitch. He's largely carried by how early he hit like stuff like this Twitch to preserve a lot of
Yeah.
HP. I
Oh, he's
think.
level 8.
Yeah, he's
That's
level 8.
surprising.
That's actually wild. Okay, Dishsoap. Going up against Robin. He can actually eliminate Robin right here, right now. How much AD is this this Violet getting?
Was it
Oh,
close?
it's actually
That was
very, very
close.
close. Oh, and he stops Dishsoap's streak right here. That's actually really huge. You know what? Maybe I'm
That's
sleeping.
huge for
a
the
little bit.
lobby too, because you're stopping his cash outs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think he just cashed out fish
Oh,
bones.
that's really good.
Is it still insane on Violet? I remember this was like one of Violet's best artifacts before they nerfed it.
I think
I
it was
think statistically
carried-
it was good, but it was carried by 5 family.
Yeah, it's carried by the fact that it's one of the cash outs. So it's
I
like,
yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Cam is gonna make it. Someone has to. I think if he wins this round,
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
he loses
yeah, I
this
think he's
round, I
gonna
don't know
make
if
it
he
after
can.
this
he could just like actually, yeah, maybe he could just like open sell the echo too. Maybe he can make it.
Yeah, I feel
Oh,
like
you're
they're
right.
very
He
willing
can
to
sell his
oversell.
non-rebels to get there. I mean, it's assuming he loses.
But he's Jinx too, Turbo Biss.
Oh, huge win.
Oh.
Wait a second, just
With
lost
Marcel, he's
again.
probably making it.
He lost to Cambulee's Ghost. Oh, wow. That's actually crazy, man. I feel like there's a chance that Dishsoap doesn't top 4.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's actually kind of good for him because I guess Cam's gonna spike for 10 rebel and maybe kill.
Yeah, fighting Ghost here is
First lobby.
not that bad. It's pretty good for him.
I feel like there's some instances where there's 5 players and you fight Ghost and then fight Real.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. and that's
Yeah,
something-
you can fight Ghost in the fight real. It's happened to me before.
It's the Turbo BG and you just sit there and yell at matchmaking.
Okay, a component. Mel for Voidsin. Robin hits a Lowy too.
Oh, he's fighting Cam. And Cam just went 10. It's over. It's over.
Okay.
That's night night.
And Dishsoap's fighting Voidsin.
You should take a better loss.
He should.
If he loses.
If he loses. He has Savika 2 now. He has Savika 2 he has Savika 1 Vi1, and now he has upgrades on both. So it feels like his board should be a lot better now. Oh my. His guys on the back line.
Grabbed him.
Yeah. Okay,
nice.
convincing victory. Robin got smashed by 10 Rebel. And then who's he queue up into? He plays the
wow.
cam.
No.
Oh, that's probably the difference between
That's
second and
GG.
third.
Low key though, Banshees. He has Banshees though.
Oh, you're
Yeah, that's
right.
true.
You're right. Maybe he kills enough to survive. I mean, that's really optimistic, but
How many does he have to kill? 7? 8? He has to kill
I
8.
guess it's a 12 base.
so he has to lose by 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has to kill 8.
That's yeah.
That's gonna be hard.
Oh, this one.
Okay. Same side. I mean, if the goal is trying to get to the back line, he has to go through the hard way through the Alawi.
I mean, if anything's gonna win, it's probably Banshees.
This Banshees is doing a lot right now.
Oh
okay.
man.
I mean, third?
Okay.
That's not bad.
Third's not bad. And then
That's
I mean, third's okay.
Yeah, I mean, the lobby just came down to matchmaking of that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, that's just like the loot sub. The loot sub,
Yeah.
like anything can happen. Vertical experience. Yeah, and so Cam, I mean, unless Voidsin somehow finds 10 Enforcer out of nowhere, but I don't think he can because he's just gonna die here. Okay, it's a good second here from Voidsin. And 10 Rebel's gonna close it out. It would have been funny to see 10 Enforcer counter 10 Rebels. Yeah, but like that's. I mean, yeah, like if that. I think nothing beats 10 Enforcer. I think 10 Rebel gets like wiped by it. But...
It would have been funny for Voidsins.
Not very fun for Cambulee.
What is that little legend?
That's
It's
Chip.
Chip.
That's the chip.
That's Chip, man.
That's Chip. Yeah.
That's Chip from Legends of Runeterra.
I don't know if I like that.
Well, good thing you don't decide. Good thing you don't decide. All right. It's from the card game. From the card game. Let's see if we can pull up someone else's POV. Can I actually even the spectator mode is broken, so I can't actually watch others, but I can pull up people's streams. Let me see if I can pull it up here. So one person of interest. Let's see how Soju's doing. Can I have a little bit of a multi-stream action here just in case? Oh, Soju's top 4. Okay.
When I was watching Soda Stream, it actually felt like he was pretty good at the game.
Yeah? Why does
Yeah, I
he keep
think
telling
so.
everyone he's 8th?
That's his bit.
That's
actually his
got
bit.
it. He has 6 artillerists. 6 artillerists is really good. Overlay. Oh, sorry. Let me unlink it. Sorry guys. I'm doing this all by myself right now, so it's a little scuffed. Just how you like it. He's playing Urgot, I see. So he has Urgot, triple Sterix, 6 artillerists.
Oh, what's his win streak?
His win streak.
It's 2,
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, 2. Okay, sorry. Surprised this is
That's
not
a
like a
Silco 3.
turbo win out.
Wait.
That is a
Oh,
Silco 3.
Oh,
that would
That is a
explain
Silco
it.
3.
Wow. He's got murdered. This might be a 4th. Okay, he has a 3rd. I mean, at least it's a 3rd. Wait, 6 sniper? What happened this game? Dumbify 6 sniper.
Oh, that's crazy. That's a crazy setup.
Yeah, that setup's insane.
Wow. 6 sniper, Echo 2, sniper emblem on Echo.
Oh, dumbify into like rerolling. That's pretty. How did he even get in that spot? I don't even know.
Yeah. Because the thing is, it's kind of crazy to go for a reroll after you click Dumbify because you lose all your
Yeah.
progress towards it. So he's like, how'd you get the economy to get there?
They lose your entire board inventions and like all your gold, and you're like level 530 with just the 10k HP dummy on your board.
Okay. Yeah, wild stuff. Yeah, I think Dumbify and Golemify might just be like pickable augments, but this was like the dream setup because it provides all the front line you could possibly want. Also, is it me or is this kind of close against Silco 3?
This is very close.
Yeah, it's very close.
What the heck? Silco 3 almost won this. All right.
K2 has a chance of one-shotting Silco 3 with
Yeah.
6 sniper.
I guess so. Like maybe if it's the same side thing and you have it all trigger, maybe.
This is for sure winnable, although it's very not likely.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Gearin 3 is also coming. Oh wait, I guess Marcel P is holding too.
Yeah. Okay, Silco is a lot safer. Looks like. Okay, yeah, it's looking like
a
not
lot
this
closer.
Okay,
time.
this one is not close.
Yeah. All right. Well, looks like the Silco 3 is going to close it out. We're going to hop back into this lobby. Let me see if I can re-enable the overlay. This is round 2. Let me see if the overlay works. Refresh. All right, so this is Echo, which is, I believe, Prismatic Party. Is there any Prismatic Party tech?
Anger issues.
Anger issues. Do you think anger issues is playable in every line, or like a lot of lines?
No, he's
There's
joking.
a-
He's for sure joking.
Oh,
Wait, what? I know. I
Wait,
remember.
no, there's no way, man. There's no
After
way,
last
man.
weekend, like we were like sitting in call, and then Toronto Tokyo just comes into the call. He's like, Tor Michael just played an insane anger issues like academy game or something. Like, you guys have to watch this. And it's
Oh.
like, I think were you co-streaming that one? But he just like clicked anger issues and like barely made it out with a fourth or something. And he told us to click it every time.
Oh, like if anger issues is a academy item, you would click anger issues academy. Is that?
I think he would
yeah.
click it even if it wasn't.
I see.
No, you wouldn't, bro.
I mean, I could like see the theory behind why it would be, but I guess I'm not a believer.
It's just
Alright.
like some things are just so overstated that you just gotta do it. It might be one of those.
Fair enough. They did buff anger issues so much. Oh wow.
Oh,
Probably gets dropped to Vlad too. Okay.
I feel like there are some insta wins on 2-1 with Prismatic.
Oh, well, yeah,
Enforcer plus
he's-
1. Is that it?
Yeah, he's super angling towards Enforcer.
Forcer is one of them, but I don't know if his spot is that
No,
insane
yeah,
for it.
He has like Maddie and stuff too. Or something. Maddie too and stuff.
Yeah,
Maddie
Maddie 2
2.
has to be the spot
Mhm.
for it. I think. I feel like if Maddie 2 isn't a spot to take Enforcer plus 1, then I'm not sure if I
his
know
spot's
it.
pretty good.
Dishsoap
Oh.
spot.
What's his board?
His
think these are
board
all below average.
is scrap right now.
I feel like immovable is not good on 2-1.
Yeah, I think these are all below average.
I think he's gonna take this and try to play scrap, but we'll see.
Oh, Fishbones.
Oh,
Fishbone's Nocturne.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Cambulee, Buried Treasures. I see a lot of Buried Treasures scrap as
oh, it's
well.
contested Fishbones.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he has PS4 Violets. Maybe he's actually just gonna go for family reroll.
Maybe he's just a nice guy. Just lets him have Nocturne.
I mean, I feel like if you get hit with like an overwhelming amount of violets early, I think you just play it. But
Apparently, the 4v4 tech is to play family. That's all I'm gonna say.
the 4v4 tech is to play
But you
family.
keep leaking, bro.
Wait,
Some
really?
regional is coming up, man.
Interesting.
That's the word on the street. Is all I'm gonna say.
Are you playing in the 4v4, Malala?
I think we're gonna try to.
I think
We're
our
gonna-
entire study group is.
Who's
we have a lot
playing
of
in it?
people.
Or what team are you on?
We haven't decided teams yet because we have I think we have 12 of us.
No, we have 15.
What the heck? 12 people in your study group? That's crazy. You guys can set up your own scrim block.
We need to take down Frodan, Dishsoap, and June and Spencer.
Oh no, you know
guys
the
are going
team.
down,
You
bro.
know the team.
You guys are going down,
What do
bro.
you mean take us down? We're trying to avenge the Fnatic name, man. We have unfinished business.
Two is better than one. Two. Me and Asian will be a team.
It could be Fnatic 1, Fnatic 2. Oh man.
All because of milk.
Yeah, that's right. We have a common enemy. That's right. We'll join the four team scrim block. Not really. I think specifically Dishsoap said he's gonna play one solo game to practice. Are there any other Fishbone lines besides Nocturne? If you open this, could you play Fishbones into a 4-cost carry, for example?
I watched Showtime get his 500 Cambaran Silco one-shot by Fishbone's Quirky.
He did happen.
Is that true? Is that true, Showtime?
Yeah, not only did that happen, but I think Milala lost the placement because of it, because he needed me to kill the guy. And then because his Quirky one-shot by Silco.
That's why he remembers it so vividly.
Yeah.
That's actually why he remembers it.
I see.
I think Fishbones is also playable on like Tristan, Zeri, but definitely not as good.
Okay. Okay, got it.
I think Fishbone's Zeri is very acceptable.
Yeah, the data on it looks pretty good. I remember.
I played against a center of the universe Fishbone Zeri, and it was one-shotting everything. It was crazy.
Interesting. Okay, that's good tech. I'll remember that.
Voidsin's running the Renata reel.
Yeah, how do you feel about Renata right now? Prismatic, like last patch, it was an absolute monster. This patch, I feel like a lot of people will avoid it.
Yeah.
I think it's good from the right spot. I think with, for example, Starry Night or like an Archangel start, I think it's still very good.
Okay, is this one of the spots Prismatic ticket?
Prismatic ticket.
It's like not as good in Priz Party as well. Yeah, what? I don't even know what Priz.
Yeah, I think Renata really likes gold augments.
I see.
Or just not Prismatic in general.
Yeah, I think I agree with that because I can't even think of that many Prismatic augments we really want.
Yeah.
And then you combine that with like other people spiking really hard because of Prismatic.
Yeah. But in a vacuum, this spot should be very good for Renata.
Okay.
I feel like his spot average is like a 5 or below.
Interesting.
I'd be surprised.
I'm pretty sure it's in the 4s.
I mean, it'd probably be the high 4s at best. I feel like the Renata is the definition of a 5th place comp. Like I think it's like good, I think it's good enough to like gate people who are not building real boards because it'll like out sustain them. But I think against any real comps, like enforcers, it just like has a 0% win rate. But that maybe I'm underestimating it because I know that there's some people do believe in the comp if you have the right setup, but I just think the comp is just bad.
Yeah, same.
He didn't kill a single unit.
We'll find out.
Okay. Pumping up 3. I've been seeing people taking up more pumping up, playing into Twitch. It's not really... People don't really play pumping up into AP like Silco much, right? So is pumping up purely like a AD line augment now?
I think it just mostly wants to be Twitch, if you have the option.
Yeah, I think obviously you're not trying to play Silco, but if you're like in the spot to play AP, I think it's still chill.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like sort of the game right now is just like you have to play what it gives you.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's kind of the product of like a lot of either conditional openers and like how a lot of comps are just basically balanced right now.
Yeah.
6 violets. I think he's going for it, man. He's 6 violets on stage 2.
6 violets or 1 nocturne.
That's about comparable in my mind, actually. that ratio actually makes a lot of sense. I'm still torn. I'm not sure. Do you commit? Dishsoap 5 loss again, and this is like, Dishsoap hates opening up 5 loss here. So
Yeah, I know Dishsoap specifically really, really dislikes 5 lossing.
So he probably is just really unhappy with his openers right now.
Yeah. But with the Randuin's augment, your early game is so weak that sometimes you have to.
Yeah, this augment is good, but it scales off of your board state, and it's like the weakest early compared to late game.
Yeah.
In the meantime, let's see if we can glance it. What do you think about like Radiant Relics, like red buff here? Is this a Twitch spot? Is this something
Yeah,
else?
it's like basically only Twitch.
Okay.
I think maybe in like Dishsoap spot, he's more okay with clicking on immovable.
Okay.
In Prismatic because you can see stuff like final polish, but
Oh, interesting.
because I feel like I would personally like default caretakers, but maybe he just thinks caretakers is just so bad that it's unclickable.
Right. It is
The Nocturne 2.
It.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It's a pivot. It's a pivot. I mean, if he wants to. Oh, he makes it.
Oh, here we go.
It was
Here
one
we
Nocturne
go.
versus 6 violets.
It actually was one
It's
Nocturne
actually
versus 6
7
violets. And his itemization, by the way. Okay, he's gonna play this. What if he does the unthinkable? Family Nocturne. that is forbidden tech. You play a Moo for the Watcher +1.
Oh, Voidsin's rolling on 4 is interesting. From everything I've heard there's a level 6 comp now.
Oh, okay. I
the
guess that's the
Singe
old
was
way to
nerfed so
play it,
heavily.
right?
Yeah, this is the old way, but since the Singe was nerfed so heavily, I feel like it's a rel line comp now.
Okay, so you prioritize Rel 3 now.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think Nuge just committed to Nocturne.
Yeah, he did. I'm pretty sure he's very committed to Nocturne.
Yeah, because you can't make Morello, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe he's holding the out, because what if he hits like 6 Nocturnes before 2 more violets?
Oh, Scrap?
Scrap Crown here for Dishsoap.
Seems like the best thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that better than Prismatic Pipeline? I know a lot of people love Prismatic Pipeline.
You just
I
can't
think-
stack the stage anymore, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you can't sack, and I feel like 3-2 Priz Pipeline isn't very good.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay.
I think 2-1 is very, very good, and 3-2 is like kind of average.
Okay, got it. When you say you can't stack, it's because the HP matters too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait! Nuge hit anger issues.
No.
He hit
Wait,
he
actually,
can do
I
anger
could-
issues Violet. He's
Well,
back.
yeah.
He's back in.
He's back.
Oh my god. This is actual tech. I actually posted about this today. I was talking about how like anger issues Violet apparently is a thing. Because if you guys don't know, her 1-2-3 combo, each of these jabs actually stacks an instance of Rage Blade. Look at that.
Yeah, it's
One,
actually,
two,
Oh,
three.
that's actually kind of crazy.
it's a lot better with fish ones because you also don't lose
Uptime.
or you lose a lot less uptime, yeah.
Oh my god. He actually might have the Exodia family. The family anger issues combo. Oh my god.
This is actually crazy.
Isn't this actually rewarded for not just like oh? Okay, do you just push levels here? Like forget the Draven 3 or what?
I think before you would have to roll, but I don't know about this on this
I
match.
think in this specific spot, it's kind of awkward to push because Anger Issues is really good on Draven, and I don't think you have any other users of it.
We're taking out the
in
other fish ones
fighters.
player.
I mean, can't you put it on like GP? I guess later. GP's pretty
Yeah, that's
decent with
true. You can put it on frontliners
it.
too.
Oh, I mean this Nocturne is also juiced. What the? And you know, oh my god! Wait, who's gonna actually get on top here? Nocturne versus Violet with the fish bones.
We'll know if our decision was correct.
Oh.
Anger issues, you genius.
Oh.
Anger issues.
That's right. That's right.
I feel like with the state of anger issues, you're super incentivized to just click on stuff like buried and like that.
Interesting. Interesting.
It's just like too overset right now.
Yeah, I agree. They doubled like its offensive stats, right? So it's just so powerful at the moment.
Hmm.
Angus's Vi is legit. I'm sure like if you get the setup for it, you could justify a bunch of things. Part of the dynamic of anger issues that it scales really well into the late game. The more rage blades you get to. The usual issue that you have is utility, but there's multiple ways to get there through anomalies. If you get Viktor, you're never gonna have a problem with shreds. So there's a lot
Powder gives
to
anti-heal.
like. Yeah, but the anomaly, you can pick an anomaly for anti-heal if you need.
Yeah, there's that too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think this guy's angling sorcerers from this, or like some sort of
Oh,
Silco line.
Yeah, bronze for life.
Bronze for Life Silco. Isn't Crest of Cinders like kind of bad for Silco?
I thought this would for sure be some sort of Twitch line.
Or maybe it's just like Black Rose and trying to make Malzahar.
What if he's playing the forbidden tech? The
Talk to
Black
me.
Rat. It's Twitch Black Rose. No, it's not. It can't be. The dice are too bad for it, but
The
No.
Black Rat.
the Black Rat. It's forbidden. It's you're not supposed to play it, but it is something that I've seen people play at times.
You're not supposed to play it.
You're not supposed to. I mean, but I've seen people try it out. I think he might try Sorcerer Emissary as well. You can actually splash and do some mana traits. No! Dishsoap is playing Scrap and he just hit level 7 Rumble.
It's huge.
Oh my god. That is crazy. Well, I think now he's gonna be able to stack upgrades. He can start stacking items on Rumble. His spot all of a sudden is looking like he can turn it around.
Yeah, it all depends on the roll down though.
What parts of the roll that depends on?
I feel like Echo 2 and Corki are very important in the comp.
Okay.
Yeah, and I feel like the items you get off his neutrals are also very important.
Yeah. I mean, I hear that, but I also think
Rumble's a
Rumble
huge
does a
draw.
good amount of damage as well.
This is
Yeah.
So it's like
This
if you
Rumble
have
is very huge.
if you have good items on Corki 1, Echo 1, and Rumble 1, I think that's actually pretty stable on stage 4.
Yeah.
With a movable object in particular, because it just allows the Rumble to cast twice, maybe even 3 times, and then he gets like Tank Buster or something like that, and then it's just game over.
Yeah.
This immovable starting to come in. It's starting to get a lot of value on the scrap board.
He's gonna do
Especially
the
with all
scrap
the
plus 1
shielding.
calling card. Dude, that's okay. That's the Frodan tech. You're not supposed to talk about that. Robin has calculated enhancement. How do we feel about this Augment now that got buffed? Milala, what do you think?
I think it's good. It's good in like Enforcers and it's good in like Academy.
Okay.
Just anything that has damage jam.
Okay, got it. It's not so it'd be worse than like Rebels or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like for example, like Rebels is good with like Glass Cannon. It just ping pongs off the raw stats.
Okay. I like it. Cam also angling for. Oh, he's playing Tempo Ambushers.
Yeah, lovely the Ambushers.
Interesting. Voidsin hits the Rel 3, but he's still primary tanking Singe. He's playing it like the old school way, but so far it's tempoing. And Nuge hit Draven 3.
I don't really like how Voidsin's made his items. I don't know if... I feel like you want like actual.
I think you want Crown Guard, right?
Oh yeah. Where's the TG? He put TG on Singe. Interesting.
Yeah, so he just made Spark and TG as Open Chain.
Dude, this Draven 250 AD. What? Crazy.
Wait, Radiant Ginsu?
Was that better
Wait,
than?
isn't it just Wand
Oh.
Overflow? Because it counts the Rage Blade rods, right?
Family
Yeah.
crown as
Oh,
well.
Family Crown?
No,
Okay.
Yeah. The rods will give you that bonus. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I feel
Oh.
This sounds very
Oh.
Yeah, it's like turbo.
Oh, 5-head. I never thought about that. So he's actually buffing all of his Rage Blades.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should.
in theory. of
Final
course.
polish. I mean, I think so, right? I mean, it's kind of
Okay.
ambiguous with these numbers, but it looks like it is. Crazy. Okay, just so fast 8.
Freaky. That's pretty good.
Okay, just items. That makes sense. Now I'm making Trundle too. Trundle's the scrap you often cut. Pleasure to Kill is going for Silco.
He doesn't have a Shojin, which is very awkward for the rest of stage 4 here.
Yeah. I mean, he can get there for next round or next carousel, but these couple fights on stage 4 are so impactful.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at this Rumble damage, man. This Rumble damage is insane. Is so insane.
Yeah, I don't think he needs Echo 2. Like, the fact he hit the GP2, and I feel like Echo 1 Rumble 1 is probably good enough to win
Yeah.
on the stage.
Had Robin do on his roll down. Robin, Sword Overflow. No, one copy of Vi, one copy of Mbessa. He's carrying Maddie too.
Not very good. Not good at all.
Yeah. Does he have to donkey to 0 like every turn? Okay. I mean, that helps. Nocturne 3.
Flurry of Blows is crazy on his spot as well.
For the Nocturne. Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Okay. I think the Soko player is going dead last. His board looks so fragile. He has no items for Mord. I mean, I guess he does have Bronze for Life and the bulky buddies.
Yeah. Oh, what do you guys think about playing 4 Automata Doctors, by the way?
I think it's a lot worse than last patch. It was already kind of like not that ideal last patch compared to other variations, but I think now it's like significantly worse. I think I'd rather play the Sentinel variation.
Yeah, same.
Just because if you think about it conceptually, Automata gives you resistances, and the damage is like, I guess it just falls off late game because 400 damage, especially post mitigation, isn't that good. And if you're gonna play resistance-based trait, you can just play Sentinels, and that activates everything else. It activates your Rebels, it activates Enforcers, and you play higher quality units than just like a Mumu too.
Yeah.
I agree. Just up on a win streak. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting to bring up the full HUD. There it is. See, guys, it's a full production. It's a full production. Sorry. Voidsin has 3-starred, I think, everything on his board except for really a 3. I actually feel like this comp doesn't want to add that. Like, it actually kind of like from here, the best thing that adds are like the 6 costs. I feel like whenever I like push levels, I'm adding Sentinels or Visionaries. It doesn't do much. I feel like I need like Viktor and Mel and Warwick.
Yeah.
Dishsoap versus the Nocturne player.
I feel like I'd be pretty surprised with the Nocturne one.
Yeah.
Nocturne really
The
actually
Rumble's on the Nocturne.
The Rumble's on the Nocturne. Does he have self-destruct? Oh, it doesn't even matter. He just solos it. The Rumble just solos the Nocturne. Jesus. That is too much, man. Okay, this is a really bad side for Renata if we lose to the Soko player. It's very close. Okay.
When he had to go for the Shiv instead of the Shojin.
Uh-oh. Laser eyes.
I'm pretty sure this is actually takeable.
I heard this is good. I heard
On
that's
who?
good.
On who? On who?
You can take it on Echo or
Yeah.
Rumble. I'm pretty
Or
sure.
Rumble?
Last chance.
Oh, last chance is insane on Rumble here.
Yeah, I think here you definitely want to. Normally, I think I would have taken Laser Eyes. Unironically, I feel like it's pretty solid. Just because you're playing like 6 reps, so it stays alive forever, and you also have a lot of AP from just like your Rumble build.
Oh, Force of Friendship. Okay. 45 damage amp out of nowhere.
That's a lot.
That's crazy. Cambulee with dual wielding for more scrap items. Robinsongz with
Oh, Robin hit.
I too fortified. Okay. Damage
Oh, he
Vi.
hit by 2. Let's fucking go.
Comeback story. Wow, that's a lot of damage on the Heimer. Wow. Okay. The problem is he's not going to cast very often. He has so much AP from calculated enhancement.
This is something.
He does have something. Oh, he has calculated enhancement and double decap.
Yeah, he has
That's a
so much
lot of AP.
stats. But he has he's missing like other elements of damage on his comp.
Yeah.
The strength of every board is just judged by how well they do to the Silk mechanics.
No way! What? Maddie wins that? Madison, really? That's a huge win for Robin, having 2 lives going to stage 5. He needed that win. That's so big. That is so
And Maddie
big.
did so much damage even without the sniper trait.
Yeah. No kidding. Okay. Nuge, win, lose, win, lose. What did he get? Force of Friendship. Okay. Is that better? Okay, actually, I have a question. Honest question. Is that better on Draven or better on Vi? Violet?
I think it's just better on Violet. I think Violet's doing more damage in most of the fights.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, and part of it was that I feel like Draven has, Draven is also scaling, and I feel like maybe you just like if Violet dies, you lose a big part of your damage. But maybe.
Yeah, I think this is also a front-loaded comp. You want to get through their front line as fast as possible, and Draven just takes too long to scale up, I feel like.
I see. Okay. Okay, big roll down. We got the Warwick. He actually sold it. I'm a little sad
Rumble's
about.
huge. Just has the big Nico in case he finds a Rumble pair.
True. Crown guard. Going up against Dishsoap. Dishsoap still on a streak. Dishsoap going to 9. This is a matchup that I guess like feeds into the Visionary game plan. The fight's stalling out really long, so pretty
Yeah,
good.
this matchup is Renata favorite for sure.
Yeah, but Dishsoap also hasn't like he's like greeting, so.
Yeah, 2 gold.
Uh-oh. Robin's down to 11 HP. 100 gold for the soap.
Wow.
Instant Echo 2. Jinx. Looking for any high impact unit here for the most part. I have a question. Do you guys think Artillerist for Corki is overrated in Scrap? I feel like a lot of people are cutting it now.
Yeah, I feel like even with Corki 2, you would rather play a Legendary or like Firelight or Sentinel instead of Tristana, for example.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like that. Why is that though? Like, people say like, well, Tristana also gives a lot of team-wide utility. Is it really not that valuable?
I think first of all the Artillerist trait just isn't that good, and then the Emissary value just isn't as good as having a better unit on your board.
Okay, got it. I mean, it looks like he's doing fine without it. Robin is at 11 HP. Robin is dead. I think Robin went 8th. Oh no, that's not good. I mean, Robin just struggling with the ever getting Enforcer tempo whatsoever.
Yeah, it's like pretty much all the comps. Like, you just need to make it to 9 to play around the legendaries, but if you don't win stage 3 or like stage 4,
Yeah,
you just lose the game.
yeah, it's really punishing to just be behind on tempo, and it's really about how you're cultivating stage 2, stage 3, and it's like magnified significantly on Prismatic Party, where like tempo could be like thrown out the window very quickly by some augments. Cambulee trying to hang in there. This is our previous lobby winner, going up against the Anger Issues family, who has 6 Pitfire now with Savika. More accurate Vander.
Oh,
Jeez, that at least cast it twice.
Cats off.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh wow, Nuge falling off. Okay, Cambulee hanging in there. Blues is dead. That is a 7-8 for Blues. Family emblem.
A family emblem.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay. Pleasure to Kill. Still playing the Silco. Black Rose.
He has the Shojin for a Silco. You can get off Shiv now. That's very big.
Just so thinking about if he wants to take like, I don't know, I guess utility.
Shiv, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Oh snap! We have the anomalies HUD working. You guys can see what anomalies they picked. That's crazy. And this overlay is actually so crazy, but like it's so hard to like figure out. There's like 10 buttons per category to look at.
I'm surprised he kept the red on Silco.
Yeah, I guess he's just thinking that it's a rating item and it's his carry, so he's just thinking like I need to stack my carry to be as strong as possible. Battle versus Kyivix, 6 Academy, Rumble 1. Oh no, it's not enough.
That's really close.
Voidsin. I mean, it's probably gonna be like a 4th here for Voidsin. Top 4, not bad.
It can be Dish.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I think it's just more items. I wonder what the setup is. I feel like I would expect Dishsoap to be stronger.
Corky
Corky 2
2,
that
Echo
Dishsoap
2
doesn't have.
versus it was I think it was Echo 2 and only 2-star GP.
Yeah. And Radiant Gunblade is also very insane on Echo. I think it's one of his best Radiant items, if not his best.
Oh, interesting. Are you sure that's in scrap though? I feel like that's a lot better in like ambushers.
It's a lot better in ambushers, but I
Okay.
feel like it would be around the same, or like slightly worse, but around the same in scrap.
Okay, interesting. That's good. That's good knowledge.
Especially with a movable, I feel like the extra HP just does so much.
I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. You get a bunch of extra resistances through immovable objects. Ah, he's going up against the Rumble 2. Wait, Voidsin did hit the Rumble 2, by the way. He had these to do.
Oh. Voidsin is super strong.
Yeah, he's very, very strong.
Frodan is back.
He hit the Rumble 2 on 8. And I think that has anchored his composition. Wow. I actually don't know who's going to top 4. This is actually so close. There's only 2 people that I think are guaranteed top 4. It's Dishsoap and Voidsin. I just don't really know what else is going to happen.
It's
I'd
hard
be
to
really
tell. I
sad
feel
if-
like
Oh, go ahead.
you go ahead, bro. Take it away, boss.
I said it. I was gonna say I'd be really sad if I went bot for a Nuge spot. Like I feel like it's the turbo nuts.
Yeah.
Like, family just has to be so terrible for this to be a bot 5 or bot 4.
I mean, he was saving gold, to be fair. He's trying to go to 9. But,
Rolling for 6 pit, ideally.
yeah.
No, we're not. Oh, there it is.
Forgot.
Okay. 2 Urgots.
Nice.
I will say that it hasn't looked impressive for Vander to have the Rage Blades. He's also not very good with it in Zeri as well. So I wonder if it's like actually kind of bait to put it on him, even though you would think you would want it because you want the actual stats.
I think with Light Shield Crested makes a lot of sense because it's giving so much resistances to your Light Shield.
Okay.
I guess you're like AFK in like the charge position, right? When
Yeah.
he does his
I can
ability.
see that.
Yeah.
Okay, Cam versus Kyivix. Loser bot
He
4s,
wrapped him.
most likely. And yeah, it's like there's just too much to chew through. Scrap is very, very sturdy. And Kyivix is dead.
That's legit 8-0.
Nuge won. Huge.
Wow.
Family's back.
Renata first.
Renata, yeah. It's family
Don't worry,
Renata.
you-
What patch is it? It's family and Renata on Prismatic Party, nonetheless, which is like not exactly what you would expect.
Macau patch.
That's right. I mean, part of it is I feel like the force of friendship with how many 3-stars he hit is crazy. I feel like the fact that he hit Chalice is really good. I think he hit Rumble 2 on 8. That's also really good. So a lot of stars had to align for Voidsin to get here, but I mean, he's doing it with a comp that I don't think people were planning to play this tournament.
Nuge is positioned very well for this. Interesting to see how this will go.
Yeah. Okay, Rumble did cat. Oh, that explosion did so much damage. Okay, looks like we got there. We got there. Cam versus Dishsoap, the scrap mirror match. Who's who? Oh, it's Rumble versus Echo. Rumble versus
There's no
Echo.
last chance.
Second chance, second
He
chance.
gets last chance.
Second chance.
Wait, Rumble's bugged. No mana.
No, really? That's crazy. You're talking about that Hex Tech Gunblade coming up huge. Wow. You were not joking, man. The Battle of the Titans. He healed 5k. What?
It's actually so good on Echo.
That is ridiculous. Rumble didn't cast. Oh, I think is it because of the revive? Or what?
I think there's a weird bug where if he hits one unit with his ult, he's supposed to get mana back, but sometimes it just locks him. Like mana locks him.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that before with like if he gets like a burst of mana, it also doesn't work sometimes. Whoa,
Yeah.
the Savika kicked.
Wow.
Oh, that's really big. Wow, I think Nuge just won off of that.
Yup, he jackpotted him.
No.
Oh man! Wait, you're right. It's a Renata family 1-2. I did not predict this would happen at all.
A tail as old as time.
I guess so. Yeah, as old as this set. Another Rage Blade for Nuge, unless he wants the unit or a component.
Yeah, I feel like Nuge probably has a good matchup in Toronto, right? Just
Yeah.
able to,
I think so, especially if he keeps positioning better, right? He was positioning to spread out, so it's like making Renata less efficient. I wonder if there's a way for Nuge to counterplay that as well. Like, what if Nuge also, or what if Voidsin also moves his front lane back to kind of force everything to converge and clump? I'm not sure. This is the part where I'm not familiar, so I'm just thinking out loud here.
I think the most important thing to counter Renata is you want Renata hitting a different unit than your Rel is hitting. So there might be some weird way of dragging Rel to like the left and then making Renata target right.
And that's exactly what's happening, sort of.
It's Tristan is shot.
Not really, actually. Renata and Rumble doing a lot here.
This does not look close.
Yeah, I think the spread positioning for Nuge made it more vulnerable, surprisingly.
Oh wait. Oh.
Okay. It's a big upgrade. It's a big upgrade. Do you think Vi2 or Svika 1 for these items? Moving. Okay.
A better unit.
Okay. And Voidsin's cat. Oh, he got another upgrade. Petricide Rod.
Voidsin's just needs to hedge the side where
Yeah, he has the
violet
hedge.
is on.
Which is what he's doing. That's good.
Yeah.
He's wrong side.
Yeah. It's clear.
This is the last fight of the game, no matter what, though.
I mean, Draven is sort of isolated. Maybe he can get the Rumble wrap.
Okay.
Close.
Rumble's dead. Violet and Draven are still up. Vander's tanking. Lifesteal Crest.
The Draven wrapped.
Oh, and the punch.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a very deserved.
Choose
first.
family.
Very deserved. I
I mean,
mean,
he
come
played-
on. If
Yeah,
Family were to
very
win
deserved.
a game, the win rate's not
Actually,
0,
really well
right?
deserved.
It would have to win that game. That is wild. What a wild game. All right.
I feel like 99% of people would have just committed or would have contested that guy's Nocturne.
Nocturne.
One
Yeah.
Nocturne, 6 violets.
Agreed.
I'm playing Nocturne.
Agreed. Let's see if the spectator will play friendly. We've had some issues with spectator mode, so I have it pulled up just in case. We can watch some of the people's streams to see how it's doing. Looks like we're hopping on board with k3soju. Soju's in he looks like he died in 6th. The top 3 right now is Chris Campbell, Slooper, and Macau finalists Stellar Minhee.
Is he just playing Nocturne without range?
Looks like it.
Oh, wait a second. I think I loaded into the game. Hold on 1 second. Oh, we get to watch a little bit of the replay, so we're going to be on a little bit of a delay. Oh, we are
Shirtless
back.
Mundo.
Spectator mode works. And we get Shirtless Mundo. A little bonus action. I mean, look at those delts. So you're saying Nocturne without range. You're right.
Oh wow, well, Caretaker's Nocturne.
Yeah.
Well, this is a very cool setup for Emissary. Back to
Yeah.
this.
Emissary Nocturne. So how often do you guys see no range Nocturne?
I've actually
Like
played a lot
never.
of no range Nocturne. I think the best setup for it is 6 auto.
6 automata.
So it's
Okay.
like if you rip like the auto +1 on 200 or something,
Got it.
you just
That
reroll
makes
Nocturne
sense.
and you give him the bruiser build. It's better than going fast 9 because I feel like going fast 9 on the auto board is not. It's definitely not as strong as it was last patch.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can. I think it's usually like artifacts as well enabled. So you see people still open like Lich Bait and Kog'Maw, maybe a Gambler's Blade Kog'Maw, and that's how they can do it. But I, for the most part, agree. The nice thing is that it's not like terribly contested anymore. So he's going for Echo 3. So Slooper's playing Ambusher. Is it ever worth doing the double Echo here? I think a lot of people think about double Echo.
What's the drop? You have to drop Malawi, I guess.
Yeah, you could also, if you find Zeri, you could actually double drop the Sentinels and play 2 Echoes and play 4 Firelight.
Oh, I feel and that's better for sure. I think
Yeah.
4 Firelight is so
And you can
strong.
Firelight the Smeech. Isn't Firelight Smeech actually insane?
Yeah.
Cause he hops on the hoverboard and then he like slashes like a bunch of times as he's doing it.
Oh, that's kind of genius.
Yeah, he actually goes kind of. I think Firelight Smeech actually goes kind of hard. Oh, I guess we'll never know.
Oh,
Sag. All right, Stellar Minhee with the first. How is Minhee doing after post Macau? Is he like following up and like kind of crushing it and like taking TFT seriously? Like I don't know
I
if
don't
he
think
was
he's
like
playing that much TFT.
he's not.
I
I don't
think
think
that's
so.
just like the same old.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
got it.
he's not going that hard on TFT right now.
Okay, got it. So just still playing mainly for fun.
Yeah.
All right. Just looking around here. Replay went 7th in the lobby here. It's like Kai Wang won the previous lobby with Zeri. I'm just clicking around here to see other streams in the meantime while we load up stuff. Rain's watching my
Wait, what's
stream.
the read on a Zeri? Is it Sentinels or Watchers?
Oh, are you asking
I-
me?
Yeah.
So if
Oh.
you were to ask China really likes Sentinels. If you were to ask everyone else, like EU, they think that it is Watchers.
But I know in the Sentinel version they really want Sinister, so but do they roll on 6?
Yeah, exactly. Preston's not streaming. Jack streaming? Not.
Yesterday I got really tilted and I ripped a game of Starry Night Sentinels area and I didn't hit and then I FF'd.
Oh, Sag.
Sure you did, bro. Sounds like something
That's
you
the
would do, bro.
classic. Like when you get tilted, you just gotta run that like Starry Night or Shot Glitch game where you just rage contest someone and then FF.
I see. We're gonna hop on. It looks like Dom has his POV up. Nope.
Speak for yourself, bro. I don't do that.
Oh, the game's just over. As we can get like the ending and see what Dom played. Looks like Tristana won a lobby. Okay, man, pretty diverse set of comps that are taking the top. Family reroll, not exactly a comp known to win lobbies. Actually, is this Tristana Urgot?
I think the thing is right now in the game, the gold augments on 2-1 that like they just offer too much gold, like Starry Night or too much value and Shot Glitch.
Okay.
It's like so much. It's like insane value.
Yeah, President just went first with Sentinel Trist as well. Really interesting. And I don't think it was Urgot primary because it looks like Urgot was played and he went bot 4 with it. So cool. I haven't seen much to Sentinel or Tristana in general. I think mainly
Yeah, I think it's
because
a
most
very
people are,
niche comp.
yeah. I think people respect its power level, but it just feels like you're never in the spot for it.
Yeah.
Draco,
think
by
you
the
have
way,
to
played
have
2 Echoes.
A very strong opener to play it.
Like already having the Trist too.
Yeah, like Trist 2 with a slam and like an upgraded frontliner.
Okay. Got it. I'm trying to spectate this lobby, but it looks like we got kicked out. So I think we could probably just check how people's results are and just go through. So we can start off with like Bruce, for example. Look at his profile, just look at what they're playing, look at their results. Bruce with a 2-4, playing what looks like to be 5 Ambusher and Scrap. This is a trade tracker game. It might be. Bunch of emblems. It might be. And then
Trade tracker scrap. It's
yeah,
broken.
trade tracker Scrap. We watched 2 games of Cam. Checking out how David's doing. Is the next round up already, by the way, or no? It's probably not.
Oh, there's
right?
no way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably like at least like 10 minutes.
Okay. David playing back-to-back Scrap games. Okay, 3-2. Scrap is the default line. Looks like it is working for some folks.
There might be the read that scrap is the best default line.
Yeah, I've heard that multiple times. You like it? Would do you like it better than like Enforcers?
Okay, so last weekend I thought like Twitch was gonna be the best default line, but then every game was straight up like a 4 or 5 way Twitch contest.
Yeah.
And then it's not even that good. Even if, or it's like if you're on Twitch 1, Mundo 1, you legit get 8-0'd every fight, and you have no way to stabilize on like a 2-star 3 cost in that comp. Whereas like in Scrap or in Enforcer, you can stabilize around GP or like even TF.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
I see
And
that.
so you save a lot more HP on stage 4. But then like if you don't hit Twitch 2, Mundo 2 on your Twitch board, you're legit dead.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I think Twitch is very combat augment gated.
What are some
You
of
have to
the
have,
combat
like,
augments you think?
any like experiment +1 is good. Any experiment augment, basically like the mutilation survives, whatever it's called. Any like clockwork is good, or like any of the damage ones. Bulky buddies is good. It's just I feel like Twitch you need some sort of combat power from your augments, because the trade itself or like the comp itself without the +1 is very weak compared to other comps in the meta.
I think I agree with that too. 'Cause I've also
I
hit the
think-
Twitch 2 board with Mundo, and I just like I feel like I'm still not that strong, and I'm like I don't get it. I feel like I'm hitting the right units, so
I think
agree.
a main attraction of the comp is just that you get to slam strong early game items like Rage Blade, IE, and then you streak off that, which is why it does so well in the placements. But if you look at the stage 4, stage 5 fights, I feel like it falls off very quickly.
yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, also like Echo 1 seems like one of the best 1-star forecasts.
Right. If you're not hitting, you have to think about like some of the forecasts, and I think Echo and Corki surprisingly put out a good amount of damage. I think that's partially what makes Scrap pretty reliable there. But I feel a little hesitant to like enter like a Corki lottery because I played that last patch and that felt really frustrating at times too. All right, Phoenix with the 1-7. Let's look at Rainplosion and see how she did. Rainplosion last weekend dropped 45 and 35 with a double, basically averaging 40 points. He starts off pretty hot, 1-5. That's pretty good. Playing Twitch and Academy. All right. Replay. We just saw win 7th. Doesn't look like we can look at his profile. Let's look at Appy's perspective. Precedent : I didn't know Showtime could speak like this. I'm impressed. Oh wow.
What is he talking about?
He's impressed that you have mastery of the English language enough to speak on to do public speaking. It's a compliment, I believe. Okay, sorry. Let me go ahead and exit out. Appy's perspective as you guys listen to some dramatic music. We got 2-2. Renata with another 2 or top 2. And
Renata's back, man.
Is Renata back?
I have no clue.
No
He
clue.
doesn't have items on Singed, I guess. He has items on Malawi. Maybe that's like what you're supposed to do now.
Maybe it's just not singed, right? This is probably the thing. Just so we watched his POV. Let's look at Philip. Philip set his profile to private. Jack. Let's look at how Jack did. 2-4 Twitch and Academy. Okay.
Oh, custom games. Is that a scrim leak?
It might be. It might be. The 8th place enforcer tech. Oh, Junglebook with a nasty 7-8. You hate to see it. All right, Kiyun with a 1-7. Wait, Kiyun got Soko 3 with Baron.
Baron. What is he doing in his first game?
Silvermere Dawn Vi, double Vi 2. 7th.
I feel like Ian's really good at Cambulee this patch.
Yeah, he's always been really good with cash out stuff. He had Viktor too. What the heck? That's crazy. All right, let's look at Marcel. See how he did in a couple games. Marcel with a 2-5. Oh yeah, he played Dumbify Snipers.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
and
8 Sork.
8 Sorks. 8 Sork 5th. You know what? That's actually surprisingly common. Let's look at Noster. Noster went 3-8.
Failed Cambulee cash.
Oh, he tried to play Baron.
Oh. So a tale of 2 Barons. Robin, we saw his results. I think Robin went top 4 and then 8th. This is Grea's POV. He went 8th with Academy and 2nd with Urgot. Okay. Irelia 3. It's probably worth the wait, Irelia.
Yeah.
5-7 for Bakigam.
The scrap default.
Yeah, Scrap not working out, and then Echo. I'm surprised. The Echo board looks pretty good.
5 Ambusher?
Yeah, he got 5
Oh, that's
Ambusher.
4? Oh, no powder. Wait.
Oh, you know what? It might have been Trainer Golem's game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because he has the trait activated, but yeah, none of it. Soju went 3-6. Wait, isn't this actually just standard? 3-6, 4.5 average. Precedence 1-3. Tristana. Wait, he revoked Tristana and Urgot twice.
He's a Tristana lover.
I see.
Oh gee.
He's an artillerish genius. Wasianiverson.
I wouldn't say genius.
Private profile. All right.
I think their profiles are all private because they're scrimming on TR.
Oh, right. And then I think that might be it because everyone else is on offline. All right. Do we have the lobbies out? Let me see. Exclamation point scores. I mean, you never know. Maybe just hit refresh and it's looking good.
That's what I did. Wait, so today was like the drop of some Pokemon cards, and I woke up at 7 a.m. to try to get them, and I just spammed refresh for like 10 minutes, and they never came up.
Sorry, today was what?
The release of a new Pokemon set.
Yeah, he's addicted to Pokemon gambling.
So
the Costco thing.
I don't know. So the Costco thing is like also like a very recent release, but it's of an old set. But there's a new set that just came out today. It's called Prismatic. And so it's like I woke up at 7 a.m. to try to get the Pokemon Center like exclusive ETBs.
Okay.
But they weren't released, and I was refreshing it for like 10 minutes straight, and it just kept saying unavailable. And I went back to sleep. It's like the lobbies.
Oh, unfortunate. I didn't know you were a Pokemon collector. T-Lides.
It's just like fun. It's like gambling.
Yeah.
What's T-Lides' username? Liquid T-Lides. Got it. I saw that a bunch of people were like stockpiling it in Costco or something like that.
Yeah, if you get the like Costco deals, so like the Costco thing is there's like a new, I think it's called like Blossoming Waters collection, but it's of an old set called 151.
Okay.
And the packs they sell at Costco are like, when you buy them at Costco, they're like $4 a pack, but they retail for like 10.
Okay, sorry. Hold on a second. I literally, they said the
Jinx
last lobby is playing,
this is
and this
insane.
guy has
What is happening?
Jinx 3, Mord 3, Soko 3, Jace 3, Malzahar 3. Oh, he cashed out. Okay, he has infinite gold, and he's hitting every 3-star 5 cost.
I'm bearing with Wrath
Wow.
of the Undercity.
Oh my god. What? What is this?
Wow.
Perfected Executioner Chainblade. It looks like it was an Ambessa portal. Yeah. Screenshot. You know what? At least he didn't.
Wow.
At least he didn't do the unthinkable. He didn't type GG at the end. Dude, he hit
I would type
4
GG.
5 cost 3 stars. Yeah. The hell is this, man? But yeah, if you guys have never seen that, it's Perfected Executioner's Chainblade. This perfected item just prints you so much gold, so you can get to 10, and then you basically roll for an uncontested 5 cost 3-star, and then that makes it you very likely to hit the second one. And once you hit 2, you're very likely to hit 3 and 4 because there's just none left, and your odds for hitting are very, very high. So. Hey Frodan, what comps for highest AVP in the cup? I think Jace 3, Mord 3, Jinx 3, Malzahar 3 has a really high AVP. I think it's like a 1.0. Yeah. Is that comp S tier? Nah, it's A tier. There's no S tier comps this patch. Okay, so that was the last of it. While we have a second, let's do a usually we do Bortle. But like, man, is anyone playing Bortle without the augments anymore? It feels kind of hard to play. Let's test it. Let's see how Showtime is. We've had Milala play this a few times.
Easy.
Showtime. We're gonna play some Bortle, every single one you get right, we give away a little legend egg code. You know how this works,
Okay,
right?
Zed wins.
Okay, so Zed win, locks in 90%. Not even thinking about it. Here we go. Number two. What is it? Hit me with it.
Can we rotate me Milala?
No. I think actually. Well, I'll ask Malala. Do you want to hop in here or Showtime should solo it?
Oh, and this one's easy, so I'm trying to give this one to Milala.
I see.
Oh, okay, you can do it. You can do it.
No, I insist, bro.
If you just said it was easy, man.
He wants you to. He wants you to look good.
Okay, this is for sure MF.
MF. Okay. Step 3. I'm assuming this is combat medic.
Unless he's
Incorrect.
Oh, it's so easy.
Incorrect.
It's so easy.
Whoa. That's -1 egg. Sorry, guys. All right.
Okay, Milala, you got the next one, man.
That was an embarrassing performance, bro.
Dude, you would have picked step 2, bro.
No, I wouldn't have, bro.
Yes, you
No, I
would,
wouldn't.
bro. Yes, you would.
All right. Milala or Showtime. Hit us. There's a chance
I mean,
you
this one's
redeem
You have to
yourself.
obvious. This
redeem
one's
yourself,
actually
bro.
obvious. This one is too easy.
You have to redeem yourself, man.
I mean, this one's a Zed. This one's not even close.
Okay, Zed. That's right. 5-unit win. Not even close. This is Challenger EU West. Okay, what about this one? Rel 2, Vander 2, 2-star Violet, 1-star Lux.
Oh, isn't this one actually very hard? Milala, you got this one, man.
Okay. Showtime defects. Milala, do you want to step in here and help us?
Yeah, see?
Let me think.
I'm picturing
I'm
the
pretty
fight
sure
in my
it's Zed.
mind.
I
I'm
feel
pretty
like
sure it's MF. Oh no, it's Zed for sure. Wait, no, it's Zed for sure.
You gotta
Zed
stop
for
saying for
sure.
sure, bro. Every time
No,
you say
no,
for
I
sure, you're for
guarantee
sure
it.
wrong.
For sure.
The only
No,
thing that's
I
sure is
guarantee it,
that
bro.
you're wrong.
I guarantee it,
Zed
bro.
for sure. Okay, he's right. 3-unit win. 3-unit
see.
win. Okay. Number 5. We got Kog'Maw, Nocturne, Akali. What looks like to be Lucky Gloves.
This one is also for sure.
Automata Emblem, 4 Automata versus Tristana with Experiment Emblem and Urgot with 3 items. Okay, so
that's just
Showtime,
like
who is
the
it?
lines.
You're so confident.
This is Automata for sure. Wait. Oh, he doesn't have Experiment in. Oh, he does. Wait, no, he does.
No, he does.
boy.
He does. It's just it's not registering.
Oh.
Wait,
Well,
doesn't
you got this
MF?
one,
I
bro.
feel like MF has like way more items. Or is that just me?
I mean, I think you guys are missing one really important detail, but what are we locking? What are we locking? Showtime.
I think
I guess the positioning is pretty bad.
the MS positioning is really bad.
Yeah.
Is the thing. I think it's Zed. Or no, it's MF. For
Which
sure.
one do you think it is for sure, bro?
No, for sure MF. For sure MF.
MF,
for sure.
final answer, lock it in.
I guarantee it.
Don't guarantee it. Do not guarantee it.
I guarantee 100.
It's not MF. It is Zed. The 1-unit win. I mean, that was pretty close.
The 1 unit is the 10k HP.
Oh, Grandmasters KR. Sorry. I mean, to be fair, it looks like a lot of people get this one wrong too. It looks MF favored on paper, but yeah. Oh wait, actually, what did the AI even predict? The AI predicted MF, so it's not even your fault. Okay.
Yeah.
We got Misfortune, Gangplank, Urgot 2. Okay, what looks like to be some kind of Urgot Unleashed to be set up maybe, and then we got Family Tempo.
I mean, without even saying anything, this is not above platinum right here. This positioning is terrible.
Okay, by who?
By the Violet player. His Violet is.
They're
in the
both
front.
playing Violet, but you're talking about this guy.
The one with items on the Violet. Shojin Powder.
Okay.
I'm going with Urgot.
Going to Urgot. Incorrect. 2-unit win. Interesting. AI predict. I mean, I'm starting to think that you and the AI agree a lot on stuff. All right, Malala, can you save this guy? Can you help him out?
You just gave Milala the easiest one. This is the obvious one.
Camille 3, no items. So I'm going Echo 2.
This is the obvious one.
Echo
This is
2
the
Zed.
obvious one.
All right.
Oh my god.
That is correct. Thank you, Malala.
Yes.
Finally,
No problem, guys.
finally some points on the board. Okay.
Let's start calling in the professionals.
Showtime. We need you to figure out. We have 3 chances left. Let's see if we can get this.
You gave Milala the easy one. You gave me this one. I mean, this one's
I'll-
easy too. Zeri wins this for sure. I
Zeri wins this
guarantee
for
it.
sure. Lock it in. All right,
Yes,
nice,
yes.
nice. Okay, what about this one? Target dummy versus
5 units versus 3.
yeah.
Sunfire Violet.
I think the Smeech wins this for sure.
Okay, Smeech
I
wins this for
guarantee it.
sure.
I guarantee
Okay,
it, yes.
good, good, good. And then finally,
Lord
I mean,
Stu.
Zed has to win this. There's no way Zed doesn't win this.
Zed has to win this. Okay, let's lock it
No
in.
damage.
Correct.
Lower Stu.
Nice, nice, nice.
That Lower Stu is worth as much as the other guy's board.
Yeah. All right. All right, let's we need
I
a
think the lobbies
keyword.
are
We
out.
we had 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 7 correct, thankfully. All right. Let's see. Nightbot TV / dashboard giveaway. What's the giveaway keyword, Showtime? What's the keyword?
Let's make it Showtime.
Showtime. All right. Showtime is the keyword. In the meantime, I think some lobbies are filling out. I think we have stalled long enough.
Yeah. They're out.
Okay.
The first lobby's pretty good.
First lobby, Zealman Cat, Wasianiverson, Stellar Minhee, Bubbles, k3soju, Darth Noob. Sold. I'm sold. I'm there. I will be there no matter what. Where are we at? Where are these people? They're not in lobby yet? Okay, that's fine. Meanwhile, we can look at some other lobbies. X Leo, Relic, Nuge, El Milio, Vacchio, Bossa Skills, Deadlock, Sangaro. Lobby 3. Lobby 3 has Spencer. Lobby 4, Michael, Ego Illusions. Ego Illusions looking pretty good. I should probably add Ego just in case. Liquid, Ego. I met Ego Illusions, by the way, at Macau, and his English is actually pretty good. Lobby 5, we got let's see, Jackson Lobby 5, Lobby 6, Precedent, top seed with Lucas, Alsnahue. Lobby 7, Dishsoap, Toronto, Tokyo. Lobby 8, Cam, Bruce, Ripple. Wow, it's a pretty good
lobby 8 is
lobby.
like full of all the like solid
Man, I'm
players.
getting more
Yeah,
dog to
yeah.
get.
Lobby 9, Rainplosion, VCLF, Slooper. Lobby 10, we got Phil, Marcel, Noster, Pokygom. Lobby 11, Appies, top seed. Philip, Grea. Oh, Philip having a pretty good set of games as well. Kaiwang, Kiyun, and Weird in lobby 12. Lobby 13 is T-Lied and Dank Memes. Lobby 14, Casper and Replay. Robin, bottom C, lobby 14. And lobby 15, we got Liltop. And lobby 16 is Phoenix, Garage Guy, Bapzera, Cottontail. All right. Wait, are they already in game? Is that why? Oh no, they're not in game yet.
No.
All right, let's go ahead and choose a winner. Congratulations to Mithy Jord. Congratulations to Lunatic Mind. Congratulations to TFT Test Kitchen. Is this like a dummy account? What? Oh, we followed a year ago. It probably can't be. Firenti. Bev Cares. Squawk. And finally, May Mazurk. Followed 2 years ago. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. All right, let me type to Wajan. Invite when lobby is up, please. All right, because I don't want to join too early.
Oh, T-Light's just got into game.
yeah, but we're waiting for the first lobby with Wajan and Soju and Minhee. Oh, you're saying just like watch the stream? We can watch the stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, Jason Lee Sucks is always in game.
Jason Lee Sucks.
Oh, sorry. That's
Setsuko.
Oh. Got it. Please check the algorithm. You are rig or what? Yeah, man. I use a random giveaway. I rigged it. Yeah. Yeah.
That's right, Dora.
I rigged it.
Known Twitch shadow, right, Dora? Known Fossil Skills viewer.
Thank you, Alex. Okay. So let's just run some ads here while we get ready to go into the game. T-Lides. It's on Crab Rave or Scuttle Puddle.
Oh yeah. Also, something with this like this patch is the for fun portals. I don't know if they ever said anything about it, whether or not they're gonna change it or not.
I think they're
There's
gonna
too many of them.
change the trainer golems next patch.
Yeah,
I like the rate or
No, they're changing how the emblems the golems give. It's less lore because they change it from you need to have one class and one, what's the other one called?
Origin. Yeah.
Yeah. Because before you'd have like 3 classes that had nothing to do with each other, and then you're just 8.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. It removes some of the low rolls, I think.
Yeah.
Which I actually think trainer golems is much more fun when there's no high rolls. I think it's like, I guess maybe they want people to experience the high rolls, but like I would much prefer if everyone low rolled their trainer golems, because then it's just like a interesting, like, what can you even do with this? But maybe
Yeah, I feel
maybe
like
there's
the
other thing.
point of it is like innovation, right? So it's kind of boring if you have something that's like Exodia for a specific comp that's already known.
Soju's already yapping and complaining about his lobby. Is this reseatable? Yeah.
I'm surprised you. Oh, I guess it's a grab, so you don't need gold.
High voltage. Oh wow. T-Light's opting into AP. I know a lot of people don't like that.
It's a very strong opener if he slams double spark Shojin though.
Yeah, I think so.
His front line is just.
Like you slam double spark for the tempo.
Yeah.
You wouldn't slam JG at all?
Mm.
I think most comps don't like JG that much.
Okay, got it.
Or, and I think Spark is
Man, I'm
stronger
getting
right
more
now.
dogged again.
But it does fall off a lot later, so if you don't think your board is strong enough, you just don't slam it.
I see. That makes sense.
The other game is starting.
Yeah. We'll switch over when the lobby is ready to go. But we're gonna go into game 3, guys, with Soju and Wage, and we're just like loading up that at the moment. All right. Good luck to T-Lides.
Oh, also Loki hasn't Joe Bookmark also been on it there? He won the Ganguly tournament.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I forgot what it was called though, but it was like the Tri-State tournament. I think Joe Bookmark won it, and I think Rampia was playing and Abby's.
Interesting. Cool. When was that? Was that like a week ago or so?
Maybe over a week ago. I think it was right before trials.
Got it.
The stream closed in Discord.
Oh, my bad. I think also Joe did really well last week at the trials as well, so he's kind of on a tear. All right, this round 3, you guys, is crazy. You got Wasianiverson. I mean, you don't need to hear from me. Milala, talk to me about Wasian.
This guy's consistently rank 1. I'm pretty sure he's like. I was watching Kuhn's stream and he said if you had to pick the player to bet on to do the best in the in tournaments for the next 10 years, he would bet on Wasian. So
the next 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn.
I think it's like just like the most consistent.
Most consistent. Soju popped it at 1-3, by the way.
Yeah, good Chad.
Wow. Usually the earliest I see is at 1-4, so that you can at least look at your shop. But pops it at 1-3.
Show dominance. It's like you scout the RC and then you just you.
It actually is.
Except does that even disincentivize people? Like the thing about this Nocturne reroll is, if you have Artifact but you're on Nocturne 2, do you still do well?
You probably like win rounds on stage like you win rounds on stage 3 for sure, and then you like might win like half the rounds on stage 4.
Got it.
Then you just like bleed out. Like you take like straight 8-0s.
Okay. Some people are not opening up their items.
I think right now a lot of people are more happy with opening on 2-1 because they think hero elements are like a lot better.
Yeah. No scout, no pivot. I don't think we're in a position to do that right now, unfortunately. Oh, is he gonna take it?
Wait.
Okay. What do you think about shop glitch for this spot for Soju?
I would take it out of all these because you
I'll
don't
take
really
shop
want to
glitch
take him
too.
out today with RFC, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
that
one
makes
for all
sense.
just has no value.
Right, and you're not
And
playing
shop
one
glitch?
full.
Buy for one up is like 50 gold. Wait, is it?
Oh, interesting. I didn't think about it that way.
50?
That's a lot.
40?
Wait, takes epoch.
Yeah, it's like 48, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's like slightly less than 50, basically.
Okay, okay. Domination, by the way, with Donya's. So we got some AP commits. We got Pyromaniac. Worth the wait into Vex. Is that actually good or a bad thing, you think?
It's probably bad. Just
Probably
depends on
bad?
items. I feel like worth the wait is just something you click on if there's nothing else you can play.
Okay.
Just like sort of saves just running the Z direction.
You think you agree with that, Showtime?
Yeah, I don't like worth the wait at all. Because there's too many laurels, I think.
Standard
I think
two.
it's just inconsistent, especially in ladder. Or in tournament. I think on ladder it's more acceptable.
Got it. Yeah, I feel like with Worth the Wait, I mean, big part of it is like, can I get to the 4-star variation of this? And it usually depends on the lobby quality to help you get to that point, for it to actually have impact. And kind of like you said, there's a lot of one costs that actually don't do anything, even if you get it. Soju, by the way, did take Not today, and he has the RFC. Is he planning anything potentially besides Nocturne?
I think with Soju, the way he plays is that he just likes, like, especially in tournament, he just likes playing tempo, so that's probably why he doesn't want to on something like Shop Glitch, I guess.
Okay, got it.
Like, he just wants to be as strong as possible.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, he is. I don't think he would play Tristana, but I wouldn't be surprised if he actually plays something that isn't Nocturne because he doesn't want to play like contested Nocturne.
It does look pretty uncontested though. It looks like Ojo is gonna play Zeri Sentinels.
Yeah. Okay. Zeri Sentinels.
Against
I know
him.
Milala loves this comp.
You love it. Tell me
Yeah,
why
well-
you love it so much compared to like Watcher variation.
Oh, I mean, I just like, I tried playing Zeri a lot before trials because I wanted to figure out if it was good or not, and I forced it 3 games in a row, and I think I went 8th every game.
I see.
So
I see.
unfortunately, I may no longer love the comp.
Oh, I see.
But I mean, it looks cool. I didn't try the Sentinel version. I feel like Sentinel actually makes more sense. I don't know if you actually need Firelight. I feel like it doesn't really. Does it actually do something for Zeri? I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you get 4 Firelight, yes. But if you're like, I'm gonna play Sentinel and you don't activate even 2 Firelight, then I could see like Firelight not even being useful.
I think the NA people are starting to play Sentinel version as well now. Because I know the Vitality boys are playing Sentinel mostly.
Well, I've seen both. I've seen Precedent, for example, play both Watchers and the Sentinels. But I mean, to be fair, I have seen Zeri succeed both with Sentinels and Watchers. So
Me too.
I'm not entirely sure. The stats on it look good though, but I can't tell if it's like, you know, because it's ladder stats or it's actually good.
I don't know either.
Okay, no spatulas, nothing crazy here. No one's taking GP with a sword, really.
First 2 for Soju, I think.
Okay. Chat with Soju here, see how he's doing. Lose, win, lose. That's right, it is Tristan. He can make IE, and that
IE.
bridges him really well. Okay.
There's 4 Watcher as well.
Okay, Urgot 2, Ziggs 2. Everyone hitting their 2-star upgrades.
That's a
Domination.
interesting domination take. I guess he had the Ziggs too.
Yeah, he probably had a Ziggs 2 or like a Ziggs pair.
He actually just hit Ziggs 2 just now. So
Oh. So he had
in
like
fact,
one Ziggs
it
and 2
looks
Ziggs.
like he even took a sword off carousel in order to hit Ziggs 2. If you look at his item economy. Which
That's crazy.
I think people would say that is actually quite a bold move because swords in this comp can get very tricky to use if you don't get enough tiers or even a single tier.
Yeah.
I feel like there are a lot of outs for swords though. There's GS, Shojin, Gunblade, Edge of Night, I think there's a lot of outs.
Sure,
I
for
think
the
the
for the end
consensus
game
is
stay. For the end game
It's better
stay.
than Rod. I think Sword is better than Rod and Doms.
Interesting.
Is the consensus.
I had to think about that, but I think I could see that actually being true for the late game. I worry about his mid game if he gets dropped no tiers or anything like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that you're describing Mord items, which is actually true. He can actually use a lot more sword items.
Mm-hmm.
This is worth the wait, Zyra.
Oh, I think this is the best worth the wait, right? Or one of the better ones, at least.
Oh, okay. And do you play experiment sorcerers? Do you just play experiment with this? Like,
Yeah, I feel like this just goes very smoothly into 3 experiments, 6 sword later on. And then that can get you to 9 and get you to the LeBlanc fort.
Okay, cool.
I think he
I
has
think-
like one more frontline upgrade. He's probably gonna he'll play
Yeah.
5 straight on stage 3.
Okay, Joe trying to streak, but Soju is pretty strong, and this stops Joe's win. Wait, Joe's still on level 4. Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So, because he wants to roll at 5. Oh, so is the approach similar to Renata? You roll at 5 for Zeri and Singe 3?
Yeah, so I think
I
now
guess
like
so.
the adjustment on this comp is it's like the same thing as Renata where it's a singed comp. And you just bluff your Zeri with singed.
I
But I'm not
see.
also
Doesn't it
that
feel
sure. I
bad,
haven't
though,
tried it.
'cause Singed
that's, like,
is
the theory.
so bad now as a unit. Because
Okay,
after
interesting.
post nerfs, Singe 3 is the same as Singe 1 as before.
Haha. I didn't think about it that way. Yeah, you're right.
Or maybe you just like solo 5. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe just like don't
But if
use
you're
your
playing
econ
for
for anything.
Singed, oh tier, that is not good, is it?
Oh boy, that's not good. That is Zyra 3 and that is Vex 3 for the worth the wait players. Checking out Wasianiverson, he's on 5 loss.
Oh, lock in. We got
Oh, innovating.
Potch.
Yeah, but Urgot, he has no copies of Urgots. We also saw someone else having Urgot 2 early. I think it's Koke or Coke. Sorry.
This looks like he's just playing Twitch though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's uncontested Urgot.
Okay.
I think innovating Locket Urgot is strong enough where he can reasonably win the rest of stage 3 from this plot after he rolls down.
Yeah, if he has Urgot 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Darth is playing Renata.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah. Oh wow. We have some Renata believers, or people who are desperate to just pick something to play. Like maybe it could be like I just have to pay. I want to play a reroll comp because a lot of people are rerolling.
Yeah.
Except if
yeah.
Joe is going for Singe 3, isn't that a little
I guess Darth
suspect?
can just go for Rel
Okay.
and primary tank Rel.
Yeah, fair enough. This is Soju's POV,
Probably mandatory rolling.
rolling for days.
Yeah, he's like level 6, like level 5.
Dude, he is
rolling.
so broke.
Oh wow, he's so poor.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, it's the
Wait a
Soju
second, is he
level.
playing Triss? I think he's playing Triss reroll.
Yeah.
He has Watchers.
I think he just like probably thinks he just wants to win out the stage and then
He's playing Not Today on his tank.
Probably rolling 0 here, right? He needs to hit Tristana on this turn, I think.
He's at true 0 right now, you
I
guys.
mean, I
He's
don't
at
think
true
he-
0.
6 rolls for 2 Tristanas. I don't think it's happening.
Okay. Watch your emissary Triss. I haven't. Okay, I mean, maybe he saw Precedent play. He saw Precedent play Tristana 3 twice and said, "Well, if Precedent can do it, I can." He has a duplicator.
Into the Night is on his Scar.
I
Yeah.
think he's just like maybe he was also looking for Nocturne and he would just move.
I mean, the Edge of
Oh,
Night
yeah,
goes
yeah.
for the Edge of Night goes onto Embessa later, right? So I
Yeah.
could see it if he hits it very
Oh, wow.
early. I can see it if he hits very early. No,
It's really bad.
that's
It's
terrible.
terrible. That is terrible. Okay, he's committed. He's committed. Wait a second,
Dumbify.
you guys.
Oh, that's great. This is an insane setup.
Dumbify with Starry Night just gets his war back.
Oh my! He like it doesn't even look like he got dumbified. He has like he has an upgraded backline, right?
Yeah, that means he just hit the Renata too and it's like reaches up.
Misconnections. Training reward.
It does look like Joe did roll on 5.
Yep.
Yeah. What was level 7? Interesting.
40.
Level 740.
How is he so rich?
Really rich.
Double.
With no econ augment?
I think it's just Soju's poor.
Oh no, he's selling his Vexus for econ.
Oh yeah. Misconnections also just straight up.
Oh no, you're right. He's not selling for econ. Oh, what the? So he leveled to play another Vex too? I guess he's.
This is a pretty surprising.
Yeah, I guess he's like He's like He's making 40 anyway, so he just loses 1 gold. Dude, this early Zyra is cooking everyone.
Yeah, Pyromaniac Zyra is insane.
Yeah. All right. No spatches or anything like that, but we do have Vi, we do have Mbessa. I feel like no one's playing Enforcer in this lobby, which is kind of interesting. I guess that's the artifact Anvil effect.
Yeah, I guess if you're playing
a lot more rerollers with artifact.
Right. You want like Focus or like DD or Triforce. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Vi really wants those.
A lot weaker on stage 2.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Oh, he committed.
He committed. He sold. He's still 2 off.
But he's also contested Tristana with Wajan.
Yeah, Wajan has 5 Trists. Joe level to 6. 7. He's also 1 off as well. He gets this other duplicator at 4-2.
Yeah, I think you just want to use this as early as possible on the Singed whenever you find it.
Okay. The other Zyra player, it's Stellar Minhee's in his worth the wait.
Zyra is such a strong unit after the buffs. She just pumps out so much damage.
Yeah, she's a great item holder, and as seen, she's actually quite good with 3-star as well. Play around.
The experiment bonus on her is surprisingly a lot of true damage as well. It's at max, it's like a 50% damage increase.
Ability bleeds enemies for 50% bonus true damage.
Yeah. And it's also true damage.
Right. Yeah, just look at that, by the way. Like, it's a pretty good distribution. He's even doing a pretty decent amount of physical as well with the IE. Okay, looking good for Koke so far. Find yourself. I mean, this is just to buff your tank as well. Really good tempo start here for Koke. The Brazilian tempo. Milala warned us about this.
It's a special. Guaranteed.
Brazilian tempo.
I'm down to look at the score sheet afterwards and see how many. We're doing well.
Are you Team BR, Milala?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually was gassing up the Brazilian players, thinking that they're gonna do very well this weekend.
Go Brazil.
Zonia's and Edge of Nights. How many stacks does this just have? 35? That's actually pretty decent.
That's very good. Yeah.
And Wajan also on a streak with the Urgot too. Gets a support mining.
Support mining. There's a lot of good ones with the Urgot comp. Oh, that is not the good one. It's not the good one.
Yeah, unstable treasure chest. Probably gonna reforge at the moment he can, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, if Soju makes it out, it's like a beastly line.
Actually beastly.
If he can make it out.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so you can actually remove and get actual good items. That's Mbessa. Gonna roll. 2 more Trist. Feels like the 2's so far away. He's hitting more copies of Mbessa right now. Oh, man. He's actually missing Garen, and he has 4 emissaries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally with the Watchers, you just
make it to 4, but
Renata 3, Singe 3. What's the best item setup with the innervating lockets with Urgot?
I think it just replaces BP, but
I think stats wise it's just Sterex Titans, is it? Or is it Sterex Sterex? I think stats wise it's Sterex Sterex.
Okay, so 2 Sterex gauge.
But I think Titans is very, very comparable to the second Sterex, so this is completely fine, I think.
Okay.
yeah.
I think even something like QSS makes a lot of sense because you just want to cast a lot, right?
Yeah. Bubbles, by the way, hit an early Jinx with his Rebel roll down, so kind of wild. Okay, Reunion is really good. Is it like taking an Urgot good?
That's a Showtime insta click.
That's not a Showtime Insta-Click.
Okay.
Bases.
Soju took Noble Sacrifice and now is rolling. He's sending to see if he
He's
can
one
find
off.
it. One off. And if he finds Garen on the way down, it's also good.
Oh, Asian just hit.
Oh, I mean, there's still enough for him to hit. You just need to find one more Trist. Uh-oh.
This is not.
Oh, yeah. Okay. If he sent a 0 and he didn't hit, I think that might be lights out. Still how many hits to the Mundo too.
Oh, this spot is crazy good, I'm pretty sure.
Uh,
I'm pretty sure he's winning rest of stage 4 with this.
okay. He's also chasing Zyra 4, by the way.
I think Zyra should win this.
Against Trist 3, okay. I mean,
He also
Soju doesn't
rolled
have
Edge Knight
Thunder.
on TG.
Yeah.
It's looking like lights out for Soju.
That's Night Knight.
You think so? I feel like if he hits the Garen and like if he gets, I feel like the emissary version of Trist actually caps pretty high and he's pretty healthy. So
Yeah, it's find it hard.
Yeah.
Or I think it's gonna be hard for him to make it a guarantee from his spot.
Yeah, I think he needs Guarantee to be stable.
Minhee rolling again. Looking for Swain. Okay. This is cool. I haven't really seen like Experiment Sorcerer Zyra very often, so. And he's gonna basically be buffed. Okay, the awkward thing is the Experiment Hexes. I guess he could buff the Zyras if he put the Vlad here in A5. But he's just gonna buff everybody and then have Mundo solo tank. Alright. Going up against Koge, who did hit the Experiment Emblem.
This has a Caitlyn. Really scary.
There's a non-zero chance that his board is weaker than his old Zyra board.
Well, this fight's actually surprisingly close, no?
Yeah, he's Twitch 1. It's the fabled Twitch 1 window 1 spot.
Oh, that's definitely not good. Yeah,
Oh, level 620.
Yeah.
yeah, he's level 620. I mean, he doesn't have armor sundering though, except for the Urgot, I guess. But yeah, his spot is not looking very good.
Mm-hmm.
That's in a best of 2 for Soju if he hits it. He gets it.
I think it's just looking for even shot, I guess.
Yeah, he already has
Her
3 item on
Last
Trist,
Whisper.
so Last Whisper is like more awkward.
I know a lot of people like just like putting the Last Whisper on a different unit, but I feel like it's so much worse than just making even shroud.
Yep, I agree. Especially when you don't even have the 3 frontline items yet. It's just so much better to make an even shroud here. Dumbify Renata. In
Dumbify
theory,
Renata.
this sounds insane.
Yeah, you just keep shielding the target dummy over and over, and you buff it with
Yeah.
2 sentinels.
I guess like the thing is that the dummy is mostly just flat HP and not actually like resistance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean you buff it through the sentinels.
Yeah.
So maybe. I can see
Oh,
this
Rumble
actually
on
working out
7.
really well. He also has redemption for the dummy as well, man.
Yeah.
And so he has DR. Look at that! 10% DR! I mean, it all adds up, man. It all adds up.
It's actually good.
It's actually
really
good.
Hello?
Yo.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, we got Flightzy in the house. What up, Flightzy?
What up, big man?
What's up, big dog? What game is this?
This is game 3.
Shit.
Hold on a second. I need to turn up Flightzy a little bit. All right, this is Soju's POV.
Oh. Wait, Center of the Universe with RC.
Oh, and best of 2, but it's hard for him to play. Oh man, and doesn't have the Garen, doesn't have the Nami.
Oh, RFC Triss? Was he trying to play like Nocturne, or is this like a tech RFC Triss?
I'm pretty sure he was trying to play Nocturne.
I think he was trying to play Nocturne,
okay.
and he hit 6 Tristanas.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, center of the universe here. Bully, Slime Time, Bubble still rolling down. Oh, jeez.
That's
Okay.
interesting. I was like in the last Center of the Universe spot. Would you prefer to put it on a unit you put in the middle, or like your Zanya Silco? It's like I feel like it's actually kind of hard.
I think it's for sure a middle unit.
Yeah. Like a lot of
It gets
people,
a lot more value.
corner it, but people are saying you should put it in the in the center.
Middle's a lot more value.
The reason why I think people confuse that is because with Twitch you can't move it. You have to play Twitch in the corner usually because of the experiment hex.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, looks like it's gonna get some pretty decent value here.
Hitting at 7 Rebel.
This allows it to not die.
That is not good. That is not good for him.
I think Soju might be going 8th, guys. I hope you guys have your Yap barriers activated. It's about to come down. The house is about to come down.
Wasian almost got 3.
Yeah,
Surprised he
he's
hasn't
one
hit it
off.
yet though.
He is one off. I mean, I'm pretty sure Wasian's in a very, very good spot here. Darth is pretty good spot. Koke is starting to fall off. Stuck
No
on
Twitch
Twitch
barrier.
1. I don't know how good Minhee's spot is. What did he take? He got Dramatic Entrance.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
And then Joe, Deep Roots Singe. Like, how good is this?
I
I
actually
feel
don't know.
I feel like a lot of anomalies are good on Zeri.
Yeah, like mini-me's. They recently buffed that.
That where I feel like you would probably want to play one of those, but
Okay. Maybe he feels like he just wants to stall Infinite with this Sentinel front line. I.e. for Trist, I guess. Does he have anti-heal?
could be.
He does not have anti-heal.
Considering-
Oh no, Morello.
Yeah, he might just be wanting to flip the Treasure Chest onto his Trist and going Morel, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay.
He's gonna level for 3 Earth Killers next turn, I'm assuming, and he's gonna be very, very strong.
Yes, agreed. I think Wasian can win the lobby. It's looking
definitely
very
a prime
good
spot.
of a setup here.
Well, Twitch just doesn't have the single target damage.
It's also Twitch 1, so
Yeah.
not
yeah.
terribly surprising. Okay, Zeri 3, Joe Bookmark. Hanging in there. K3soju, 15 HP. Uh-oh.
I mean, this spot is just like,
Oh, he found the Garen though, Loki.
Oh, he did. He found the 4 emissaries.
it's just like it feels bad, man. You see like 9 Triss, but it's like, maybe I should have just rerolled Doctrine anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like sort of
Especially because
like
his
that
items
last
end up
spot.
being pretty decent for Nocturne, too.
Mhm.
So. Okay, I actually think he could pull out a 6th here. I think he can pull out a 6th. I have faith.
It's possible. He can beat Zeal Mincat, I think. Oh, he can win this too.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the best in the back line?
Okay, yeah, so Dips.
Oh, the Mundo died before.
Oh.
Oh, it's super close.
It's very. Oh, I think the Trish got on there first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Not an eighth. It's not an eighth. We take that. That's progress. That is progress. Silco with Zonias. That's not exactly an interaction that you usually see. Oh, the deep roots.
Wait, fittable.
I mean,
Well,
if
actually,
he wins,
look,
it's
it's top
low-key, top
fourthable. It's
horrible,
fourthable.
low-key.
It's 100% fourthable. 2 gold. We take that.
He just has to dodge Wasian because I don't think he can kill a single unit on Wasian's board.
He can kill the Nunu for the unstable treasure
Yeah,
chest.
he killed the Nudu.
You know, guys, I think maybe people might be sleeping on this Renata comp. It might actually also win 2 games.
I think he's winning this game, but Dumbify is so disgusting in this setup.
Yeah,
That, yeah, I think you have to take that into account too.
100%. It's Wasian. Oh God, he
Here we
might
go.
die right
Wasian killed
here.
the GP.
He might die right here. Actually,
wait.
the stun,
Oh,
the stun.
Oh,
Oh, he has last chance.
No, but he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Wait a second.
Oh, he does have the DP.
He. No, he's the cast.
he
He's the
killed a
cast.
lot
He's the
of
cast. He's dead. Oh no. Oh
Oh,
man.
six.
Wait, but Darth has him. Darth has, or yeah, at least it's a
Good.
6. Viktor in the shop.
Honestly, that's a pretty good 6. No lie.
Oh.
Strong 6th. Uh-oh.
Experiment +1. Can you
Okay.
get 7 with this?
I mean, Koke wants it immediately. Minhee also wanted, I think.
I think he's up to 7, right? That's pretty big.
If he has the Zyra, I believe.
Yeah.
Which,
Minnie's holding way too many for him to hit here.
what's the count for Minhee on Zyra 4? He is 8 turns away. That's so
Oh,
far.
yeah, it's pretty rough.
no.
I think he's been selling them. I feel like didn't he hit another one pretty early?
I think you're supposed to usually hit by like 5-6, right? Is I think it's like 5-6 or like 6-1.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he found a couple ones along the way too. So I think he's been selling it,
Yeah.
and so he's just trying to see if he can cruise into the top 4. Soju was quiet all game, and now he's went on the Yap explosion. I tried to warn you guys. I
feel like given Soju's slot, he actually played it pretty well. Like, there's a decent chance, like, if he just tunnels on Nocturne, he just goes Giga last.
Yeah. There's no guarantee that if he played Nocturne, he would have played higher than 6. That being said, I felt like his spot for Nocturne, I think I probably would have stubbornly still played Nocturne, but it's like one of those things where like maybe your skill in TFT ends up like sabotaging you because you feel like you should like lean into something. If you just play more like an idiot, you might have been rewarded for it.
Yeah.
Jerry's doing pretty well if he top 4s this game.
Yep. Yeah, it comes down to Joe versus Minnie. I gotta say, I'm not 100% convinced by Sentinel's Zeri. It feels like maybe it's just one of those things where part of his tree was contested by the Renata player, but it does not look terribly impressive.
Yeah, I think, like, going into
Oh,
stage 3
no.
Pro was really good.
Yeah. Is this a bad matchup? Good matchup? I have no idea.
I think this is very Renata favored.
Okay. You are looking correct.
Oh no.
We are not killing like any units.
Oh no.
Okay, the good news is Minhee also took -14. It's impossible for us to go 5th
Yeah,
here,
it's
so it looks like it's
fourth.
just a 4th.
Strong 4th.
Actually a very strong 4th. Considering also the teardrop on Krugs. pretty
Yeah,
hard to
that's
play
true. He
stage
has to
3.
be by his items. All right. Wow, it's like a Renata Urgot clearing the lobby.
I think Renata always beats Urgot though, just how the comps work.
Okay.
Because Urgot can't move and you just put the Renata in his face and you just kill it.
Okay. What if you like put Declaw instead of Titan's Resolve on him?
Maybe. The other counterplay you can do is you can sack Zyra and then backline the Urgot, but I don't know how that works.
Okay.
Then.
I feel like the
Interesting.
dummy is also too hard for Urgot to get through.
Yep.
I mean, Dark
Because Urgot
Dummies
also
around.
doesn't have single target.
Wait, did the dragon just kill the, the Renata through the dumbify? That's crazy. Wait a
Oh,
second.
Victor.
Victor.
That's a big
Counterpoint.
swing.
Victor. By the way, Wasian has a duplicator.
Oh, you hit Victor too.
He can hit Victor too. He can hit Victor too. If he
Okay,
survives long
Victor.
enough to get to Victor on the carousel. Because Koke, I'm assuming Koke is not strong enough to actually compete, but we'll see. 7 experiments. 7 experiment, giving up the Twitch Hex. Oh, that's a big stun. That's a big stun. Everything's come for the Caitlyn 2. Caitlyn 2's bombing the
Oh,
backline.
Kalen's doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
And Twitch is a good matchup, right? In tournament.
Twitch is good into Renata.
I'm
His
actually,
Jace is also doing a lot of work here. It's hitting the dumbify so he doesn't get stuck
wow. Okay,
That's good.
okay. Wasian locks for the Ezreal 2. Yeah, I mean, this board is really capped. I guess you only add 6 costs. Like Warwick is the big cap here.
it. Yeah.
Darth got the 9, 6 Sentinel. Dummy
Oh,
at
6 Sentinel
72
for the dummy.
resistances. Just put it out. He has double redemption for the dummy.
Oh, for the 20% damage reduction.
Dude, the Sentinel. I mean, it doesn't stack, unfortunately, but
Oh, does it?
it used to back in set 7.
Oh.
There's a comp that actually stacked redemptions. That was the entire comp. It was Graves, Tempest Graves, and you would just basically stack redemptions on Seraphine, and Seraphine would shield adjacent allies, and then give them like 30% DR. It was pretty gross.
And the roulette is
Oh, the
right
water gun comp.
Yeah, exactly. That was like the original Renata comp, basically. Okay, Darth ended up losing here. We might not even get to see, like, Wasian just might win out. Darth just lost to Wasian, so. It's a Wasianiverson first. Classic.
The genius.
Yeah. And I don't think Darth can really do much about it. He can try to rearrange fancy positioning, but if it didn't go well before. The Renata actually might target the Elise here first. Sometimes it happens that way.
Sometimes
Big
it
stun.
actually is like weird targeting.
And the Victor interrupts. Yeah, and the front line's dead.
Well, the dummy actually looks so squishy when he has so many offensive threats on Wasian's board.
Yeah. Wow. An absolute
GGs.
clearing from Wasianiverson. I will say
Another
the Dumbify
masterclass.
Renata looks pretty good though. That was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Wait, also did Darth end up go into it wanting to play Renata? Like, did he like have the Renata unit and just sold all of them
he-
for the dummy and then he just redid it all?
Yeah, I think he took Starry Night and then just bought all the Renata units on stage 2, and then he dummified them, but I think he wanted to play Renata.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was angling for that when he had Starry Night, but all right. So Flightzy, how you been, man? How you been enjoying set 13? We got a chance to chat with Milala and Showtime. I just wanted to check in on you.
Oh, I think it's pretty good. I mean, I like the flexibility of it. I think the patches have been like pretty good. Like, there's like a lot of comps you could play, but I think a lot of them are conditional, which kind of sucks. But I mean, still fun.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's kind of like what balance metas generally are in
Mhm.
TFT for the most part. It feels like there's a few default comps, but there's a lot of like, okay, you should like know how to play these comps if you have like these augments and these items.
For sure.
How much it cost for day 2? So if you take a look at the score sheet, exclamation point scores in chat. If you look at the scores, I believe it shows you that we cut to the top 64, but we also cut the bottom 16. And right now, actually, wow, yeah, Joe needed that top 4. He went 8-8 so far. Ooh. But like right now, if we were to cut, we would cut Cottontail, we would cut Robinsongz, we would cut CMB9, we could Vicious. That's a guy that's hit like 2K LP on Latam servers. So we'll
I heard
see who
Vicious
ends
is
up getting
good.
cut. Yeah, me too as well.
Toronto Tokyo said that Vicious is like kind of a beast.
Yeah, I mean, he drafted him in our fantasy
Oh, yeah, he
drafts back
did.
in the day, and just said like, yeah, I think Vicious is really, really good.
He's BR, right? Is that BR?
I believe he's Latam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe he's Latam.
Yeah, Latam has a lot of good high-end players too.
I mean, I feel like at this point, every region has good top players. I think most of the
Yeah.
complaints about like combining trials and cups is mainly around like
I think the average player.
the experience around playing lower level, and there's just a very, very big gap.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're loading up the next game. We're waiting for I think Wajan's not in lobby yet. So that's gonna happen. In the meantime, we have Dishsoap. Dishsoap starting out with Prismatic Pipeline. Do you guys feel like Prismatic Pipeline is so? You guys are talking about it's like worse on 3-2 like a lot. What about 2-1?
I think it's one of the insta wins on 2-1.
I feel like I'm generally not like too happy clicking on it.
Sorry, one more time.
I'm like not too happy clicking on it. On 2-1, I
Interesting.
think.
Even on 2-1.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like aren't the like insta wins like something that gives you tempo, like quality or something? Or
I
like
see.
a +1 in a good spot. I don't know.
Well, quality is for sure one of the insta wins, but I feel like Prismatic Pipeline gives you so many bailouts. The reason why I think it's worse, a lot worse on 3-2 is because by stage 4, when you're cashing it out, you're already committed to a line most of the time. But if you take it on 2-1, you can commit to the line based off your cash out, which is a lot stronger.
You still have time to pivot and adapt.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I feel like we're not hitting like the double
Oh,
earn. It's like kind of fucked.
oh man, I heard that there was some yapping going around encounters. We got another encounter on our hands. It is Mbessa.
Oh,
Oh,
Man,
Academy.
I'm getting more
That's
dogged
pretty good.
again.
Okay, Academy, Sorcerer, and Visionary for Soju.
Yeah, and you can play multiple lines with that too. You can play vertical storks if he hits it too.
Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting.
The TF Flores game.
Oh yeah, is that a real line? Is that a real line?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I don't know if you guys saw there's a post on Reddit about TF Lores and Ezreal reroll.
Oh yeah.
I saw Dishsoap tweeting about it too.
The Dishsoap and Basic beef.
Oh yeah, I saw that. And then it was actually really funny because I woke up to a bunch of notifications that TFT Academy got updated by a lot, and it turns out Dishsoap like spent a lot of time updating specifically our Nocturne comp to make sure it was perfect before he tweeted like, check out a real Nocturne guide. Like he actually spent like an hour on it or something like he actually like made sure that it was like the right thing. So let me see. Does this overlay show that? Oh, it does. Oh, beast. The overlay actually shows all the dummies. Sniper, Academy, and Sorcerer. I think we see a lot of Academy. Academy is Stoneplate, Deathcap, and Vow. Okay. I think we saw one Rebel player. We see a Dominator as well. I'm trying to look at everything. Artillerist +1. Keep an eye out for that.
Oh,
Tower
Oh,
defense.
he doesn't have enough traits in.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough traits and he needs 5. Or he needs 6.
So does tower defense even work on 2-1?
Yeah,
The
it's
theory is
tailored.
that it works on Golem because you get
Yeah.
more traits because of the Golem. So you could,
I
if
see,
you
I
have
see.
6 traits active,
I see.
it's allegedly tailored.
Yeah.
Like Taylor, like Tome.
Yeah, like don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's actually true, but that's the rumor. The rumor is that Tome is, or rather that that tower defense actually takes one of your traits on your board. Can you see the Academy items on the overlay? Let me look. Gold spent, golden streaks, traits, components, items, units. I mean, I can click on items for you guys. No, I cannot. Sorry, not a perfect overlay yet. Okay, we got Thornplate armor, gold for dummies. Okay.
Wait, is this overlay like created by them and you're like allowed to click on it and stuff? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like the overlay that's on the main broadcast, and they basically create a way for the streamers to also use it. It's a lot to juggle at one point though. It's like if I could take a picture of my setup, it's actually kind of there's a lot going on. A lot going on. So just named JG first item. So he made has a bramble and he has JG. I guess he's gonna try to play into Sorks from here.
I
I
feel
think
like
this
with
is acceptable in Sorks and Academy.
I think with Academy and Sork, like Wasian also has like a pretty similar dummy. I feel like you'd always rather play around Sork.
Okay. I mean, you play around the academy early for like the items, and then
Yeah.
ditch it for the sorcerer later on. And the sorcerer dummy actually compensates for one of the biggest weaknesses of the line, which is the sorcerers don't have a lot of front line, so it's been quite good.
I think their body's really important in the comp.
Yep.
Which is why random 3 Black Rose splashes often the board you see.
Yeah. All right. How do we feel about trench coats post nerf?
I heard it's still one of the best ones, but Sterax is very bad on it now, right? So I think it's just like
What,
Edge
Edge Knight?
or something.
Oh wait, why is Steroids bad on it now?
Because it doesn't proc the Sterax before it splits.
I heard it's no longer an item.
I was told actually the inverse, which is like if you do take trench coat, you're supposed to go 2 stairs gauge and that's it. You're not supposed to actually put any other item on it. So
really?
I think we're hearing a bunch of conflicting things, which is really fascinating.
I also heard that it's a defensive item and you have to like stack Vow Redemption or something. I'm hearing a lot of different
Oh, what
things.
the heck? Okay. So I guess no one agrees.
Yeah. But it's for sure a lot worse than before.
I will say that I actually played a setup like this in Trainer Golems nonetheless, and I played Pit Fighter Vi, and it still felt really good. But and then eventually I landed on 8 Pit Fighter, which felt like obviously extremely good. So it is one of those things where I personally had a 1 game sample size success. I can't really contribute more than that to the conversation. I played Trenchcoat Vi and it felt good.
Played it yet.
All right. Soju and Joe Bookmark streaking though. These are 2 people who kind of need points. Both of them are kind of like down in the standings right now. It's dog ass. Straight up remove it from the game. I don't think so, man. I think it's fine. I mean, I do think his interactions are problematic when it's strong, but surely there's a balance point in it. I think it's a fun item.
Dog ass.
Wasianiverson.
Oh, worth the wait.
Oh, Vex. So he probably has their own academy in these cities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think his mid game has to be around the Sentinel package here, so
I think
it's just
Wasian's
easier
gonna
to
play
pick on.
the Vex 3 and then sell it on 8.
Yep.
Okay. So he's just playing this purely for tempo.
Yeah.
How do we feel about like the ambusher and just like prio here, the Smeech?
I don't think Unleash is good for that. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that, or maybe he's
think
playing
this is
the
Urgot.
the Chem Baron.
Oh,
when he has
Urgot.
Smeech. But yeah, I think it's also Urgot. I think it just comes down to the Chem Baron cache.
Yeah,
Like whether or
well,
not-
I see people play Chem Baron in Smeech, and then we play Chem Baron until like a 200-300 cash out.
Yeah.
And then you cash out, and it turns out that the 200 and 300 cash out can actually get like a 2-star Smeech, and sometimes that just like win you the game. I guess it just gives you so much free tempo.
I think
Well,
it,
I
like,
mean it's not free, you
matches
trade
it.
HP, but yeah.
Yeah.
Swain too. Holy cow.
Oh, Soju's opener is so strong. Thorn plated the best early game augment in the game, I think, for combat, pure combat, and then the stone plate to pair with it. It's such a strong combo.
Yeah, and Mumu's also a good user of it because he likes to be surrounded and
think-
hit adjacent, which actually, like,
Yeah.
Mumu's ability allows him to kind of complement the Bramble, just doing a bunch of AoE around him. I guess if he only had Shred for the trifecta, because then it deals all that magic damage and it like shreds everything. Okay, 5 streak for Soju. Looking good. Looking good. Darth Noob. Shojin Rageblade. What's the Shojin Rageblade comp? I guess that's sorcerers?
It can also
Yeah,
be
so-
rebels.
Okay, yeah, rebels. Rebels. That's true.
Knowing Darth Nub, that's probably like 90%.
Knowing
Source.
Darth up, it is 100%.
Oh wait,
Sorks.
yeah, he has to play Rebels. Never mind. It is not.
It might
100%
still be
Source.
Sorks, bro. It might still be Sorks knowing this guy, man.
Why does he like sorcerers so much?
I don't know. I think our entire study group just leached off Darth Nub on how to play Sorks.
Okay.
I think Darth just likes playing like his playstyles, or like he likes rolling on 3-2, and then if he can make a board and like scale his 3-2 board into a stronger board on like stage 5. So
Yeah.
like he'll go for like Swain 3 or like Nami 3 and like either cap around 4 emissary or 4 form, based on whether or not he gets like a +1 or something.
Yeah, or 8 Sork. Just
Yeah.
one of yeah.
Yeah, Darth Noob was a hyper roll player back in the day, so maybe he just is addicted to rolling.
That actually does make sense.
He's addicted to rolling.
He actually kind of plays like hyper roll.
Yeah.
Now that I think about
Like
it.
he rolls like every stage, and he's like trying to upgrade his board systematically.
Yeah. It's kind of like Robin back in the days too. Like that's my impression of Robin.
I see. I see. Okay, we got Scrap here, and yeah, looks like he's committing to the Kemba and Lushik, so we'll check on him in a little bit. Minhee,
Oh, he took the tower defense.
he actually took the tower defense. He
But
got
Sniper's
sniper.
really good too.
For what, like 6 sniper or something, or just
Or it's just strong until he finds the Caitlyn. And then when he does find the Caitlyn, he can play 4
Oh, I
Enforcer.
see.
And even if he doesn't, he can for sure play a 6 sniper board if he gets to it. I think 6 sniper with this is insane too.
Yeah, the dummy also scales with the sniper range.
Yeah.
So like you add 6 sniper, and maybe that target dummy actually kind of cooks. Pretty dope.
It does a lot of damage later on, surprisingly.
All right, all right. I like it. I like it. All right, here comes Soju's 3-2.
Oh,
It's time.
Golemify.
Golem.
Wait
Two
a second.
golems.
Golemify?
I mean, he's probably gonna take.
I'm pretty
Into
sure
Sorks?
it's not that good here.
Golemify into Sorks though?
It's not as good because it's like the extra golem makes it kind of awkward.
Oh,
Yeah, he has so much frontline already.
veg.
It's actually kind of veg.
The thing is, void color is not that good either, right? This spot.
So he's gonna commit the Visionaries?
Yeah, he's probably just Heimer then.
Okay. Speaking
Sentinel
of,
+2.
Sentinel +1. Okay.
That's not
Oh, his board is really strong.
bad. Yes. Oh,
Menaces.
Menaces with Dominators.
Menaces also averages like a low 4.
This one's insane too.
Yeah, yeah. There's three traits that do really well. There's Menaces, there's Reunion, and then Martial Law. Those are the big 3 right now.
Oh, looks like he's
Martial
playing
Law is so
speech here.
broken.
Is Martial Law the Caitlyn one?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Caitlyn
like
and
a
Bessa
good-
one.
Yeah, that one
If
is
you're
so
ever playing
broken.
around Enforcers and you see it, you're just like so happy.
Yeah. Just like how I'm happy when I see a reunion, bro.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
love
like that.
reunion.
I'm
I
sure
love
you do.
reunion, bro.
Reunion's really good for sure. I mean, okay. I know we saw it and then it lost 4 rounds or 5 rounds in a row.
That's
And he went
fake.
7th, but it is good.
It's really
Showtime
good.
was not wrong.
That's
Showtime's
fake.
He's not wrong.
Oh, scrap +2.
Oh yeah. And the scrap dummy makes
Rumble.
it so you can hit on 8.
Oh, I need to find Rumble. The downside is his tempo is still pretty low, despite the fact that he has 6 scrap right here, because he didn't have that much damage, so he is still taking some losses. And Minhee hits Betrayal.
I'm surprised he
Oh.
made a Rage Blade.
Oh. Betrayal. Is this augment any good? I think the stats on it are not very good, but maybe that's just like a player. Like, I feel like this is an augment where it's easy to mess up.
I think a lot of the augments basically just read, like, gain this unit, and this
Yep.
is one of them. And it's basically only looking for the MS, I feel like.
Well, I mean, he's about to hit Manny 3, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty strong on his board right now. I can see how this makes a lot of sense here.
Okay, I would love to see a sniper lean into the like enforcer with the, maybe 4 sniper into betrayal. That would be pretty cool.
There's also a 6 sniper 4 enforcer board he can play, which I heard is strong, but I haven't seen it yet.
6 sniper 4 enforcer. Is that
Yeah.
like? Are
With
you,
like
not,
a
are you
Vine dual
re-rolling
carry
or
or
are you
something.
just like actually just playing that for?
No, it's like
tempo?
a tempo comp.
Interesting. Okay.
And then you dual carry Vi or Mbessa with a sniper.
Interesting.
I'm just learning all the tech.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I was just learning all the tech. Like, you just saying new stuff.
Oh yeah,
Like
man, that's
that?
what we do. What you gotta drop us? You gotta drop us something in exchange, Flightzy. What's tech you got?
Oh,
Any
I
of
got
them, man.
nothing, bro. I suck ass, man.
What?
I get all my tech from TFT Academy.
Oh,
Yeah, me
that is
too.
true. You know,
It's a
what?
great
I don't
website.
even blame you. Actually, people might not know it. Flightzy actually made TFT handbook. He made Robin's website.
Oh, Robins? Oh.
The first iteration.
And then you're making it sound like he fired you, man.
Oh, I mean, me and my partner Kelly, we worked on it for free, and then somebody else wanted to do it. I think as like a side project also, and then like they just spent more time and effort to like make the UI and stuff a lot better. It looks a lot better now. Ours is like very like just get it done quickly kind of thing.
Got it.
Scrap fly, yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. No worries. All right, taking a look at the current setup here. Darth Noob still just trying to push levels, and looks like he's like holding serve here. Soju's spot, if he's playing around Heimer, are you not really like prioritizing things like Heimer items here at all? Or what? Like he's playing 6 Visionary, like does that mean you don't have to play things like Blue Buff, or it actually just makes Blue Buff even better because you get more mana?
I think Blue Buff is good. I don't know. I think this is the first time I've seen 6 Visionary in the past like 2 months.
I'm pretty slow on blue, but
But I think in theory, like Blue Buff's still fine.
I think it's just like a Soju playstyle, like strong board.
Yeah.
JG, like
Tempo
he wants to play around the
masterclass.
tier. Like Shiv is basically Shojin, and it's like turbo strong.
Yep.
Maddie, I mean, is it good enough to beat Maddie though?
Oh.
And
close.
so he's on a 4 loss. He went from a 6 win to a, I mean, I guess perfect loss.
That's an econ loss.
Yeah, econ loss. Okay. Wasian on a 7 streak. This Vex 3. A lot of people gonna look like they're gonna contest the same type of setup here around a Lowy.
The thing with his Vex 3 is now that he has a Sentinel +1, he can actually fit the Vex comfortably on his board instead of Irelia. Or like instead of
yeah,
Rel or
that's
something.
true. Actually, you're right.
You can even splash in 5 Rebel if he hits it. There's a
Yeah.
lot of flex boards you can make here.
Okay. Okay. Anyone leveling here?
Oh, he sold his extra Vex.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't think Vex 4 is really pragmatic. Okay, level 8. Caitlyn? I mean, you could play it. He has a +1 sniper open, and that does trigger the enforcers. Okay, he finds the Heimerdinger. Gets the
This is
Vow.
a really nice board here.
Yeah. You know, there's been some more conversations because I think the other day Dishsoap was talking about how he thinks Stoneplate is a pretty bad item in general. But when you have something like the Academy and you can lean into it, it's like it makes it a lot better, obviously. So I think it's good situational recognition.
Yep.
Koke is going for a Chem Baron loose streak. And looks like he's going to trigger 200 with this because it should be a 35 loss. All right, so we should pay attention to
Can
that.
200 give 2-star Smeech? It can, right?
Does not. I think it's
Oh.
300.
Yeah, I think you need 3.
I think you get a Smeech on 200. Wait, he's going 8. No. Reunion.
You dirty
And he's a big
dog.
dupe. He's a big dupe.
Yes, I feel like this is a must.
This is actually must click right here.
You got the Smeech. Oh, it might actually do it because he gets a 2-star Rennie.
Chainblade. That's not even bad, right?
Oh, he has the
Echo and
two
Shot.
already. Yeah, if you want
What?
it.
That's Echo 2.
I mean the The bad thing is that he clicked. I mean, Unleash just is not good on Echo, right? So he might have to stick into Smeech.
Yep, he has to stick on Smeecher, I think.
Like maybe he just moves to Hodge.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty big. He needs to roll like wait. He's not familiar with this line. This is way too slow. Playing double
Just moving to
Smeech.
Hodge.
So we're just picking Reunion and we're boxing our Vi out. I mean, it's you know what? He clearly watched Arcane because she's just on the sidelines watching the action. So
Oh, it's double Smeech.
lore accurate. Okay, I think this guy might be in trouble. We'll see. If he hits everything all of us in one fell swoop, maybe, but Bubbles hit Rumble,
Oh,
Oh,
but he doesn't have Echo.
Oh,
He doesn't have Echo. Okay. Koke hit Echo too. This is Soju's
that one
POV.
too.
yeah, big allow too.
that's big.
Okay, Alawi too.
No Heimer though.
Joe trying to
No
go
Bookmark.
for
Oh, Joe's.
emissaries. Uh-oh.
He doesn't have the
Oh, yes,
Tristana.
he is, no
Tristana.
He might actually just die. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
like
think
right
he's
here.
not making it to 4 or 5.
I just think he doesn't have damage. Like, just doesn't have damage.
Yeah.
His trench coat actually kind of plays into Vex's strengths, which is like the 1 hex AoE.
Oh, he said.
Oh. Oh no. Joe scores 8-8-4-8. That's not good. I think that means that Joe Bookmark might be dead. Actually, he's guaranteed dead. They cut after 4. 07
Oh wait,
Joe.
that's Rumble 2, right? He has a.
Oh, he's a
Oh,
2.
he has a big two.
Oh, it is.
But okay, he has Rumble. I mean, that's still, even if he doesn't
But he
hit
doesn't
9
have
scrap,
the
that's
echo?
really good. He has Rumble 2.
Yeah. And
I
he's
think-
getting the
oh,
upgrade
Viktor.
so early.
He went for Koke to die.
Yeah.
Koke only has 2, right?
No, he has Echo too.
I believe
Oh.
he had Echo 2, yeah. Okay.
Is 9 scrap an insta win?
I don't think it's insta win, but its win rate's like really, really high.
Okay.
I think it probably wins this lobby, right? No one's really going for it. It's
Yeah.
fucking insane.
I respect the degen roll. Like rolling here was not necessary. I guess he didn't really have to roll, but now he has to lock it. He also, let me see. He also might have the, okay. I was gonna say he might have the unusual situation where if you roll a 0, you actually can't even buy the upgrade because you're like too poor. Or if he does that, he can't buy the Corki anyways. So yeah, you gotta be really careful about your rolls to 0 in these kinds of situations with Rumble. A Zeal Min Cat with the menaces, Soko 2.
Rumble 2 just does so much damage.
Yeah. Ah.
That's
Oh.
kinda close.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's
yeah.
very close.
Soju lost.
Are you
to
always
the
supposed
Sneak.
to frontline Corki, like in this strap, because like of the
Yeah, I think
shield, or is
so.
it now? Okay.
I think sometimes the Corky one can still get one shot.
Yeah, you have to be
Oh,
really
even
careful.
through the shield? Oh shit.
In some matchups, you have to be mindful that it doesn't actually work out that way. This is Soju's POV. He's thinking about Stone Skin immediately on Alawi. Okay. This is Minhee. Minhee
Oh,
took
yeah, for
mini me's.
Oh, mini me's?
Okay. Let me clear this real quick. Sorry.
Okay.
Fortified on Wasian. We have Nothing Wasted. Bubbles.
Oh, yeah.
Calling
Oh, got the
card.
echo.
Oh!
Oh, calling card. I feel like. Okay.
Wait, what did he get off calling card?
He got
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Yeah.
I feel like that's worse than just
Oh,
like
right,
taking out
right,
the
right,
Rumble
right. You got
anomaly.
Sentinel.
Yeah, I think you want any other combat one on Rumble. But
Yeah.
this is acceptable as well.
I mean, he has
I wanna
nice
see it
grab. I think Bubbles should win the game now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not missing anything, and he has Radiant items now. I mean, there are instances where sometimes I think Radiant items actually bug out on 9 scrap.
Yep, it does sometimes.
Yeah.
Classic.
But it doesn't matter because usually you just have so much value on it. Also, don't want to alarm anybody, but I think if Soju goes like 6th or 7th, I think he might be eliminated from the tournament. So
It's not looking good for him right now, though.
it's not looking good because I think Koki's board's pretty good now too. He has Echo 2 with
Yeah.
items. Smeech, last chance. Uh-oh.
Board is really strong.
Yeah. I feel
In
like I
fact, I
would
think he-
move some of these items to Vi, like off of Savika, off
Yeah.
Rennie, just put them on Vi.
Yeah. Savika 1 is for sure worse than Savika or Vi 2.
Yes.
I think
Yes.
Savika 2 might be worse than Vi 2, in fact.
I actually said exactly this. Because the thing is, if you hit Vi 2 on your 4-2 roll down, you're like, yes, I'm stable. You hit Savika 2 on your 4-2 roll down, you're like, I think I'm down 10 gold.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually say. Whoa, he's moving items. Oh, it's because he wants
Whoa.
to get a third item on Smeech. Wait, is he gonna do the forbid? Okay, is double stairs gauge with Unleash Beast actually that good?
We're about to find
Maybe,
out.
maybe it's good.
Yeah, I worry that he's getting baited. Also, how can we click reunion and not itemize Vi? I'm mind blown right now. I mean, it's looking good enough here. Looking good enough here.
You're pretty good. So
Oh.
probably just 7th here.
Oh no. Oh
It's a
no.
disaster.
It's looking bad, you guys. It's looking real bad.
Heimer 1.
Heimer 1.
I mean, that's just the Vicinera spot he's in.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Activate your barriers, folks. A torrential downpour is about to begin. It's not safe. It's not safe. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. It is not safe.
The Yap barrier.
I mean, yeah. So you have to shield up. By the way, Betrayal's still kind of doing the work here. I mean, obviously it's 8 Enforcer,
Yeah.
but
I don't know if he has enough damage for this, though.
for the Smeech.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gaining a lot of HP. Oh
This double stairs is looking
no.
Pretty good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
Oh.
No, no, no.
And I think
We lost. him.
Soju might be out of the tournament. We'll have to see. And even if he's in the tournament, he has to kind of go like 1-2 at minimum. Like maybe yeah. Mal's a hard 2. Wow. I think Mal's is like underrated now. I think like he got buffed, he's like better, and I think he actually can carry in these late game situations.
I think Mouse 2 is for sure really, really good.
Yeah.
It's not as good as the first patch, obviously, but it's only like a 10% decrease, I would say, from how strong he was in the first patch, which is still very, very insane if you get to it.
Yeah, against Smeech, like Smeech obviously is gonna like jump past it. Like part of it is that you stall for it, so it looks bad here.
Yeah.
But I think
think-
Wei should top 4.
Amateurs just has too much front-loaded damage for a stall comp like Malzahar wants.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Enforcer Emblem for anybody that wants it. I think that's Minhee that's on it. Bubbles winning out. I wonder if there's anything that like can stop Bubbles from winning the lobby with 9 scrap. How many games more? There's 2 more games after this. For most of the people here at least.
Dude, did you guys see the tweet about Mortdog about like changing like the Golem and Wandering
Yeah,
Trainer?
yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
It's a good change, right? It's just
Mhm.
less laurels. Feels
Mhm.
better to play.
Yeah, I would say that it raises the floor for you to get it feels like you'll have more playable setups as opposed to like feeling you get 3 class setups where just like they don't work together and they're pretty divorced from each other from the web tree. So I'm okay with it. I feel like I have to see it in practice before I can make like a real conclusion about it. But I think what I'm a little bit more hesitant about is like how much power is going to be into 6 Orc and 6 Visionary, because it does make it much more easier to access, and those effects are pretty powerful. So it could be entirely possible that like 6 Swords is just busted next time.
Makes sense.
Ooh, everyone on 1 life. Is it cut to 64? It's just cut the bottom 16, I think. Bottom,
After 4 games?
bottom 24. Yeah, he just cuts the bottom. It's just to make sure that people who can't actually be in it, have no incentive to play. Dramatic entrance Elise. Next, he's out of challenger : close parentheses. Oh man, we actually have real genuine hate watchers here. Feel bad. Alright, Zealman Cat trying to hang in there. The Smeech 3. I mean, he beat everyone but the 9 scrap players, so I feel like he's the second strongest player in the lobby. So Zealman Cat is dead. Darth. He has Jinx too, going up against Wasian. Oh, the Malzahar walked into the Jinx ult. That's actually crazy. That's actually
That's actually the diff.
that's actually the diff.
That's me on Jinx.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure you think
that's
it is,
me on
bro.
mouse. He actually just walked into the Jinx stun. I would actually be shocked if Wasian doesn't top 4 this game.
I would be insanely shocked.
And I think that I think he's due for this. He's actually dodged scrap the entirety of the stage. He lost to everybody.
I feel like he doesn't have a winning matchup left.
What if he hits Jace 2? I think that's the only way, I think. I mean, that's kind of fine. Like, Worth the Wait in general has this kind of problem where, like, late game, if you're not able to just kind of secure your HP lead, you just kind of really fall off a cliff. But I was expecting him to actually preserve his life a little bit better. Savika too. Okay. Minhee sold all of his extra Maddies.
Is he gonna make it to 10?
It's Wasian against 9 scrap. So it basically, his top 4 chances are based on whether or not Dark Nude dies here.
I think Darth is winning.
I think Darth is winning for sure. I think this Rebel board does too much damage.
Yeah. Well, Maddie? Oh, Maddie!
Oh.
With the snipe!
Mel?
Oh, it was actually
No,
close.
no.
No way. This is a 5th? That's crazy, man. That is crazy.
That's rough.
Oh, jeez. Well, good top 4 for Darth. Getting to that Jinx 2 on 8. I mean, Jinx 2 on 8 is huge.
Yeah, he got that off the carousel too.
Yeah.
It was so big. Yeah.
I think Koke showed you like the power of like the Smeech. Even playing the vertical Chem Baron with it. It's interesting. This is like a Chem Baron reroll comp. He's even cashing out another, like he's skipping this for the extra HP, but he even could go for another 300 cash if he gets there.
Yep, and there's a lot of good items you can get on the 300 for this Meech.
Yeah, what's the best? Flesh Ripper?
Yeah, the Flesh Ripper one.
Okay.
And then you can move GA off.
And then are there any other good ones that are also good or also acceptable?
No, I think Flesh Ripper is just the turbo nuts.
Okay, got it. Oh! Close. Darth with the 4th. Damn. I mean, Minnie's board's all these boards are pretty good. Just that 9 scrap beats all of it, and he got Ambusher onto the Rumble.
Yeah.
He's also
and his
going for
Rumble
Rumble
is
3.
so upgraded because he got it on 4-1.
Yeah. Disgusting. All
What do you
right.
get after you match upgrade Rumble? Is it just spare parts only now?
Yeah, I believe so. You get only spare parts, and then I mean, you still get stats though for spirit parts, which is nice. We'll just keep scaling. Okay, so Koke is dead here, and Minhee is also playing 9 scrap, but 9 scrap doesn't have radiant items, it's just regular items.
Yep, it's bugged on Ghost to have regular items.
But he's still getting cleared.
Yeah, this Romo's doing too much.
Oh, Banished
Mel?
Mage. Wait a second.
Mel Madarda.
He actually almost beat. You almost beat him.
Holy.
Wait a second. That was actually really close. Enforcer Emblem again. On a Caitlyn. Man, even if he had it, he would only be at 9 Enforcer.
Yeah. Oh, he already has the Caitlyn too.
Wait, wasn't there an Enforcer Emblem earlier as well? I think if he took the, if he took the previous one, he actually would have had 10 Enforcer on 9. And there's a Camille.
2 Caitlyn 2s?
I'm surprised he's not trying Force Sniper.
Yeah, I think I would try Force Sniper as well over the Sentinel.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You can also take out Mel now as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I think
I'll probably lose anyway, but
I think if he had Force Sniper, I think he would have lost.
the Yap barrier.
What's up?
I like Soju stream in the background and he's like not stopped for the past.
Oh wait, this fight is looking very cool. No, it's not.
No. It's looking it's looking closer than before, but it's not.
Yeah.
You know. All right. That is it for game number 4. Okay, let's see if we can spectate any other games. Let's check out Rainplosion's game. Hopefully this loads. That'd be cool. Can you listen on the Yap? All right. If we have no other content, we can pull it up between games. Let me first.
He's still going.
yeah,
I mean,
still going.
I can always watch the VOD. Let me go back and go check. But right now we can look at other players' POVs. Okay, so we're watching Rain stream. It looks like Rain lost, went 7th, but it also was like a pretty close lobby for 3rd through 6th. Okay, Rain left. Okay. Is Ego Illusion streaming? He is not. What about Ripple Overdrive? He doesn't stream. What about Kyivix? He doesn't stream. What about Cambulee? Okay, looks like we have nothing. So I guess we're gonna have to go to our main content. We're gonna have to look at Soju's post-game Yap. All right, here we go.
Why is he talking about Renata right now?
Hold on. I'm not there yet.
Okay, no spoilers.
I'm not. We're not there yet. Okay.
And I can't. Game is really competitive. It's really competitive, guys.
He's been going for 10 minutes.
Yeah, she hasn't stopped.
Oops, sorry. Listen to him at 1.5.
Like how? Like what even is this game? Jinx, Warwick, Jace, and Bessa.
He's on all-time rants. All right, I need to fast forward. They say
7?
fast forward a minute.
Oh great, 9 scrap. He hit scrap +2. Rumble on 7, by the way. GG's, guys. Really competitive. Oh my god, like I don't get it. Look at.
Dude might be done with competitive. No, he's not, man. No, he's not.
Playing random is just proof you're not ready to shine at a competitive turning level.
Oh
It doesn't matter
no.
what items you get. It doesn't even fucking matter. Your comp just decided for you. Jace, Mbessa, Warwick. No comeback mechanic whatsoever. Jinx, no comeback mechanic whatsoever. Great fucking where? How?
I mean,
What are
honestly,
these
these
fucking
portals are
garbage-ass
actually
encounters?
terrible.
Like oh my god. Like
Yeah,
how
I
is
agree.
this- I was just saying, I think just yesterday, I was saying like, is it just me?
I think they
I
should
haven't
bring
seen this
back.
the entire patch. And I was saying like last patch, it was always Victor's Vision, Mel's whatever the fuck, Warwick or Jinx. And I was like, wow, like I think they might have actually like it was bugged last patch, and then it was like happening too likely, and then it just so happens. I mean, like I don't get it.
Oh, so he's complaining about encounters. He's unhappy about
And
encounters.
then today I just load in Jinx, Warwick, Jace, and Bessa.
I mean,
How is this competitive?
I mean, this is not an all-time rant. I feel like I'm being misled here in terms of all-time rant.
Oh great, reunion. Just gets an echo for free.
He's basically
That's right.
taking his turn complaining about all the augments here. He keeps going. Okay.
Fucking reunion gets Persuasion go 5th from that spot. It's because I mean this guy hit Jinx too on 8. I mean this guy is reroll Smeech Giga Tempo. I mean he's level 9. Fucking reunion gets Echo 2 for free. This guy just got spoon fed a line stage 3 or stage 2 in Bessa gets spoon fed Betrayal, so now he just has a free line. Sniper +1, Enforcer, Quick Striker on this Golem, so he gets spoon fed a line. This guy's Scrap +2, Rumble on 7. He's 9 Scrap on 4-1, man. Like how is this even competitive? Like it's not, man. It's just not. Like this Galaxy is so fucking trash. Like Jace is also not competitive. You just fucking pop your Anvil, go on Tactics.Duels, you just fucking choose your fucking comp. I mean, I went 6 with fucking Tristana because I saw 0 Nocturnes. And then the problem with Warwick and Jinx is like part of the game is like if you're loose streaking, right? You get to make 10, you get to make your first 10 earlier, you get to make your first 20 earlier. You can go for items, you have item prio on carousel. But the thing is when the game gives extra resources like Scuttle Puddle or in Warwick's Hunger, you get rewarded for just high rolling. Like you high rolling your early game should not be that many placements. There should be like a good game of TFT has comeback mechanics. Just because you low roll early doesn't mean you're out of the game. But the problem, I'm not saying you're completely out of the game. I mean, I went 3rd place with Tier Cloak, no opener. But like the thing is, it's a lot harder to come back in these galaxies because people that high roll boards, like if you high roll a strong opener, you struggle to make your first 10, you struggle to make your first 20, you struggle to make your first 30 because you have to invest into your board. But the thing is, when the game gives extra resources, if you just natural upgrades, you get to play a strong board, save HP, and then like the people that are win streaking, yes they're making first 10, yes they're making first 20, but the thing is, it's not nearly as bad because the people that are win streaking with investing into their board are also making their first 10 relatively early. Like, and then not only
he's, by the way, 100% right about this. This is actually the worst part about Warwick's Hunger by a mile. And so this is like, you might be laughing at this point, but this is actually 100% true. This is not a joke.
that in Warwick's Hunger, like if you win streak, you can even farm Gigaloot, which is just straight up RNG. You can farm Shitter Nikos, like it opens reroll lines. You can farm components, which is just straight up better than fucking opening. And then you can also farm gold, which is just gonna give you your next interval. And then in Jinx's like Scuttle Puddle or Crap Rave, not only are you making your first 10 while investing into your board relatively early, you're also given more items. So the people that are loose streaking greeting for Biss, some people just get dropped really good items and then they're just gonna fucking win out anyway. Like these 4 galaxies are just S tier offenders. Like it just ruins the game of TFT. It's just not competitive. It really is just not competitive. Impressive talking APM. I mean, every competitive player knows that these galaxies are a fucking joke. Your competitive edge, like you being able to come up with a game plan other than just high roll early game, like surely, man.
His yap is
it's
crashing my
not
client.
like, and in Bessa, you just know what you're playing on 2-1 in your entire game. It doesn't matter what you get, like what items you get dropped. You are in a much worse spot. You can't even open because someone's gonna hit Scrap +2, someone's gonna hit Rebel +2, and then you can't even open because the moment they fucking hit their fucking Prismatic trait, you're just going to lose. So not only are you praying for a high roll opener, which I had, but you're also just your items don't matter. Like you can't even play anything else, man. Like I just like they just added all these 4 fun galaxies. And then like for example another S tier offender in terms of like competitive variance when you're only playing 6 games, like for example Mel. I was watching Dishsoap like 3 weeks ago and I think he was about to rage quit the fucking game forever. He's playing Renata Glass reroll. In his cash out, he looks like a guaranteed top 4, and then the cash out was double golden Nico. What is he supposed to double golden Nico playing a reroll comp? Oh my god, like everyone is just double golden Nicoing their 5 cost. Oh great, you can double Nico a fucking Malzahar.
Okay, I mean that kind of stuff is like whatever. I mean that's just like grievances about low rolling. Like that part, I mean it is what it is, right? Everyone, the Mel's blessing just has a diverse set of stuff. But like I think he's the number one thing that I think is worth actually tugging on as a thread is that he is 100% right about low rolling and how it feels like on certain portals low rolling is really hard to come back upon. And I think Warwick's Hunger exacerbates that like almost to the umpteenth degree. It feels like, and this is actually not, I'm not entirely sure if it's true, but it almost feels like low rolling on Mbessa with your trainer golem emblems is nowhere near as bad as low rolling Warwick, because at least like maybe something with the dummy ends up panning out. You never know if you hit like something stupid, like okay, like this is like a useless pit fighter emblem, but then you hit 2 pit fighter emblem and oh my god, I have 8 pit fighter. At least you can like kind of get that in. Warwick's Hunger is like, you lose early, it's like, oh my god, I just feel like I have to play for like a 5th or a 6th, and it's only stage 2-3 or something like that, 2-5. So there's a lot of that going on for sure, and that part I think Soju is justified in the yap. I mean, a lot of his yap is just like, I don't like low rolling, and here's like the extreme variance of stuff, and that's just part of the game. But like he actually has like a very very valid point on that specifically. All right, sorry guys. It was a lot of yaps. I just wanted to make sure I get all that.
No worries, we were watching your
funny.
stream.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he's still going.
Is he still going? I mean, I got to the end of his. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's still going because I think he's just stalling to see if he can get. I think he's stalling to see if he's still in the tournament. But if you look at the projected cutoffs, based off the standings, oh god, the spreadsheet's breaking. The spreadsheet's breaking. Google Sheets, the foundation of TFT esports. Someone called me the pillar of TFT esports. I actually disagree. I think it's Google Sheets. Where would we be without this?
True.
Didn't I call it? Call what? That he would yap about after losing? That is like the cold. That is a room temperature take. That is a room temperature take. Like, what else did you expect? Okay. We have some more Little Legend egg codes to give away. We got some Little Legend. Let's play some lol guess while we wait for the lobby, shall we? All right.
What's the lol guess?
What is lol guess?
I'm the king of the shit.
That's
I'm actually the king of this
where
one.
you actually are guessing the placements of 1 to 8 based off of. Oh god, no, it's broken. It's broken. Okay, all right, Showtime.
Oh.
Have at it.
I can actually guarantee this one even without the items.
Really?
It's just yeah. I
Damn.
promise. Okay, 6 and 8. The dude right now in 6.
This guy
is
went 8. Okay.
Yup.
If you
Okay.
do this, man, you are the legend and king of.
No,
lol
I
guess. I'm gonna
promise.
crown
I this is so easy.
it. Okay.
1, 2. Wait, how is second place 8 Sork with 6 units? Wait, what is happening?
No, it's not. It's not talking about. It's just randomized. Randomized.
Wait, but like, isn't the trait like, doesn't it say 8 Sork?
That guy is level 8 with 6 units.
Yeah, how's that possible?
It's 6 Sorg. It's 6 Sorg. It's not.
Oh, that's 6 Sork?
yeah.
6. That's 6. That's in 6 right there.
Okay, that's 6.
And then the person in 4th right now is in 7th.
Okay.
Yeah. I think half the units aren't showing up to either.
Just trust me, bro. I'm not even,
Echo has
just trust me, bro.
artillerist. I'm just putting it out there. There's an artillerist. We have one item revealed for you. This is like Wheel of Fortune. You get to see like one.
You
letter.
must put the Trundle player in 7th. That is a must 7th.
The Trundle player in
It's
7th.
The person in 5th right now. Yes.
Okay.
This is looking splendid right now.
Okay.
Okay. Camille player in 5th.
Camille player in 5th.
Yes.
Not the
Oh, sorry,
Zeri player.
5th.
There's like a Zeri player that looked like he missed.
Zeri in 2nd. No, 3rd.
It's
Yes.
contested.
And then
so
the other Zeri in 4th. And then you move like the Vibe player up 1. Yes, lock it in. I'm
This is
guessing.
it.
I'm
Okay,
guessing,
what's the rank?
yes,
What's the rank?
I'm Emerald.
Emerald. Okay, we're
Hey,
looking
plat,
for
plat,
a
plat, plat,
70 or
plat.
better.
No, I'm going for 100.
You're going for, I mean, 100.
Yeah, plat though, plat. This is plat.
This is plat. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Milala,
Lock it
I'll
in.
allow you to change one thing if you want. One thing. Or are we good to send this?
Nah. I mean, isn't the Sork guy probably like higher than the Camille guy? But what?
If we get this wrong, don't blame me.
How is
just
this guy
remember
level
what Milala
6 with the
changed.
LeBlanc? He must have survived long enough to get there, actually.
Yeah, I agree. GG. This guy 5th. Soft.
Okay. All
Self
right.
up,
So
having six.
Showtime is ready to lock it in. Flightzy, anything that you feel like you would recommend for advice? I mean, I think the 8th guy. Okay. Here's the thing. I think if I were to give you one recommendation, I don't think this is plat, because this feels like just people who are AFKing, and plat players don't AFK, man. They actually care too much about their rank.
Really?
Yes, I don't think they
So
AFK
this is like
at plat.
diamond?
I don't think they AFK at plat. I think this is lower than plat, personally.
Oh.
Wait, don't you think Camille 2 is like 7th?
No. It's just a feeling, bro. It's my 6th sense.
Only upgrade on the guy 4 is Camille 2.
It is my 6th sense.
That guy has
man.
one upgrade on his
6th
board too, man.
sense.
Camille 2.
Sixth sense, man.
I feel like this is lower rank. I think this is lower rank, personally. That's
Look
the
at
only
that
thing I would
BFF.
change. Okay. Are we locking it in, Showtime? No
I'm
changes?
liking this a lot.
Okay, ready? We're looking for 70 or better so we can give some Little Legend egg codes. 3,
This is absolutely lovely.
2, 1.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you were
used to
dead
know
on it.
this.
It's plat. You scored a 62.
62.
This
How is
Zeri
that
player won the
possible?
game.
How is that possible?
Dude, look at that Camille guy, man. Isn't that Camille
How's
guy
that possible,
guaranteed
man?
7th?
How's that possible, man?
And the Camille player was this player went third. This Trundle Corky 2 player went
The
third.
fourth place has 6 units on his board.
They
How's that
went
possible?
third in that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Actually, I thought this might have gotten. I was thinking this was top 2 at least because the LeBlanc 2 and like the way it's set up. But
How can Nocturne lose to Zeri? How is that
this boy
possible?
went 5th, 6th, 7th.
That's TF Flores, bro, not Nocturne.
Oh man. Okay.
Maybe he just doesn't have +1 range. Oh my.
Do we have another one? I mean, if this is like if it's still all the JPEG stuff. Oh, it's broken. It's broken. All right. We'll do a Nightbot giveaway. We're only gonna give away a couple because unfortunately we're gonna give away a lot.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay. Flightzy, what's the keyword?
Goat.
Like GOAT?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
Nope. He's referencing Japan because it's title. All right.
Bro, you wish you were the goat, man. Come on now. You would have been a goat if you scored 100 on that.
You know, Showtime actually DM'd me before the set and said that this is my set.
Like what
Oh
happened?
shit.
Yeah.
I'm here in the Costream instead of playing.
I mean, it's how do you feel? I mean, aren't you having a pretty decent set though, or what? Like besides the tournament, but I thought on ladder you're actually doing pretty fine.
I'm pretty sure I'm like hella good right now.
Yeah. What do you think went wrong last week with the Tactician trials?
It was just completely iniquitous. I'm 5.
Oh, your
I'm 10
tweets.
streaking every game.
Oh,
I'm
Niquidus?
10 streaking every game, and then I'm ending the game on Twitch 1, Mundo 1, Nunu 1 uncontested.
I see. So you were in an uncontested Twitch, and then you still missed.
Yeah, and then the one Urgot game, I don't want to name any names, but a certain NA player was holding the Urgot 3 out playing Twitch when I was playing Urgot.
Oh, interesting. Who was it?
It was a I'm not throwing on anyone under the bus, but it was a hit job.
Really? So you have people sniping you in tournaments to target griefing you?
It's crazy. It's legit crazy.
That is crazy. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do the giveaway. So we'll choose 3 winners. Congratulations to Magoose. I think Magoose actually has won before. Followed a year ago. Ty Yolo. Congratulations. Thanks for following. 3 years. And then Jules 69. All right. Congrats. The mods will DM you guys the codes. In the meantime, let's go ahead and take a look at who has actually done well so far. So these players are pretty much guaranteed through to the next day. We have some people already locking it in. We got Dihua, Cambulee. Appy's having a fantastic day. You know what? I got to look up Appy's profile. Whenever Appy's is having a good day, it could be that he's cooking up some real
I saw he
spicy
played
stuff.
TF last week, right?
He was playing some Twisted Fate, yeah. He was playing some Twisted Fate. I mean, I
He's a
think
beast.
that the set rewards Appy's skill set pretty well. Looks like he played Twitch. He played Martial Law. What the heck is this? Is this like a bronze for
That's
life?
a crazy board.
He played Mbessa 3, Zoe, LeBlanc.
Maybe built different. Actually, no, never mind. It's Rebels. Never mind.
Yeah, he has a bunch of traits activated.
Let's play bronze.
I have
Bronze.
no clue. What the heck is this game? This is a wacky game. Okay, well, Appy's is top 3. Your cam is hiding the first Excel row. Can you resize the windows? Nah, it's too much work.
Nah.
Asian Barney, Drick, Toady. Okay, we got multiple BR in the top 8. This was predicted. As predicted
People
by
always right.
Zola. Dishsoap looking good so far. Gihes, Weird, Voidsin. These are people pretty much locked in day 2. Dank Meme, Slaying Shots, Hai Wang, and Replay. That we actually just happened to look at the one game Replay went bot for. Basically mirroring Ego Illusions. And Toronto, Tokyo, and Precedent all looking real good so far. Somewhere around the 22 range is like likely to make it through, but you know they have to just avoid like a disastrous 7-7, 6-6 type of situations. And then on the very other end, players who might not make it through. It looks like the cutoff is gonna be around here at 12. And it looks like some people like Soju and Robin make it through at 14. They still can make it. Okay, that's good to know.
She made it through. Oh,
They made it
we're
through.
back.
He just has to go.
He
They have
just
to go
only
like
did
one, one, two. They need
1-2.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
need
1-2.
14 points. So they need
Oh, 1-3 low key.
1-3 or 2-2. They need to get 14 points in 2 games. For Robin, for Soju, and for people around here, 12 points is very unlikely to make. You just have to go 1-1. Pokygom, very uncharacteristic. 12 points.
Bobster too. After his tournament performance last set.
Yeah, Bobster at 11 points. Christian Bale. Oh man. Junglebook 8-7-6-8. Brutal. These are some people who made regionals last set and have done pretty well. Like Bobster, of course, being the #1 point earner. So that might have been a pretty crushing day #1. Other people who kind of need some help. Phoenix, also in that 2-2 territory. And then we have a bunch of people kind of here in the middle. A bunch of people here in the middle. This is where a lot of people we're going to be watching. Rainplosion right in the middle. Brosa right in the middle. Relic right in the middle. Grea right in the middle. Okay. All right. Let's see if we refresh and we get the next set of lobbies. We do. Okay. So the lobby to pay attention to is the 3 to 6 range. And from there, we get to pick what lobby we want to go next. So lobby 1, k3soju, Boss of Skills, Koke, and Plex. We watched Koke before. Lobby 2, we got Casper Ripple around that. Okay. Lobby 3 is where Appies is leading it. We got Darth Nub. Lobby 4, we have Minhee right here. Pizza and Ladder Slayer. Lobby 5, we have Kyun and Michael. Okay. Lobby 6, we have not many pretty well-known names. It's pretty a lot of underdogs. Lobby 7 is Philip. He's the person that's kind of below the cutoff that needs to do well. Lobby 8 has Spencer, Grea, and Marcel. That's pretty good, actually. These are all the people who these guys need to do well here. Lobby 9, we have Tex, JD, and CMB9. Lobby 10, we have Bruce and Kyivix. Lobby 11, Liltop. Lobby 12. This is Soju's lobby. He is bottom seed. He needs to bring it up. Lobby 13, Rainplosion, replay. It's pretty good. Lobby 14, we got T-Lied, Sobio. Okay. Any lobbies stick out to you guys?
I feel like they're all pretty balanced.
I think the Spencer, Grea, Marcel lobby.
Yeah, lobby
Yeah,
8.
that's pretty good.
I think lobby 8 seems pretty good here.
Because they're all super close.
Okay. All right. I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, Flightzy, you're in charge. Make sure nothing goes too out of line here. I'll be back in a minute or so.
Okay. Why do you put you in charge?
Bro, I'm big bro now, man.
Does he think you're the most responsible one?
Probably.
Oh,
I don't know how that's possible.
What do you mean, man? Like, when you see me, like, I just ooze aura, man.
Yeah, see, the vocabulary you're using just like, I don't know how it's possible that he thinks you're the most responsible one, man.
Bro just said ooze aura.
Do you wake up in the morning and like look at the dictionary and choose like one word you're gonna use that day?
No. What about
Yeah,
you,
see,
man? Do you
do.
go on?
The word of the day today, what was it? It was frivolous.
Frivolous.
Yes.
Bro, I just remember your tweet, and then you had like one word
Yes,
on it. Like,
man. Placinerous.
yeah, bro, what the fuck
That
does
was
that
the word
mean,
of the
man?
day, bro. That's the word of the day, man.
Oh my.
It means wicked. Absolutely wicked.
Good to know.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I mean, shit.
It makes
I don't know
me-
when
it
I'll
makes you
ever
sound
use
smarter.
it, but like.
It makes you sound more educated and smarter and more mature. You should try it, man.
Okay, sorry.
It's just open to a random page and you just pick an adjective.
All right, I'm back. What's up?
What's up? I was just telling them how sometimes I just wake up in the morning and then I choose a word in the dictionary I'm gonna use that day.
Oh, well, so okay, is that why you dropped the oniquitous or whatever?
Oh wait, no, that's just part of my vocabulary now.
Is it? Is it? I feel like Showtime, you might have been. Are you like a smart academic
Yes.
student?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What did you score on
Yes.
your SAT? Wait, are you Canadian or are you?
I'm Canadian.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait. What's like the standardized testing in Canada?
I don't think we have one.
Wait, really?
Wait, do you know how to take tests for like college admission or anything?
No, it's just like grade 12.
What is the
Class average.
standardized testing?
Or,
in Canada?
there's one called EQAO, but it's like kind of fake.
Decline of standardized testing in Canada. Oh, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
For university, they just look at our grade 12 average.
Okay. So then you were a really good student then. I feel like most TFT players are actually really good students. At the ones that at least it has a lot of them in common. Either that or they're like they like dropped out because they didn't care or like they didn't try very hard.
Yeah. Flightzy, were you a good student?
I was alright, I think.
What does that mean, man? ...
Okay.
I mean, like, I did good in like high school, and then like college, I was like an A student, whatever. But like, I wasn't like
You were
exceptional.
A
Like,
student
I
in
was just
college, bro?
A student's pretty good in college.
I'm happy when I see a B in university.
You just
shit.
said that you were very
No,
academically
no, but it's
inclined,
hard.
and you're okay
University is
with a
hard,
B?
no? Isn't it hard?
Oh, you're okay with a B? I thought
is
most
hard,
people
though.
have a high standard of like averaging an A.
Uni is hard though.
I mean, uni is.
what
pretty
what
hard,
uni
but-
did you go? Are you going to? Are you
Waterloo.
attending? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean Waterloo's pretty fucking.
Wow, that's pretty good. All right, guys, welcome to game number 5. This is Viktor's Visions. Okay. This lobby, we're looking at Spencer, Grea, Marcel. These are all players who are kind of on the bubble. Viktor's Visions. Who has the Viktor Visions tech?
Just hit.
I think what he said is, in Victor's Vision, it's incentivized to play reroll because you can start seeing it on 4-1 and you save gold and then you just roll down on 4-1.
Interesting.
And then
So,
on the
like-
way to your 3-star, you also hit the 6 costs.
So, do you think it's much more important to have econ augments?
It's beneficial to have econ augments in this one because the econ also gets you a bigger power spike in the form of 6 costs.
Okay. Assuming it works out though. Anyway, I've seen
Yeah,
people like try to roll for it. I've tried it myself, and it doesn't actually pay off very often. But I've heard the theory that you're supposed to like save a bunch of gold and roll down on 4-1.
Yeah,
Get the
it's
6
kind of
costs.
impractical in a lot of spots though.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, is the stream on Discord working for y'all, or is it just me?
Oh,
no, it's
sorry,
not.
it was not. I was streaming the website.
Thank you. Sorry.
All right, so take a look at people's openers here. Marcel holding family. I'm actually surprised. A lot of people don't hold family units early. Like I guess maybe because he would consider holding Vander, but I know a lot of people deprioritize this a lot and hold different units entirely.
I think Violet is not an important hold, but Powder is pretty strong now.
I think
Okay.
you'd rather hold the Vex.
Yeah, I would too.
Interesting. So he holds this. He gets rewarded. He gets dropped another Violet.
Our defense.
Tower defense.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, pot?
So I was told Cooking Pot in Family is actually kind of good, but that was in the previous patch, and now like it might probably not good enough anymore if you think Family is a bad comp in general. Oh, I see. Believe it or not, I actually worry about these kinds of openers because I always feel like even though you hit a sorcerer +1, you actually kind of still need to have like the tempo and the items to kind of set up for it well.
Yeah, I think Sorks is too reliant on tempo for this to be a good spot for it.
Yeah,
Well, the thing with Storks is, like, if you roll on 3-2 and you just hit the 6 orc, you're stable until like 4 or 5.
Okay. Even on 1-stars, if you have like 1-star Swain, 1-star Vlad.
I mean, you'll probably win on like stage 3. Then stage 4 becomes kind of sus, but like, if you get close to like 2-star Vlad and like you play around the Syra and stuff,
Okay,
it's actually pretty strong.
fair enough. 2-trick here for Spencer. He has Vander 2, so he's gonna play that for tempo. Okay, Grea takes a loss. Taking a look at what other people augments are. We have Thorn played armor, Bruiser +1 for AFK Juice. He's gonna probably play the Twitch. What did Grea get off his target dummy? Oh, we got Scrap. Oh man. Okay, now this is a good spot, I think.
This is a good spot, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. +1. All that shimmers. All that
Both
shimmers.
Twitch
Zeri.
flex.
Oh. And then scapegoats.
Scapegoat.
Generic econ. Early set 2. These kind of situations with set 2, I feel like a lot of times it isn't. I'm always kind of like disappointed because I feel like I'm not able to actually have like a very sturdy frontline setup without rebels, and then it's like pretty expensive. So I'm always like,
Yeah, I think set 2 is underwhelming.
It's
Yeah.
just the set 9 set, which like looked the exact same, was a beast.
I think you're right actually. That was the set that
It's
we
like
had the boss
Ionia.
augment, right?
Yeah,
Ionia.
yeah. It's like Ionia something, and that guy legit 1v9'd on set 2 with like BT.
That is true, but his traits were different as well. So
I forgot what his second trait was, but it was like Ionia. I think it was also. Maybe it was. I don't remember if there were brawlers that set.
yeah, I don't think we did. But it definitely does not feel like Sets is reliable for damage, nor is he reliable for tanking. It feels like Sets just like a CC unit. Unleash the beast Sets. Okay, maybe this will pop off.
It was like the boss.
Yeah. I actually wouldn't mind if they brought that back. The boss tier augment's pretty fun.
It looks pretty funny too.
Have you guys played any Set 4 Revival on ladder?
No, I haven't.
The boss set is actually currently on Set 4 Revival, and it is so broken, man.
Yeah, I heard.
1-star sets just does so much true damage, so good times. I think it's weird that set is AP instead of AD. I mean, I don't think so. It's like he's like a utility champion, so it's fine to give him some AP scaling in case you want to put tank items on him. So. Oh, it was Juggernaut. Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Juggernaut.
What are we looking out for in this lobby? It's
We're looking
Spencer,
for
Grea,
Marcel, Spencer, and Grea.
okay.
Oh,
Another
early
tier.
Alawi here for Marcel. That's pretty good to play around. Early Alawi. Very good.
I'm surprised this board was a 3 streak before the Alawi though. It doesn't look very strong.
He had the Violet too, right? And that's what he was playing.
Oh yeah, he did have the
He
Violet
did.
too.
He did. Looks like he's taking it out. Also, blue buff I think is better on Nami than Shojin is, right? Because it's 16 mana.
Except for emissary value.
Oh yeah, I suppose. I mean, I kind of thought that she actually works a little bit better with blue buff, but so I'd be willing to slam it, but it looks like he's not willing to slam.
I think if it makes a diff, you slam, but Spencer just looks way too strong for him, I think.
Yeah, I can see it. Who do you think is gonna win the America's Tacticians Cup? I'll be Dishsoap. I'm just down for Dishsoap to win everything. Free advertisement for his website.
TFT Academy.
For his website. Oh, is that what it's called? I always forget, man. I always forget.
I think it's like tftacademy.com.
Ah, that sounds like a great URL. Very sleek. Dominus.
I unironically have TFT Academy open every single time I'm in game.
Really?
Like on a second monitor.
You're just trying to make me blush. You're trying
No,
to
I
make me blush.
unironically just like I have it open to look at like the anomaly suggestions. In case I stuff I'm not used to.
W glaze. I like it. All right, 4 conquer. No one on a win streak, so interesting. Interesting that Dominus might. I want to see when he converts all of it. He has an early Mbessa. So if there is a spot to play Conquerors, if you get the Conqueror emblem on 3-2, are you taking it? Are you taking it, Milala?
The thing is with like this current setup, I feel like he's pretty much locked into playing Twitch, because like you can't really use the frontline items in Scrap, and I think it just comes down to how many people are going to contest him on the Twitch line, and whether or not he gets ripped, I guess.
If you get the Conqueror emblem on 3-2 though, like offered, are you ripping it?
Yeah, I would consider it just like based on how many people are playing Twitch and like the rest of my components. I would definitely be open to it if I'm getting out of like a 4-way contest or something.
Okay, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Nothing too crazy. In fact, it looks like not that many people streak. Deeves actually is on a 5 loss with 77 HP. That's crazy. He actually preserves so much life. All right, he made BT Titans and removed it, so interesting.
I feel like BT Titans only plays into like Enforcer or
Enforcers.
Twitch, like
Yeah.
I
Enforcers
think
are
Emissary is
Twitch?
just not good.
yeah, it's like
Yeah,
if
because
you
Twitch
just
plays around Vi.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
it feels weird to slam though, and then be on like 5 loss.
Mm.
Okay. He's holding Nocturnes. Probably not gonna actually lean into it. Grea hits Ziggs too. And
Oh,
if he gets a Scrap emblem here, we could
End
have
the
an
game.
early frontrunner who's gonna win the game. Double Urgots here for Bapzera. One more sword away from triple Sterix Gauge.
Marcel with really good items here, apart from the glove, but his slams are very solid.
Yeah. Yeah, Guardbreaker's actually quite good in Sorcerers. Still
Yeah, the
frontline
shield
items
is
those a
good.
little sketch.
Yeah, I feel like Sorcerers does so much damage that a lot of times you just want frontline items for stage 4. So it's pretty scary, but should be stable for stage 3 here.
Okay.
Once he rolls down, of course.
Yeah, I agree. I think he has to roll. 6 Sork on stage 3 is really good.
This is looking like a 4-way, like a legit like 4 or
Yeah,
5-way
a
Twitch
lot of
contest.
switch. A lot of switch. Who's
That
gonna
guy can
do
play
it?
Zeri, bro.
Silvers. Okay.
Oh,
Fire Sale.
fire sale.
His cash out is a Vlad 2. He's thinking about Eye for an Eye?
They're both Fire Sale and Eye for an Eye are both good. The only awkward thing
it's
about Eye for an
Wide
Eye
Eye.
is you already have like the item from Golden Plated. I would consider taking an
I'll
Econ
click
Augment.
fire sale.
Yeah, that's interesting. This is Grea. Grea thinking about rolling for days.
Yeah, everyone is chill.
All right.
Insane items for Grea as well.
Yeah, very good. He has the Infinite Edge early. Ziggs is good with the red buff. Scrapping bow, like all these kind of make sense. He's frontlining his powder, which I also kind of like as well. People don't really do this very often, but I think powder is good for like that one cast. Hit that damage and the anti-heal in if you need it. Okay, Bapzera rolled down. Got 2. He actually rolled a pretty decent amount. He's at level 620, so.
Yeah, even with the Nico.
Does he still have his team ability? That first one?
He does.
Yeah, he does.
So
Oh,
he
he
rolled and he didn't use his duplicator. That makes sense.
I guess he was looking for like experiment or something.
Yeah. If it would be really weird if he like rolled a 20 and used his dupe. I feel like it'd be like, wow, you're in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, BT Titans Morello, TG.
Wow. He's playing
Probably
set 4
just
set.
Enforcer?
This is set 4 set. Solo frontline him, man. The boss.
The bows.
Do you remember Pickle Onion? I still remember like Pickle Onion. He had like the like triple set shop on 7, or back in set 4.
Wait, he had 3. He had a set 2 on 7.
Yeah, like a triple set shop. Like in one single shop, it had 3 sets, or like when it was like a 5 cost.
That's crazy. I don't remember that. That's crazy.
That's a shame.
All I remember is that he used to play with a towel on his head.
If you think that's crazy, man, wait till some of these people hit 6 costs on 4-1. Wait for that. It's gonna be great. Ezreal, Rageblade. How many Twitch players are there? 2 players.
I
playing
think it was
Twitch
like
at least?
4.
There's at least 3.
Okay.
Because Dominus,
This is Twitch
not
for
Twitch.
sure.
there's a
Oh,
Bruiser.
man.
So yeah, there's 2 right there.
The thing is, I just don't think Twitch is like good enough to support to like for 3 people, 4 people to be playing for Twitch.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
Where is Rain? I think he's in the Bay Area.
I think like some hidden tech is with like the setup is you can just play vertical pit, like 4 pit by GP flex, and you just play IE, Rageblade, GP. Instead of trying to contest the Twitch 2.
Yeah, I agree. I think when you find yourself in like a really high contest situation, I think you really need to be thinking about
Oh,
Oh.
I think you really need to think about getting Twitch out of an orb on your Conqueror cash out. And that was exactly what I was about to say. This guy took the words out of my mouth. Not bad. Grea, I wonder if he's just gonna. Nah, there's no way you like play into Academy Line. Rageblade is like a terrible item in the Academy Line, right?
Yeah, it's terrible.
I mean, I think it's like acceptable if you like have everything done and you put it on Jace, but you kind of need to have like everything else done.
What do you guys think about Bruiser Twitch, by the way? You think it's still a good line?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
like
only
it.
so good.
I think
But it
I
just
think
depends on
Bruiser
the
Twitch is really cheap board to build, which I think is really important. 6 Bruiser in particular is like really easy to activate for the same reason 6 Sentinel is. So you're able to get like a pretty cheap front line, which is actually like the real big problem of Twitch on stage 4. I think a lot of people actually say like, oh, I'm on Twitch 1 and I can't really kill anything, and that's true. But also a big part of it is that their front line is often really weak when you're on like Mundo 1, you know?
Yeah.
So
The usual Twitch board plays so much forward cost that it's hard to hit everything.
yeah, exactly. And so I feel like 6 Bruiser Twitch actually still is really stable on stage 4. The trade-off is, I think, like, unless you have a really good setup, you fall off much quicker, and then you don't scale nearly as well against the other late game boards, in my opinion.
Yeah, the scaling is bad.
Yeah, because I mean, you're still playing. You're just playing so many like low quality units, right? You're playing like a
Yeah.
Steb and maybe a Trundle if you can't even find certain units.
I think a main point of why Bruiser Twitch is appealing is that it's a really strong mid-game comp. Because vertical bruisers with like a Ginsu Slam often like just scams a lot of fights.
Yeah. You stat check everyone. It's the same reason why like
Yeah.
Urgot can be pretty dominant in these mid stages of the game. I mean, we say that, and this guy's loose streaking with.
Yeah, which is why I find this spot kind of suspicious.
Yeah. It might be one of those things where he had the items for it, but not the actual board. I've seen people take like Bruiser with like literally like all they have is a single Trundle, and they like
Yeah.
loose streak stage 2, they mid streak stage 3, and then they have like it's exactly this actually. They have like 40.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh.
That's actually good. You can actually just play this on Jace at the moment.
Yeah, you just played Jace.
Wait, what?
You play four form as well.
Oh, 4 form Bruiser. Okay.
In addition, you can just drop Experiment as a whole and just play around like this Jace Malzahar.
Yeah. And you have new. Oh, the Nunu's a visionary that time. Okay, I can see it. I don't know if I would have played around both of them long term, but I definitely think it's good here. He's gonna skip
For
it.
sure, a good bailout here, especially with so many Twitch. Oh.
And
Oh.
What?
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
I see. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, this
Okay.
guy.
Of course.
never cook.
AFK Drew.
I'm sorry.
I see. Never mind. Beast mode.
Oh, this guy's playing Twitch? No, is it? He's trying to play Enforcers, right? I think.
Yeah, he is. I like itemizing.
might-
Wait, even this guy's playing Twitch. I think he's just playing it to hold it. Itemizing Echo here is pretty good.
Yeah.
Sensor hit in early Savika.
What is Spencer angling this game?
Only 4 Emissary.
Emissary Sorks.
Looks like he's just playing Swing, right?
He's holding the emissaries, so yeah, it might be emissary Sorks. His items for emissaries are pretty bad though.
Yeah.
Grab bag then?
It's not. I don't know if he's gonna kill anything with malicious monetization.
Oh, crowns is chill, right?
Yeah, probably crowns. Again, Marcel took grab bag. Grea has taken loot. Oh, took an ambusher crest. Oh, okay.
Everyone's really poor this game. 4-5-ing. Okay, never mind.
He's just waiting for everyone else to roll because they're all contesting Twitch, right?
Yeah. So now he's gonna play the 5 ambusher scrap, 6 scrap board. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Everybody's hitting.
You can't miss everything, bro.
Okay, Spencer's not hitting. Spencer's actually still in a really bad spot.
6 scrap, 5 amateur. Really strong board here.
Anybody hit any 6 costs? It does not look like it. I mean, I think people like whenever Viktor Visions ends up being like a 6 cost people hit, people remember that. But like on average, man, I don't actually see people hit these 6 costs on stage 4. It's a 0.1% chance. What's even the math on that? Showtime, you're the academic genius. What's the chances of that?
Not very likely.
Nah, you hear that, guys? Not very likely.
Yeah.
So.
I think I remember like Replay was talking about it.
Oh.
He said if you had like 100 gold, it's like a 20% chance, or like 10% chance or something.
I see. Okay, I have actually a follow-up question. Would you put the anomaly on Mel?
Yeah.
What anomalies do you prefer to play on Mel?
I think it's just any caster one. It's like the same as like what you would put on like Silco, for example, like Heimer.
Okay. Like low mana. I mean, I think one I like on her, if you have a bunch of mana, is magic training. I also like yeah, like the nothing wasted kill streak stuff.
Yeah, magic training is, I think, really good here, right?
Yeah, with his build,
casting so much.
he just wants flat AP.
Yeah, and she has the JGGS set up on top of that.
That makes sense to me.
In Spencer's like specific spot, he probably has to anomaly them out just because he's so far from playing around any other like 2-star forecast.
I'm inclined to agree. All right, Deeves hit martial law, but he is struggling right now. It looks like Caitlyn got taken. It's pretty brutal for him. Marcel, 6 sorcerer. Okay, still looking for the LeBlanc. Mortdog says the way I play Viktor's Vision is to play normally, but assume I will get a 6 cost by 6-1. I mean, yeah, maybe if you're Mortdog and you're a high roller, 6-1, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I would like to see any 6 cost.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I would like to see
6-1.
any 6
I'm
cost.
in.
That sounds good. 6-1? That's early.
I'm in.
Really stopped assuming.
Marcel, it's an Alawi too. I like this. Playing around like a Rebel Sentinel cord to get your front line. Great hitting Quirky too. 6 scrap, 5 ambusher. Wow. Is it ever worth putting ambusher on Quirky?
I don't think so, right? You already have the IE.
Okay.
And I think the 10% crit damage from the amateur IE interaction isn't that valuable.
I see. Okay. Well,
I think it's just like
I've
the
never
movie.
tried. Because my thought would be like if it replaced IE, it would be a better item than Infinity Edge.
Oh,
I think it's stronger right now, but he just wants to move it to Rumble, and he has
Yeah.
one really totally like.
Okay, that makes sense. Fireball.
Fireball.
If you didn't have Sunfire, you could actually justify taking that. Bulwark. He might just take that for.
I think he might just
Frontline.
take this. Mel does scale with frontline as well. The
She
more
does,
cast you
she
get off, the
does.
more damage you get off. Yeah.
Yeah, because she gives a bunch of shielding, and shielding is scales off that armor and magic resistance. So
Yeah.
okay, he's gonna take it. Marcel.
Stone Skin is good, yeah. You just want frontline anomalies in this comp because you already have so much damage.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Stone Skin on Urgot. That's one of his best choices. Fortified on Garen. A lot of HP.
Oh, he pivoted into.
That's a crazy pivot right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dom
you're
is
right.
angling for Twitch.
Form swappers. He doesn't have Elise.
Oh yeah, he doesn't.
And he's
So the blind
backlining
man's
his
dead right
sway
now?
for this fight. Okay.
Spencer should be very strong in theory. The smell's pumping a lot.
He should be. I worry that he doesn't have. I don't know if Smell can solo carry. I think she's good. I think you kind of need a little bit extra sometimes. Oh, never mind. He's good. He actually just wiped out all the backline. Never mind.
Yeah, with the LeBlanc.
Yeah, you're right. Also, he's still on 3 form swappers, 3 sword curves, so not actually the ideal setup. Okay. Yeah, I was reading a post. Was it last night or the other night, where someone was just basically, oh wow, Grea hit the
Oh, Rumble.
That's game over. He has 2 ambush emblems, by the way. I just realized.
Oh, it's one card.
Oh, he tried to go for 9 scrap.
Oh,
That's a low roll.
So he actually had the option of hitting a scrap emblem or an ambusher emblem, or
That's a
a
low roll right
firelight.
there.
Actually, it was a 1 and 3.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're all like super good. And with just like insane upside.
Yeah.
all
So
3 of them are
that's
insane.
actually smart. That's actually smart calling card. But I was reading a thread about how it's like Mel is like useless outside of her banished mage, and then the question was like, is she just like, has anyone ever used her besides just being banished mage? Isn't she so useless out of it? And I was like mind blown. I was like, I can't even believe that's the take. Some people just like do not actually play around Mel as an AP carry. And she's actually quite good as a PSA, in case you haven't heard it.
Yeah, Mel's on average slightly better than the average 2-star 4 cost, I think.
She's amazing with AP. She's legit amazing with AP. I think that fight actually even showed you why. And then the guy got like downvoted like crazy. And then he got corrected by everyone and then just like didn't say anything in response and then just started another TFT thread about like some other trait. I was just like, oh man. Look at this now. She's insane. I mean, he didn't lose this fight because of her.
It's very close.
Bro,
one more
low-key,
second.
Mel got that cast off. Yeah.
Yeah, one more second is a wipe.
Yeah, 9k damage. It's pretty amazing. All right. Bapzera, Urgot 3 winning out. Grea. So these are the top 4 candidates. Dominus still.
Still
like,
no
is he-
Elise.
No Elise. I feel like you have to roll here. I feel like you can't go to 9.
I don't think he can make it to 9.
The earliest he can make it there is 5-5. And even then he'd be leveling for what?
Oh!
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
of
like
course.
still a little on the low. He might need the Elise though, because it's like a really big deal to get the Elise. But I don't know if he can get it. He's clumped for this Elise. That's
I
not
don't
good.
think he can win this though.
That's not good. He's super clumped.
Oh wait.
Oh no! He still needs the Elise,
Wait.
guys. It's actually so close.
It's actually so close.
Oh. Dude, imagine hitting Jace 2 on 8th and then dying right after. Ugh. The Twitches are just running. They're running the lobby, man.
This lobby's so close.
Yeah. Marcel on 6. Oh, God. There's... Wait!
Oh, Machine Herald.
Oh.
Wait
I mean, the
1
thing is-
second. What do we cut?
That's the trouble.
You just drop the Elise, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, the thing about this, he did hit Viktor. He's at 1 life, though. And if Marcel loses and goes 8th, I don't know if he's making
It's
it.
tough.
Yeah.
It's really tough.
He's right on the bubble, so because he even at first puts him in tiebreaker range, so he has to avoid a bottom finish at all costs. The items are just a little bit awkward.
This is a winnable fight for him.
Jace 2?
One more Zoe cast.
The Zoe. Oh, the Jace is
Oh,
dead.
nice.
No way. How many units are alive?
Chase to A.
No, he's 1 HP. He's 1 HP.
Oh, this lobby is so
And
close.
Spencer's at 7 HP. He's so close.
Well, Spence has another life though, at least.
Oh, yes, Mel, yeah.
Oh, you're right. Banished mage.
Oh,
Yes, banished mage.
It's gonna be a banished mage day for top 4.
Oh, Marcel just went from 7th to 3rd.
There could be 4 people who die here on this next turn.
Yes.
That'd be crazy.
Actually, theoretically, there could be 5 people if you tie. Just saying.
Oh.
The unlikely scenario where you tie, it could actually have 2 people dead. Spencer rolling. He's looking for LeBlanc 2 on 8. Everyone just stuck here rolling on 8s so aggressively. This guy's still looking for 1. At least he has a 4
Warwick,
form swapper.
Mel.
Warwick and Mel.
Can't
Ooh.
really
I
drop
found the
anything, right?
elites.
Like, can you
Going
drop
for
from
Fessa.
here?
Yeah. Okay, I actually kind of am curious if like whether or not it'd be worth actually just dropping a bunch of the emissaries to play like the 6 cost. If you hit Warwick and Mel, you can just drop like 1, 2, 3, itemize Warwick.
That's what I would do, but I'm not sure if it's better.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never been in that situation where I rolled down and hit all of them on 8.
I feel like in theory it has to be better, right?
It sounds good because I'm worried that this emissary isn't tanky enough and enough stats. Oh no, the Vi! No, we hit
Oh, it's
Jace 2 on 8 and we
close.
went 8th. Marcel's dead, and Spencer can't die.
Oh, he killed off AFK Drew.
Spencer winning this is huge.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
he's tied with
Oh,
he's tied with Marcel. He's tied with Marcel.
Who is the tiebreaker?
Should be sick.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
6.
okay. 6 is big for Marcel if he was gonna die there. Pretty close, pretty close. And best of 2.
Like, this is like guaranteed top 4 for Spencer now with banished mage.
Or not guaranteed, but
Not guaranteed, but very, very likely, I think.
this guy can lose for sure. I think Deeps can lose. I'm surprised Deeps is streaking, in fact. Is this board that strong?
What's his anomaly on TF?
Oh, Dragon Soul.
Dragon Soul Twisted Fate. Oh, is Dragon Soul like to activate?
Dragon Soul's really good on enforcers.
Yeah, to activate the enforcer on the
Yeah.
wanted.
Makes a lot of sense.
I see. I mean, I've seen Dragon Soul Caitlyn.
Oh, it's crazy. He had a Marshall and didn't just Dragon Soul Galen.
Damn, Vi goes crazy.
Oh, he lost.
Looks like he's dead. And
Spencer
Spencer
punch Mel.
banished maged up.
Banished mage.
Banished mage, of course.
I will say that it's still a relatively tame amount of 6 costs for Viktor's visions. Oh, we have a Corky 3
Corky
watch. We have
3?
Corky 3. Okay.
Bro, but this lobby was crazy though. Like Jace 2 went 8th. Like the AFK Drew, he hit like Twitch 2 on his roll on 4-1 roll down 7th. Lobby.
There's 2 and Mundo too.
Yeah. It feels bad.
Oh, look, another one before. So I firmly believe 6 costs do appear. I'm saying I would like to hit a 6 cost before 6-1. I'm saying me. I'm the protagonist of my
Oh,
story.
Caitlyn 2 on 8.
K2 8.
Gotta hit something.
That's actually crazy.
Actually gotta hit something.
So many people hit legendary 2 stars on 8. I mean, the guy hit Jace 2 on 8. He went 8th.
Yeah.
2
Bapzera,
Thieves
though.
Gloves. 4 emissaries.
Oh no.
His front line is right in front of the Urgots. That's not good.
I don't think he has enough single target with Mel and LeBlanc to kill this.
Oh,
Definitely
that
not if you're
Reese
gonna get
was nuts.
stunned. Well, I mean, hold on. At least gonna cast again. Hold on. I mean, maybe just like.
Oh.
Okay, Elise is the star of the show here on both sides.
Wait, 3rd cast?
Oh no, she didn't finish.
Oh.
No lives illuminated.
Close.
All right, Bapzera versus Grea. Grea needed a good result. He gets this first. I mean, very cool. He's playing dual carry, dual Corky. And then Bapzera.
Grea's one off Corki 3, but Bapzera's holding 1.
Yeah. That means there's one left, though. That means there's one left.
I think Corki should just beat Urgot straight up.
Do you have to position differently at all?
No, I think Corki just has a really good matchup. It has too much single target, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, you could stun it with the Jinx before the Unleash procs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the Elise locks it down.
Yeah, it's just looking like Corki just wins.
Okay. Yeah.
That's pretty close.
I mean, it was closer than I thought it was gonna be. I wonder if there's anything Bapzera can do to manipulate that. Not really much though. He's playing 2 Elises at the moment. I guess maybe find a way to get the double stun in with the Elises.
The longer this game goes on, though, the stronger Grea's gonna get with these Rumble upgrades. It's gonna be hard to outcap this.
He's 1 round away from potentially getting like Tank Buster. Oh, he already has Tank Buster. I guess like another really good one.
Self-destruct or something.
Yep. That's G. Damn, that rumble damage is nuts.
Oh, it's looking like it's not matter.
Oh, the Viktor! The Viktor!
Oh?
The Viktor!
Oh?
Oh,
Oh no. No.
Oh, GG's.
The way the Urgot targets with like the bottom left before getting to the bottom right on the Corgis was really huge as well. Pretty subtle. I'm not sure how much that's intentional from Grea, but that ends up being a really impactful thing. So Grea goes first. He should be through. I think Spencer's still in the bowl for top 4. Are there anything else? How did Robin do in the previous game? Robin went 3rd, so Robin needs like a 1st. Are there any good lobbies to track? I need help here. I can't follow it all. How did Soju do? I think someone said that Soju went 4th.
Yeah.
Which means that I don't think he can make it because even if he gets 1st, I think he's gonna get 27. So I guess we can watch Robin's game. You guys want to watch Robin's game? Or we could watch, because I mean, Grea should be through. Replay should be through. How did Rainplosion do? Rainplosion went 1st, so she's in a really good spot as well. How did my boy Ty Ladies do? He went 1st.
Oh, another 1st.
So he should be good. Okay. How's Kiyun doing? We can actually look as well. I think he's in game. We missed him though. Oh, he's actually wrapping up his game. But I think Kiyun's in a good spot. He went 3rd. Oh no, he's just in a general.
7, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that was from previous game. All right.
What does Robin need?
Robin needs like a 2nd, I
1st?
think.
A 2nd? Okay.
He's at 14 and he just got a 3rd. So 14 plus 6 is 20. Oh, he needs a 1st. I think he needs a 1st or a 2nd to get through.
It's kind of impressive though how.
T-Lies went 8th.
Oh, really? It didn't update?
It did not update.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good. We have. Oh man, it's gonna be kind of a tight finish. But I think we should hop onto the board with this because there's some pretty good players here that we haven't followed all day. So Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah, TT.
Weird. Robin. Liltop. It's a good lobby.
Relic.
Relic as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good lobby.
Chris Campbell. I'm pretty sure Chris Campbell is actually a beast.
Chris Campbell?
Yeah.
I don't know who this guy is.
He's a ladder beast.
Okay. Certified by Emmett Woes himself. How good in form is Toronto Tokyo? You guys feel? You guys,
No,
I asked.
I think he's been traveling recently.
Yeah, I feel like his form has been better for like other tournaments.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he hasn't practiced as much as I've seen him for other tournaments.
thumbsing up his buddy. What's his point count total? Can you check for me?
I think he's like top 10.
Okay.
He's 24 before game 5.
Okay.
Oh, so he's decently safe then.
So Relic I think was in the middle, right?
Yeah, Relic was 17 before game 5,
Okay.
and I think Weird was also like 25.
Okay.
So it's just like Relic and Robin need good games.
Yeah, Relic and Robin need good finishes. All right, Robin, you can do it. Robin, you can do it. How about Liltop? How about Liltop? I think he was also like third or something like that.
Liltop was at 20. I can check Robin's VOD real quick.
Oh, if Robin gets uncontested Urgot game here, maybe it's just an easy top 2.
Yeah, but I think he needs like a first.
Oh.
Because he's at 20 points. So if he gets a second, he's at 27. And we know what happens at 27. You're very likely to lose tiebreaker because he has no firsts of the day.
So Liltop needs like a top 3, and I think Relic is out.
Relic is out? Okay.
Oh, he's just no chance?
Yeah, he went 8th last game.
That's not good.
Oh, these options aren't very good.
Okay, all that shimmers is a lot better with Even Shroud. If he wants to. Tower defense is one way you can play for first because Mel's Blessing gives you emblems a lot of times.
Yep, and you can just chase a trace trait here.
Yep. Yeah. I think he's got to rip it. He probably thinks about all that shimmers, but I think you guys take tower defense here if you're Robin. Tower defense.
Watcher.
Watcher.
Here we go.
Here we go. What? What do you mean? Here we go. What is there? Where are we going?
Let's go.
Where are we going?
That's fantastic.
Where are we going? I guess
I don't want to alarm anyone, but Watcher Powder is very insane in the stats.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me the build.
I don't know. It's just Powder with 4 Watcher.
And you're itemizing
You're
powder, I'm
itemizing
assuming?
Powder. Powder Vander.
Oh, the Watcher baits the Zerial. Or sorry, the Madio. I see. Okay, so Powder plus Watcher emblem. And then
No Watcher emblem. No emblem needed.
Oh, so you just sandwich her between the Watchers.
I would assume so. I don't know.
Okay. You heard here the Emmett Woes tech. Powder with Watcher.
That's not my tech.
Someone
that's
relay that to
Wasianiverson
Robin
tech.
real quick. 2-trick. Mace's Will. Oh, this guy. Oh wait, this guy knows the Watcher. Oh, this guy's playing Watcher Powder.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh man, this guy's listening to the stream. That's a sniper and quick striker emblem. I mean, this is like setting up for like Automata because you get Kog'Maw and you get Nocturne, but I don't know if this is like that. Just means that you go for it.
Could also be an Enforcer.
Oh yeah, Enforcer can be as well. Actually, you're right because he's already playing Enforcer line. Yeah, you right. I guess like I always view Sniper a little bit awkwardly, but it's like you said, you play it until you get to Caitlyn, and then you just play 3 Sniper.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because basically it kind of puts you in a spot where, like, I think a lot of people, when they're playing around Enforcers early, they don't actually prioritize Sniper like that much for Maddie, because you get a lot of damage amp anyways through Enforcer, so it's not like super needed.
Kind of redundant.
Yeah. Liltop took Gambler's Blade.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Any thoughts about Gambler's Blade?
I think it's just generically fine on 2-1.
Yeah, you probably just didn't have the Maddie 2 at the time. So I think you would have probably been Collector.
Yeah,
it's portable forge, bro.
Forge, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like it's not that bad.
Yeah, but yeah, I feel like it's okay.
I don't think it's good, but it's acceptable.
I think that I think Gambler's Blade is still pretty good in a Kog'Maw opener, so I still think.
Oh yeah, it is.
To consider.
Especially with the Ginsu, it's actually very, very, very solid. And you're so rich with it as well.
Spats.
and
Spats.
Oh.
Okay.
Is there a Watcher spat? No, I don't think so.
No, there is
No.
not. There, unfortunately. That would be broken because then you could just make a Watcher emblem. And then
I
you
think
could make,
Zeri
and then you could put
has
Watcher
without
around powder.
potential.
Like 6 Watcher on 6. That sounds crazy. 6 Watcher on 6. No, I'm pretty sure the answer why we don't have a Watcher emblem is because Watcher's not a very exciting trait. So they don't want to make it because the thing is, like some of these other classes, you're thinking about like all the damage and stuff that you can do. At least with Sentinel's utility, like Watcher emblem, you're just like, I get.
Can't even tell what it's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you take a look at, like I said, yeah, I asked you guys if you talked about set, if you guys checked out set 4, but the values in set 4 are just outrageous. Vanguard gives you 300 armor or something like that, like 250 armor at 4 piece. It's
Wow.
Just, it's like crazy. Like I didn't even believe it. I thought it was like visually bugged. But like in set 4, everything just had like ridiculous numbers. Like 4 Bruiser gave you 700 HP or something like that. It was unreal. But part of it was because everything had just like crazy numbers in general. So like damage was also out of control. Shred was also out of control. Yone shredded 40%, for example. So
Everything is super, no one is.
I guess so. But it was like I was just looking at it and I was like, this can't be right, man. Vanguard gives like 300 armor just for playing like 4 of it. It was crazy.
Oh, 5 streak here is really big for Robin though if he playing for 1 out.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think it's viable for him to go for like some kind of reroll here, or does he have to just play like maybe you could just play tempo and then just play win streak and then just look on to convert into like a legendary board on 9 and 10? I feel like that's like a much more likely way to play for first.
I don't know what legendary board you could convert this to though. Because you have to play AD mid game, right? And then the only ones you can play are Jinx, Caitlyn. But they're all playing in verticals ideally.
I mean, I don't think you have to. I mean, you can just play like 4 Watchers your mid game and then transition to like Garen plus other stuff later. I think that's like,
Yeah.
just build around that.
I feel like it just doesn't cap that high though, even if you have like the legendaries. And it's
Maybe.
hard to get there too.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I feel like okay.
I
mean, he
think
has an
highest
Ambessa.
highest AVP is for sure reroll, but for win out it might just be tempo as you said.
Yeah, I think so. Especially if he hits this Ambessa, like I think he might have to just like hope that something miraculous happens.
Yeah, I think it's probably just like 4 emissary, like 4/4
Emissary.
carry Jace or something.
Okay.
You just saw that go 8, bro.
That guy had a rage play Jace. I don't know.
Can't have Rage Blade Jace 2, the answer. I'm sure Jace 2 is Rage Blade a lot more acceptable. On stage 4.
Okay,
Very
Conk plus
strong.
1.
Conk plus 1. I'm in.
Okay. Yeah,
Very
we'll
strong
see.
board.
Looks like Liltop's gonna transition over to Kog'Maw. Rage Blade, Kog'Maw with Gambler's Blade. Play for a safe top 4. He needs a 3rd, right? You said?
Yeah, I think Liltop needs like a 2nd or 3rd. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he sold.
Oh.
Interesting.
Zoe
Oh,
and Rebel.
Zoe? Isn't this a little too much attack speed?
Yeah.
I think it is.
A little bit too much attack speed? Like, I think if he had, like, Rage Blade Shiv, it's fine. Or, I guess, like, Gambler's Blade Shiv is even
I'm
fine.
surprised he sold for Econ.
Right.
Isn't just playing the Kog'Maw already more Econ
Yeah.
than selling it?
I think that Kog'Maw's just a stronger.
Yeah. Agreed. Hey, Robin keeps the streak up. We need something big. I don't even know what big means here, but I think we need something big.
Show me Conk plus 1.
Conqueror. Also, the Conqueror, and then...
And then maybe
Yeah,
you
if
can
he
go
starts
for like...
farming like 4,
Yeah.
4 or 5.
Oh, wait, you can get Forge bailouts here. You can get...
Is there a forge bailout? Like, what's?
You can straight pivot into Nocturne here. I'm pretty sure the AVP is really good.
Oh. Oh.
You can just like slowly pivot in, keeping your streak, and then like maybe
Right, right,
transition
right,
into
right.
on 4-1.
Yeah. That's that.
And you already
I
have the
can tell you
Ambessa, you have the Last Whisper.
that. Okay.
Unleash is coming.
Unleash the
Unleash is
Beast.
coming.
Isn't that so mid on like Ambessa?
Oh, why?
Wait.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
Of course.
You go in. Oh god. If you had
So
4
now it's just
conquer, you could actually
Enforcer?
just like pushing 7. Ah. Okay. Just it's fine here. Toronto, Tokyo. Ramble, Urgot.
Such a strong board. Should win this.
Yeah. Wait, Liltop did go to 7. Took Raining Gold.
Raining Gold Gamblers feels kind of bad though.
Yeah.
They
Feels
have so
bad
much
because it feels
gold.
like a lot of the same drip economy type approach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. The Kog'Maw is probably better. This is Morgana. This is dueling the Wandering Trainer.
Betrayal.
Betrayal. I mean, we saw it do well last game. Pan. Oh, what is this? IE, Spark, Open Pan. Scrap? Is he just trying to play like
Yeah,
a
it's-
scrap setup?
I feel like it looks like scrap.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's Ambusher.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, weird is made Black Rose.
He made Black Rose, and if Mel gives him another spat, he can make 7 Black Rose. Which is still quite a powerful trait.
Yeah. This could be Sorks or Silco still.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, with the Black Rose emblem, it lets you play... It puts less pressure on you for your front line to be as solidified, especially if you're not hitting at least 2.
And you get to play a lot more upgraded units instead of feeling you have to play 3 Black Rose units.
Robin's still streaking. It's looking good. I mean, if he just keeps streaking, he'll eventually win the game.
That's what I'm saying. I'm down for him to not lose a single round.
Yeah. Imagine how crazy it'd be if he needs a first to advance and he just Mr. 100 perfect tempo streaks into it.
Wins without the stimmy.
The king is back.
With no stimmy first 100 Mr. 100 and Mel's blessing. I mean, that'd be pretty sick. Make a Titans here, I guess.
Titans.
Yeah. Okay.
Size is about to cash this to me.
Yeah, next round. And 2 cost. Wait, that's a
Oh.
watcher.
Oh.
That's a watcher. Who's he?
Just 6 watcher.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it.
We're back.
It's a fast 10. Not really, but there's that's a good cash out. He just needs a couple of more. He just needs a couple of more good things to fall his way. I'm just thinking about like what could happen on 4-2.
Oh.
This
This
is
is the
fun
battle
for
of the
TT, like,
Titans.
he just all 7, but TT can't roll.
Yeah.
That's the best interval.
Oh, is TT playing Urgot reroll? He is, right?
Yeah.
He is.
So
Yeah.
yeah. The timing,
on the
no.
Oh.
He actually should. If he turned around and focused on Amumu. Wait,
That's
the
unlucky.
dummies got. We killed this Urgot, and the dummies got us.
Wait, the dummy?
The dummies got us. No, we don't have it. Oh.
Oh, Sizz proc the stimmy.
Oh, perfect proc.
Everyone's coming in. Is he gonna pick it up or is he gonna wait?
Oh,
He's gonna stall out.
he's a naughty boy for this one.
Just pick it up, man. Just pick it up. Oh my god. Whoa, how many points does this guy have? He just knows everyone's waiting for it and he's just gonna troll them.
He's not picking it up?
He's really not picking it up. Components.
Oh, months.
Pretty good for him playing scrap.
Yeah, if he's playing scrap, actually that's pretty good. And that's actually good for someone like Robin as well, because there's just fewer chances for people below him to just get like the crazy vertical stuff. It's not like he would have needed it anyways.
Yeah, no spats, no fawns.